This story opens with the scene someone saying that, "I know that name all too well." The person in the image is extremely ruthless, cunning, and doesn't mix well with others. He used to be the legal successor to fallen Count Perdium. This no other than the main character or protagonist. Then the story shifts to our MC kneeling in blood and asking himself, how could he, being the strongest knight in the North, lose to a weakling? The masked villain scoffs mockingly. What do you think? I spent a lot of money on this trap. Do you like it? He taunts, believing victory is already secured. Who are you? Shock replaces earlier arrogant confidence instantly. A trap? Do you mean to say you knew of my plan beforehand? Something about this villain's calm smirk suggests this trap has already been exposed, and our MC is totally surprised at this. Not just your plan, the villain reveals, dropping this devastating bombshell casually. Panic flickers across our MC's face, confidence crumbling instantly and completely. The size of your army, your spies. The villain continues, utterly unbothered. And even the forces who supplied these soldiers to you, he adds. This villain knows absolutely everything, down to the smallest detail. I know all about it, he states flatly, watching disbelief spread rapidly. That's impossible. I never revealed this secret plan to anyone. Our MC screams. So how on earth? Confusion mixes with genuine, mounting terror now. How dare a weakling like you? Our MC snarls, refusing to accept reality. The villain simply smirks, already 3 steps ahead of this pathetic scheme. This isn't luck or coincidence. This is calculated knowledge, and a plan born way long before and deeper in nature, making sure everything for our MC ended in absolute, devastating tragedy. Come and attack us as many times as you want. Our MC then declares boldly, because I'll win this war, the next, and every war going forward. Absolute confidence radiates from him, unshaken and utterly, terrifyingly certain. Do you know why? He asks, smirking with dangerous, knowing anticipation. Suddenly, the scene shifts dramatically, 1 year ago, near our MC's old territory. This story unfolds within the kingdom of Lithania, setting fate stage. What's going on? Confusion erupts as reality suddenly shifts violently around our MC. That's impossible. Just moments ago, Our MC realizes something has drastically changed. Time itself seems to be unraveling around this regressed mercenary completely. Something monumental has just occurred, though its true nature remains genuinely unclear for now. This hype-heavy prologue has only just scratched the surface of what's truly coming next. The previously interrupted scene resumes again, where chaos erupts as this mysterious battlefield reveals its true, brutal stakes. Swords clash violently as countless warriors fight for their lives desperately. The villain dominates every exchange, cutting through our MC with terrifying precision. Blood and steel fill the very air as this climactic confrontation intensifies dramatically. Finally, the dust settles, revealing the true scale of this victory. Our battle has finally come to an end. Mercenary King, one of the 7 strongest men alive. Your defeat marks the end of the war, the villain declares, utterly defeating our MC. The villain is a legendary noble knight, one of the continent's mightiest warriors, who stands triumphant over our MC years of relentless struggle, which forged our MC into an unstoppable, battle-hardened legend across the entire continent. Feared is coming to an end. Any last words? The villain asked, weapon poised menacingly close. My only regret is that I couldn't see my revenge through. Our MC admits. Go ahead and kill me, you bastard. Our MC spits defiantly. The Mercenary King, one of the 7 strongest men, faces defeat. You arrogant fool. The enemy sneers, savoring this hard-won victory. I didn't think you were the successor of the fallen house Perdium. You left home after your... I heard. The enemy reveals ominously. How does someone from a different kingdom know that? Our MC demands, shocked. How could I not? I searched for you everywhere, comes the chilling reply. Because we joined forces to destroy your family, the enemy confesses coldly. There was someone else behind House Perdium's downfall aside from the Duke. It would be wasted effort explaining this to someone about to die, he sneers, raising his blade for the final blow. You bastard, our MC roars, refusing to accept this humiliating, fatal defeat. Do as you wish, the enemy replies coldly, delivering the final blow. Suddenly our MC woke up bewildered and thought that he beheaded me, and I definitely died. But somehow, my head is still intact right now, impossibly. Was it all a delusion? He wonders, confused and disoriented completely. Now that I look at myself closely, I look much younger too, captured by some mages as their lab rat. He wonders furiously. Those arrogant fools. I'll make them regret letting me. He threatens instinctively. Suddenly, a voice interrupts. Young master, someone calls out urgently. I know you're up already. Come on out, will you? Our MC meets Ricardo, a loyal soldier of House Perdium, immediately. Something extraordinary has clearly happened, though the full truth remains tantalizingly, terrifyingly unclear for now. His mind races, piecing together fragments of this miraculous second chance. I'll let you live if you answer my questions, our MC states coldly. Or perhaps I won't, he adds, still disoriented from this bizarre transition. Young master? Ricardo stammers, genuinely terrified by this threatening behavior. This is too much, even for you. This is ridiculous, he protests. How could he be this calm when he's being threatened? Our MC wonders internally. What are you saying? Confusion mixes with growing alarm and concern. You fell asleep earlier after throwing another tantrum. Ricardo explains, exasperated. Did you sleep so hard that you forgot? He asks, genuinely confused. You were insisting on leading the charge against the orcs yourself. Against the orcs? Ricardo repeats, memories suddenly flooding back violently to RMC. Wait, you said I fell asleep after throwing a tantrum? Me? Grab your things, will you? I'll wait for you outside. Ricardo instructs impatiently, completely unaware of the regressed genius now standing before him. My things? Where are we going? RMC asks, still piecing everything together. Where else? Back to the Perdium territory, of course. Ricardo replies simply. What? Shock freezes RMC completely, disbelief washing over his face. Say that one more time, he demands, desperate for confirmation of this miracle. Pardon, P. Perdium. Ricardo stammers, confused by this sudden, intense reaction. You mean my family territory that was ruined? RMC asks, trembling. They arrive, and reality hits hard. This really is the Perdium territory. But why does it seem fine? I saw everything burn to the ground. Did you have a nightmare, young master? I know we're poor, but if you say our territory's ruined, if your father hears, he'll disown you, Ricardo jokes nervously. Ouch, so it's not a dream. I look younger. Our MC realizes, stunned, and our territory still stands. Our badass MC whispers, overwhelmed with emotion. Painful memories flood back as our MC reflects on everything he's learned. He resented being poor, letting bitterness consume his younger, immature self completely. This inferiority complex caused countless unfortunate incidents throughout his troubled early years. As time passed, even his own family began avoiding him entirely. This regressed mercenary's ruthless mercenary path escalated through countless brutal, bloody battles. He built his fearsome skills and reputation across the entire war-torn continent. Eventually, he returned to Perdium, hoping to atone for past mistakes made. By the time he returned, though, his territory had already fallen completely. Everything he loved was destroyed, reduced to ash and painful memory. But now, impossibly, it's all still here, standing strong before him. Our badass MC silently vows that this time, absolutely everything will be different, no matter the cost. My precious people, our MC realizes, overwhelmed with emotion, seeing everyone alive. How ludicrous that I've been brought back to the past. He marvels. I feel like bursting into song, but celebration must wait for now. Too soon to celebrate. He reminds himself, memory sharpening now. He told me we were here to fight orcs today. How could I ever forget this day? Dread floods through him. By the end of today, most soldiers from this expedition will be dead. He recalls insisting on joining forces sent to eradicate reported orcs. Only 3 orcs were reportedly seen, making him overconfident then. But in reality, more than a dozen orcs showed up, ambushing them, causing our forces to nearly wipe out due to stubbornness. We have a strategy, he thinks, formulating a plan now. The problem is no one will listen to the spoiled brat they believe me to be. Tension mounts as our MC prepares for the ambush. He remembers vividly. Every soldier moves unaware of the horror about to unfold soon. Suddenly, chaos erupts. The orcs are here. Someone screams in terror. Already, panic ripples through the unprepared, disorganized ranks instantly. They actually charge in this quickly. Shock replaces earlier dismissive overconfidence completely. Our badass MC watches grimly. Everything unfolding exactly as his memory predicted. Soldiers scramble desperately, caught completely off guard by this sudden assault. Get back in formation. Skovan, a general, shouts, attempting to salvage this crumbling situation. This regressed mercenary knows exactly how catastrophically wrong this day originally went. Every second matters now, and he refuses to let history repeat itself identically. His mind races through countless battle scenarios, calculating the fastest path to victory. He knows exactly what's coming, and this time he's fully ready to change absolutely everything about this outcome. Stay calm and get into a defensive formation, Skovan commands desperately, urgently. Skovan, the expedition commander, fights bravely amid this chaotic, overwhelming assault. Ark, he cries out, struck hard by a vicious orc attack. D*** in it. I wasn't expecting this at all. Skovan admits, panicking. They managed to ambush us when we weren't ready to fight. And there are way more orcs than what we were told. At this rate, we'll all be wiped out. Desperation fills every word. Commander, our MC screams urgently, spotting imminent danger closing in fast. Behind you. The warning comes just as claws swipe dangerously close. Our MC watches this exact, remembered nightmare unfolding in real time. This is the precise, catastrophic moment he's been dreading since waking up. Now, everything depends on whether he can intervene fast enough to save them. Every instinct honed across a lifetime of battle screams, the moment has come. Young master, Skovan gasps, watching our MC spring into decisive, immediate action. Our badass MC charges forward, intercepting the orc before it strikes Skovan. Grah! The orc roars as steel meets flesh with devastating force. Despite his younger body's limitations, raw combat instinct carries him through. Tsk, I suppose I can't use mana yet, our MC mutters, mildly annoyed. I wish I was sent back even earlier in time, he jokes darkly. Nevertheless, pure skill and experience overwhelm the orc completely and decisively. Soldiers watch in stunned disbelief as this spoiled brat saves their commander. Turning to Skovan, our MC states firmly, "You're the commander, aren't you?" Authority radiates from him, utterly incongruous with his young, unassuming appearance. "Hand over the right of command," he demands, voice steady and commanding. "Pardon?" Skovan stammers, completely blindsided by this audacious, confident request. This regressed mercenary's true nature finally begins revealing itself, unstoppable and unforgettable. "Hand over the right of command," our MC demands, shocking absolutely everyone present. "What? The right of command?" Skovan reacts, utterly stunned by this audacity. This is ridiculous, even for him. Our soldiers are dying as we speak. "This isn't a game, you know," Skovan argues, refusing this brazen demand. "I can't just hand over command granted by his lordship, even to you." Internally, MC admits, this is no good. Then again, I'd react the same if some spoiled brat demanded command suddenly. "I'll take over here, so please fall back." Skovan insists, dismissing him completely. "You do not have enough experience to lead the soldiers," he warns firmly. Our badass MC simply replies, "You leave me with no choice," and acts. This regressed mercenary refuses to watch soldiers die from preventable, reckless incompetence any longer, no matter what anyone here thinks of him right now. "What do you think you're doing?" Skovan demands, watching in complete disbelief. Our MC ignores him entirely, moving with terrifying precision toward the orc. He mutters, calmly assessing the battlefield like a seasoned veteran. What? Skovan gasps as the strike lands with devastating, surgical accuracy. How'd he hit the orc's vitals? Skovan wonders, utterly, completely baffled. "Skovan, was it?" Our MC asks calmly, addressing him for the first time. "Do you know what's truly most important in a battle?" He questions pointedly. This regressed mercenary already knows the answer from countless brutal wars fought. No one can win a fight if they're cowering. He explains simply. "You need a fighter's spirit," our badass MC declares, voice carrying absolute authority. Skovan stands frozen, watching this supposedly weak young master shatter every expectation instantly, completely rewriting everything he thought he ever truly knew about him. The battlefield erupts as our MC unleashes devastating, precise strikes repeatedly. Blade flashes through the air, finding weak points with terrifying, calculated accuracy. Every movement carries the weight of countless battles fought in his previous life. Orcs fall one after another, unable to comprehend this overwhelming, relentless assault. Soldiers watch in stunned silence, witnessing something far beyond typical noble combat training. This regressed mercenary moves with lethal grace, despite his young, physically limited body. Each strike lands exactly where intended. No wasted motion, no hesitation whatsoever. The gap between his reputation and reality grows more shocking with every passing second. Our badass MC pushes forward relentlessly, refusing to let a single soldier fall today. Years of brutal mercenary experience now serve a far more personal, meaningful purpose entirely. This time, he fights not for glory or coin, but for the people he failed to protect once before. "Am I dreaming?" Skovan whispers, watching this impossible display unfold. "Even I can't move that fast, and I can use mana." Skovan realizes, stunned. So how is that frail young master able to? Disbelief consumes his every thought. "I can tell that he's already exhausted," Skovan observes, analyzing carefully now. He's dodging with minimal movement. Precision replaces wasted energy entirely and completely, and going straight for the vitals with just a single swing. He's like a sword master he can use. Scovin trails off, awestruck. Or perhaps even stronger than that. The realization hits him like thunder. Is this all you've got? Our badass MC taunts the remaining orcs mercilessly. Every soldier watching feels their perception of this spoiled brat crumbling completely, replaced by genuine, reverent awe. This regressed mercenary's true power finally begins revealing itself openly now, terrifying and awe-inspiring in equal, staggering measure. I'm just getting warmed up, our MC declares, taunting the remaining orcs confidently. Come on, and you call yourselves a warrior tribe? Try harder, he mocks. They're all going after the young master, someone shouts, watching in alarm. He's not running away, is he? Doubt creeps into everyone's worried, confused minds. What on earth are you planning, young master? Scovin wonders, utterly baffled. He managed to rush in and draw all the orcs toward him. But he's just running away now. Besides, he's running toward the cliff. Realization dawns with horrifying clarity across Scovin's faces. Hold on. The cliff. Don't tell me. Panic spreads instantly through the ranks. Everyone, raise your shields, Scovin commands urgently, finally understanding the brilliant plan. We're following our master. The soldiers rally, trusting him completely now. If you're a competent leader, Scovin, you must have realized what I'm trying to do by now. Our MC's calm confidence reveals genuine strategic brilliance beneath the chaos. I'd love to take them all down by myself. He admits honestly, wistfully. But this body is in weak that I'm moments away from collapsing. This regressed mercenary spirit remains unbreakable despite his physically limited, exhausted young form. But all of you should be able to manage this just fine, he encourages. Trust radiates powerfully through his words, empowering soldiers who once completely doubted him. Scovin finally understands. This isn't reckless. It's masterful, calculated battlefield strategy unfolding perfectly. Every soldier braces themselves, ready to finish what their fearless young leader started so boldly. This regressed mercenary has given them exactly what they needed most. Hope, real purpose, and a genuine fighting chance against seemingly impossible odds. Push them, Scovin commands, executing his brilliant, dangerous cliff-edge strategy perfectly. Soldiers rally instantly, forming a coordinated wall against the charging orc horde. Rah! Battle cries erupt as steel and shields clash violently together. Every soldier fights with renewed purpose, deeply inspired by their leader's fearless, selfless example. This regressed mercenary's plan unfolds exactly as calculated, despite his exhausted, trembling body. The orcs, disoriented and cornered, have nowhere left to retreat towards safety. Momentum builds as the combined force pushes relentlessly forward, refusing to yield any ground. Our badass MC watches grimly, knowing this desperate gambit must succeed completely. Every second matters now as exhaustion threatens to overwhelm him entirely. The soldiers, once terrified and disorganized, now fight as a unified, unstoppable force together. Victory hangs tantalizingly close, balanced precariously on this final, decisive push forward, testing every exhausted soldier's remaining resolve completely. We killed all those orcs in one go, someone shouts, disbelief turning to pure celebration. The cliff-edge strategy worked flawlessly, eliminating the entire threat instantly and decisively. Soldiers cheer wildly, having survived what should have been a certain brutal massacre. But then, disaster strikes as our MC's own body finally gives out completely. "Hurry and take my hand," Scoven screams, reaching desperately toward the collapsing edge. "Reach!" The urgent cry echoes as our badass MC teeters dangerously close to falling. My body won't move anymore. MC realizes, strength completely drained from overexertion. This regressed mercenary's incredible victory comes at a terrifying, almost fatal personal cost. Every ounce of strength expended saving others has left him utterly vulnerable now. Someone finally catches him just in time, pulling him back from the brink of disaster completely, saving this exhausted young hero's life by the narrowest possible margin. Suddenly, our MC's mind drifts into a painful, deeply buried memory. "Mother is gone now, isn't she?" a younger Elena's voice asks, heartbroken and lost. "What's wrong with you lately? You're the worst." Elena accuses him harshly, coldly. These are memories he carries of Elena, someone deeply important to him once. This regressed mercenary's troubled past resurfaces painfully, revealing wounds far deeper than mere physical exhaustion. Family estrangement, deep grief, and painful misunderstanding shaped his younger, resentful, isolated self completely. These painful fragments hint at deep trauma that shaped his entire tragic, original timeline completely. Something devastating clearly happened between our MC and this person named Elena. This second chance might finally offer him a path toward genuine reconciliation. Yet dread lingers beneath this hope, hinting that time may already be dangerously short for whatever painful reckoning comes next in his fragile second timeline. "I'm begging you, please come with me." Elena's desperate plea echoes painfully. "Ai me life." I guess they managed to catch me. Our MC woke up, relieved. Was that a dream just now? He wonders, still slowly processing this emotional resurfacing. "My whole body hurts. I guess I'm to blame for pushing myself too hard." He pushed his limits without mana access, testing this young body's boundaries. "The pain makes me feel alive, which is nice, but..." He reflects wearily. Suddenly, a familiar voice breaks through. "You're awake," someone calls out, relieved. Our badass MC opens his eyes, confused by this unexpected, welcome presence nearby. "Belinda?" he asks, recognizing someone he never expected to see again. His heart races with disbelief and overwhelming joy, realizing this beloved figure from his tragic past is somehow, miraculously alive and well standing right before him now. "Do you have any idea how worried I was?" "I told you," Belinda scolds affectionately. "The soldiers can take care of the orcs," she continues, exasperated completely. "Goo goodness, what's gotten into you? Did you do something wrong again?" "No, I'm just glad to see you," our MC replies, genuinely emotional now. Belinda was his personal tutor, always loyal despite his troublesome, difficult behavior. She went missing when Perdium territory originally fell, lost forever in his previous timeline. He never expected to reunite with her, making this reunion deeply meaningful. "I should let Belinda know what's going on," he decides internally, resolved. "Listen closely, Belinda. House Perdium is in danger," he warns urgently. "What? How do you know that?" she demands, genuinely alarmed now. "I died, but was resurrected and..." he begins explaining before she comedically interrupts. Sure. You did nearly die at the hands of those orcs." "No, you're the one in danger, right?" Belinda dismisses, misunderstanding. "You keep getting into trouble. You insisted. Look what happened." Our MC thinks, defeated. "She doesn't believe me. This is hopeless. What if you hadn't attended the festival? hurt as you were. You haven't forgotten, have you? Lady Elena's been looking forward to going. Wouldn't it be great if you two made up? Belinda suggests hopefully. There was always a festival this time of year, he recalls. I didn't care about it in my past life. Too traumatized from this defeat. It's in about a week, Belinda mentions casually, unaware of real danger. There was a day that changed my life before, he recalls grimly. Are you here, brother? Elena's voice was heard along with this tortured memory. I'm begging you. Please come with me, she pleaded desperately. In 1 week's time, she will die, our badass MC realizes in horror. Suddenly makhujad Elena. What are you doing? You're pranking me again, aren't you? Elena reacts, suspicious. Eek, you're being gross. Let go, she shouts, pushing him away instantly. What the? Was she always this strong? Our MC wonders, genuinely surprised. I only came here because Belinda asked me to. What was that? Did you really think I'd forgive you that easily? Elena demands coldly. Huh? Forgive me for what? Our MC asks, confused by her hostility. Even the sound of your breathing is annoying. Don't tell me you forgot shouting at me. I said that. This regressed mercenary realizes he was truly cruel before. I was the worst brother ever, he admits, genuinely horrified by his past behavior. Young Master actually apologized? Did he get hit in the head? Belinda whispers, stunned. This badass MC's transformation is already sending shockwaves through his entire skeptical, gossiping household. Hey, I was the one who beat those orcs. Our MC protests, defending his pride. MC thought comedically, everyone keeps saying I was beat up, but nah, as if. They brought you back on a stretcher, you know. Elena scos funili. He observes his family, unchanged, exactly as painful memory preserved them. Why'd I waste my life like that before? He wonders, regretfully honest. The festival, held in 1 week's time, looms ominously over everything now. In his past life, he refused Elena's invitation, ruined by expedition trauma completely. That refusal marked the very last time he ever saw her alive. Elena's corpse was later found alongside her guard knights, horribly slaughtered. I should have gone with her, he whispers, devastated by this crushing guilt. This regressed mercenary now understands with absolute clarity. This second timeline cannot repeat that fatal mistake, no matter the cost or consequence. You are here, Lady Elena. Guard Jamal and Philip greet respectfully outside her door. Did anything happen? I told you to wait outside, right? She asks pointedly. We apologize, but servants asked you to oversee festival supply preparations. Huh? Why would Elena be in charge of that? Our MC wonders, confused. You wouldn't know, since you were always horsing around, young master. The fact a young noble handles this shows how slim our workforce is. I didn't know things were that bad for House Perdium, he realizes guiltily. I should get going. Take care of yourself, Elena says, walking away coldly. Then again, I didn't care about these things at all back then. And he decided to help this time. The young master is offering to help? Belinda whisper, utterly bewildered completely. Maybe he really did get hit in the head. Elena mutters, still deeply skeptical of this bizarre transformation. I'm telling you, I can help out. Our MC insists, genuinely trying to assist. Go away. You're going to make everyone uncomfortable, brother. Elena snaps sharply. Why won't you let me help? He pleads, desperate to change their relationship. You're helping by staying out of it. Just stay put, she demands firmly. Meanwhile, he analyses crucial details. Elena's corpse was found far from festival grounds. That means she was lured away or dragged off against her will. I need to investigate the castle to find out what's happening. Young master, someone calls out, interrupting his intense focus suddenly. Old man Fergus? He recognizes, surprised by this loyal knight's appearance. "You're safe, what a relief." "Aye, your loyal knight came running immediately." "Stop bringing that up." Our MC groans, embarrassed by his beaten reputation still. This regressed mercenary needs allies now more than ever before. Elena said, "Perfect timing. Brother's been acting strangely since he woke up. Please take him to his room." "My terrible reputation is such a pain," MC grumbles, mildly annoyed. "Oh well, I guess I have to find out what I can this week." "Fergus, there's a training hall in our castle, right? Take me there." "Pardon, why the training hall?" Fergus asks, genuinely surprised by this request. "Because I want to train," our badass MC replies simply, radiating quiet determination. "This way, young master," Fergus guides him, curious about this change. "Wait, it's in such good condition." Our MC marvels, pleasantly surprised. "I never dreamed of such a nice hall as the Mercenary King. I kept this place ready just in case you wish to use it. While you may have gone astray, I know it won't be forever." Fergus's unwavering faith moves our MC deeply, revealing loyalty he never appreciated. "Don't tell me he was holding out hope in my past life, too," our MC realizes. "Live a long life, old man. Dying is the worst." "Haha, you speak as though you've lived a lifetime." "You're as sharp as ever," our MC admits. "I was actually brought back to life after being killed." "Please stop," Fergus responds, unable to process this strange claim. "Anyway, you can get going. I'm going to start training now. I shall be nearby," Fergus offers, still processing everything happening. Then, devastating revelation strikes. The son of another nobleman was blamed for Elena's death. This forced Perdium into a territorial war, ultimately leading to complete downfall. In other words, Elena's death is the trigger for their family's ruin. "In that case, I'll just have to make things right, starting now," our badass MC vows. This regressed mercenary finally understands the true weight of this pivotal, world-changing moment. "For now, I need to train my body," our MC decides, urgency driving him forward. "The problem is that I don't have much time," he realizes grimly. "At the very least, I need to wield some mana," he explains internally. Mana is a supernatural resource allowing humans to surpass physical limits. Most people struggle detecting and drawing mana, but our MC differs completely. Even amid the chaos of war, I was able to train with mana. The key is connecting each particle of mana floating in the air and winding it up like a ball of yarn to condense it. I've survived thousands of battles to create a mana core. But if that were all, I would never have become one of the 7 strongest men. In his past life, he discovered half a magic tome that inspired his unique technique entirely, forging a path few mercenaries ever dared attempt. Complete core failure looms as a constant risk humans must carefully navigate. Creating multiple mana cores can dramatically increase overall power output significantly. I guess 3 is my limit. I managed 5 in my last life. While this technique unleashes explosive power, it drains enormous mana reserves instantly. This exact weakness led to his devastating defeat against Aiden previously. He charged in with an order of knights when I depleted all my mana. If we'd fought one-on-one, I would have won, our MC realizes bitterly. This technique has always been unstable, but it'll do for now. Right now, time and youth are on my side completely, he declares confidently. Unlike before, I'll be the one to decapitate you, Aiden, our badass MC vows. This regressed mercenary's revenge burns hotter than ever, fueled by memories of that humiliating, fatal betrayal he refuses to ever forget. Duke Delphine and everyone hiding behind his treacherous schemes will face reckoning. I'll make sure that each of them are crushed by my hand, our badass MC vows with terrifying resolve. 1 week later, Festival Day finally arrives, tension building beneath surface celebration. What's gotten into you? I never thought you'd ask me to the festival. Everyone from Perdium should enjoy the festival, right? Our MC reasons calmly. You've been acting really strange lately. I heard you trained all week. What's so strange about the successor to a night house training? He counters. You never cared about anything like that before, Elena observes, genuinely puzzled still. This regressed mercenary's every single action now ripples outward, quietly reshaping relationships he once destroyed carelessly. Elena watches her brother with cautious curiosity, unsure what to make of this gentler version of him, quietly wondering if this remarkable change could possibly last. You even told father he's irritating and should hurry up handing you his title. I prefer this side of you, Elena admits softly, over your old self. In the past week, I've realized, our MC reflects, genuinely surprised himself, that my actions are already changing attitudes around me, and the future gradually. Meanwhile, Belinda whisper, keep an eye on the young master during the festival crowds. Don't worry about it. Leave him to us. Others reassure, watching protectively. Internally, our badass MC acknowledges. Fate's overarching flow may resist change, but small ripples matter immensely. Even with future knowledge, wisdom in applying it carefully remains absolutely crucial now. I'm ready, he declares finally, steeling himself for whatever this fateful day brings. This regressed mercenary refuses to let history repeat its cruelest, most devastating chapter ever again. Every ounce of training and preparation now converges toward this single, critical moment. The festival unfolds beautifully, yet Elena admits, it's the same each year, predictable. I wish there was something new to do, she confesses, genuinely restless still. Our MC's mind races internally. Nothing has happened yet. Festivities almost over. Is it because I'm with Elena? He wonders, cautiously hopeful this time. Would you like to go somewhere else, then? Someone suddenly suggests, unknowingly dangerous. A friend told me they're doing something new in another neighborhood this year. How about it? That person asked innocently, completely unaware of lurking danger. Our badass MC's instincts scream warning. Sensing this exact deviation feels suspicious. This regressed mercenary's blood runs cold, recognizing a trap disguised as innocent curiosity. Suddenly, shocking betrayal reveals itself. So it was you two. You traitors. Everything he feared might happen despite his careful planning finally erupts violently, right before his very own eyes. Jamal and Philip, Elena's trusted guard knights, hold devastating secrets. They've protected her since childhood, becoming the most trusted individuals in Perdium. In the original timeline, they were said to have died protecting her. But now, shocking truth emerges. You two traitors, our MC realizes furiously. The group arrives at their destination, tension building with every step. We're here, one guard announces, though something feels immediately deeply wrong here. Huh, there's nothing here. Who would perform here? It's so dirty. Elena questions, confused. Well, I suppose they're not ready yet. One guard suggests nervously, unconvincingly. Don't be ridiculous. There's no way anyone's performing here. Elena snaps back sharply, suspicious. Our badass MC's instincts immediately scream danger, sensing this entire situation reeks of betrayal. This regressed mercenary already suspects exactly what's unfolding around them, having lived through this exact nightmare once before, unwilling to let it repeat. It might look like any other abandoned street at first glance, but someone deliberately placed obstacles blocking every possible exit route. It's clear they meticulously set this dangerous trap up beforehand. But my lady, we've come all this way. Shouldn't we at least wait? No thanks. Like I said, we're clearly in the wrong place. Elena insists firmly. Suddenly, strange behavior emerges. Why don't we stay for a while? One guard insists, oddly nervous now. Philippe, Elena questions, noticing something deeply unsettling about her guards. You two are acting strange. What's wrong with you? She demands, alarmed. Good grief. We didn't mean to scare you, lady. It's just that we accepted a very good deal. They confess, voices trembling with guilt as their true, shocking betrayal finally surfaces completely before everyone present. Deal. Elena gasps, horrified by this shocking, devastating betrayal unfolding. A mysterious figure emerges, confirming. You fulfilled your end of the deal, I see. Of course we did. We brought Lady Elena here, just as promised. Let's finish this now. Is that not the Count's son as well? I don't believe he was part of this deal. We'll throw him in for free. One guard sneers, utterly ruthless. He came along like a fool, unaware this would become his grave. You sold us out, Jamal. Did you really think you'd get away with this? Our MC demands, furious at this cowardly, calculated treachery unfolding before everyone present. This regressed mercenary's rage burns hot, watching innocent people betrayed for petty desperation and greed. Every fiber of his being demands justice for Elena's would-be executioners standing here, ready to strike without mercy. You should worry about yourself, you know, Jamal warns coldly, dismissively. The two of us just have to run far away from here. We're sick and tired of this miserable place, he explains, justifying his betrayal. Where we barely scrape by and are constantly attacked by barbarians too. We're not the only ones desperate to leave this place anyway, right? That doesn't excuse you selling us out, our MC responds, utterly unmoved. Combat erupts instantly as our badass MC unleashes devastating, mana-infused precision strikes. Jamal, you fool. How could a knight lose against that weakling? Other guard screams. This regressed mercenary's true strength shatters every assumption these traitorous knights ever held. Years of brutal battlefield experience now crush these desperate, cowardly betrayers within mere seconds completely, leaving everyone present utterly speechless, stunned, and rapidly reconsidering everything they thought they knew. Are we sure this is Count's son? I was told he had no combat experience whatsoever. That's what he looks like at least. Someone mutters, deeply confused now. They might have been caught off guard, but he took down 2 knights in mere seconds. And his attacks were infused with mana. The enemy realizes, genuinely alarmed. Brother, what's going on? Elena cries out, watching this shocking transformation unfold. Rest here for a moment. Our MC instructs calmly, protecting the vulnerable hostages nearby. Thank you for saving us the trouble, young man, the villain says gratefully. Our badass MC's reputation as a helpless weakling crumbles instantly before everyone's stunned, disbelieving eyes. This regressed mercenary's true nature finally reveals itself in this desperate, dangerous moment, and there's clearly much more fighting still to come before this ordeal ends. You seem quite different from what we were told. The enemy leader observes, suspicious. We're going to kill these 2 ourselves, they declare, eliminating loose ends coldly. Have you been hiding your abilities? They demand, genuinely unsettled by him. What does it matter? Our badass MC responds coolly, refusing to explain himself. Assessing the threat, enemies whisper, the 2 next will be easy, but The one in the middle has much greater levels of mana oozing from him. I have to keep this fight short. Our MC calculates internally, strategizing carefully. Let me ask you this. Who hired you? He demands, interrogating sharply. Well, does it really matter? You're going to die any minute now, they taunt. I didn't expect you to answer right away, but you'll want to talk soon enough. Shall I take him down? An assassin offers eagerly, itching for violence. Keep him alive and dice him up. Make his father lose his mind with grief. The more pain they were in, the more exquisite the villain relishes cruelly. Yes, sir, subordinates respond eagerly, ready to carry out this horrifying order. Chaos erupts as multiple enemies converge, testing our badass MC's defenses relentlessly. Suddenly, unexpected chaos interrupts. Firecracker! Someone shouts, completely caught off guard. This regressed mercenary employs every clever trick learned across countless brutal battlefield campaigns. Stop playing dirty little tricks, an enemy screams, frustrated by his unconventional tactics. Our MC refuses conventional honor, using every advantage available to protect innocent hostages. This calculated chaos disrupts enemy coordination, buying precious time and crucial tactical advantage. Every unconventional move proves that true strength combines both skill and ruthless creativity, forged through years of desperate, brutal mercenary warfare across countless continents. The battle intensifies as our badass MC dodges and counters with lethal precision. An assassin attempts a surprise strike from an impossible, carefully concealed angle. He managed to block me from that position. The attacker gasps, utterly shocked. My presence, but I hit it completely, he realizes, genuinely disturbed by this failure. This regressed mercenary's battle-honed senses detect threats invisible to ordinary fighters completely. Years of surviving countless ambushes have sharpened instincts beyond normal human capability entirely. Every enemy underestimated him, assuming his youth means vulnerability, and every single time they're proven catastrophically wrong. Our MC moves fluidly between offense and defense, exploiting every mistake his overconfident enemies make. This isn't just skill. It's the accumulated wisdom of a lifetime spent surviving impossible odds, honed through countless brutal, unforgiving battles across the entire war-torn continent itself. That was surprising. If I had any less mana, my head would have gone flying. The enemy admits this shocking near miss, genuinely rattled by our MC skill. Bastard! I slashed at his neck. MC growl, furious at this failed attempt. But he managed to block most of the damage with they trail off, stunned. I don't know how you manage such a fighting style at such a young age. Our badass MC's mysterious combat mastery continues, defying every logical explanation completely. You'll die here regardless, the enemy threatens, refusing to accept this humiliating defeat. This regressed mercenary stands defiant, having survived yet another devastating, near-fatal assassination attempt. The battle rages on, with victory and survival still hanging precariously in balance, every second bringing new deadly, unpredictable danger closer, testing everything he's learned across two brutal, unforgiving lifetimes of relentless warfare. That was surprising. If it had any less mana, my head would have gone flying. The enemy admits this terrifying near miss, genuinely shaken by our MC's remarkable skill. I don't know how you managed to learn this strange fighting style at such a young age, but you can't beat me with that amount of mana, the enemy declares, still confident despite everything happening around them. You'll die here regardless, the enemy threatens, refusing to accept this humiliating reality. Our badass MC stands unshaken, calculating his next devastating, calculated move carefully. This regressed mercenary's true power has barely even begun revealing itself yet. Every clash proves that experience from countless battles trumps raw natural talent completely. The enemy's confidence, however, is about to be shattered beyond anything they could possibly imagine. And this fight is far from over. I told you, you can't beat me with that amount of... The enemy begins confidently. What happened? The force of his attacks has increased somehow. Panic sets in instantly. He shouldn't be able to get through my mana shield. The enemy realizes, horrified completely. Meanwhile, our MC reflects internally. I didn't know back then Elena was killed by someone else. So it's you. He begins connecting devastating dots about this entire elaborate conspiracy. You'll pay for this, our badass MC declares, voice cold with calculated fury. Suddenly, his third core activates, unleashing overwhelming, previously hidden power completely. What? How did you amplify your mana by that much? The enemy screams, terrified. This regressed mercenary's true strength finally emerges, shattering every remaining illusion of weakness. The battlefield tilts decisively in his favor now, and there's absolutely no turning back for either fighter. This is ridiculous. My hands are throbbing just from blocking his attacks. The enemy panics. Even if you amplify your mana, you shouldn't be able to become this much stronger. I've never even heard of a technique that amplifies power so drastically, the enemy admits, shocked. Our MC seems like an entirely different person now, radiating terrifying, overwhelming battlefield presence. This regressed mercenary's forbidden multi-core technique defies everything conventional mana theory suggests possible. Every strike lands with devastating, calculated precision, overwhelming the enemy's desperate, failing defenses completely. This badass MC's transformation from supposed weakling to unstoppable force stuns everyone watching nearby. The enemy realizes too late that underestimating him was their absolutely fatal, unforgivable mistake. Every second that passes brings them closer to complete, humiliating defeat at his hands, with no escape route remaining anywhere nearby. The relentless battle continues as our badass MC overwhelms the desperate, exhausted enemy completely. Every attempt to counter fails against his overwhelming, mana-amplified strength and precision. Shall we continue where we left off? Our MC asks calmly, terrifyingly composed. Who hired you? He demands again, refusing to let this mystery remain unsolved. Desperation consumes the enemy as their situation becomes increasingly, hopelessly dire now. I won't let it end like this, the enemy screams, refusing to accept inevitable defeat. In a final, desperate move, he turns toward vulnerable Elena instead. I'll at least finish the girl, the villain shrieks, lunging toward her desperately. Die, he screams, but our MC's protective instincts prove far faster completely. This regressed mercenary refuses to let anyone touch his sister ever again, no matter the cost to himself personally. Nothing will stop him now. How about a deal? Our MC offers coldly, having neutralized the immediate threat completely. Stop playing dirty tricks and answer my question, he demands, patience wearing thin. If you do, I'll withdraw my sword. Stee-strings made of mana. I can't move. When did he prepare this? The enemy panics, realizing they've been outmaneuvered completely. Someone with your mana handling should be able to patch themselves up, our MC notes. Unless your mana core is destroyed, of course, he adds, voice chillingly calm. This regressed mercenary reveals a truly terrifying, calculated threat few would dare attempt. Have you lost your mind? The enemy screams, horrified by this reckless proposition. Our badass MC remains utterly unbothered, willing to risk everything for the truth he desperately needs, no matter how dangerous this gambit becomes for absolutely everyone involved here. Reflux could lead to an explosion that takes out this neighborhood. The enemy warns desperately. That would be suicide. That only applies to the unskilled. Our MC counters coldly. I can make it work, he declares, unbothered by this terrifying risk. Bob Bastard, he's not bluffing. The enemy realizes, panic overtaking their crumbling resistance. I'll die, they scream, finally breaking under this calculated pressure. It was Count Desmond. Count Desmond hired us. They confess, desperate for survival now. He needed an excuse for House Perdium and House Dygald to fight. Is that right? Our MC asks, connecting devastating dots instantly. So it was Count Desmond's doing. He realizes pieces finally falling into place. In his past life, Duke Delphine always used lesser houses for dirty work. How dare you hide behind someone else, you sly bastard, our MC snarls. And that's why you were tasked to kill Elena, he concludes grimly. What are you doing? You promised. The enemy shrieks, panicking about their agreement. What? Do you fear death now that it's your turn? Our MC asks coldly. When you spent your life killing so many others, he adds, utterly unmoved by pleas. He, the villain, laughs bitterly, accepting their inevitable, well-deserved fate now. Killing me won't change a thing. I've already made sure House Dygald has a reason to start a war, they taunt desperately. Do you really think anyone would believe a good-for-nothing like you? The territorial war will destroy House Perdium regardless. They declare triumphantly, dying. I've actually died once before and come back to life, our MC reveals calmly. Things will be different this time, he vows, voice steady with absolute, unshakable determination. This regressed mercenary refuses to let history repeat its darkest, most devastating chapter ever again. The enemy finally falls, defeated by our badass MC's overwhelming, calculated strength completely. Silence descends over the battlefield as the immediate threat finally ends. Our MC stands victorious, though exhaustion from unleashing his forbidden technique weighs heavily. This regressed mercenary's body strains under the cost of such immense power. Every muscle screams from pushing his young form far beyond natural limits. Yet satisfaction mixes with exhaustion, knowing crucial information was successfully extracted from the enemy. The truth behind this entire conspiracy finally stands revealed before him completely now. Count Desmond, acting for Duke Delphine, orchestrated this entire deadly plot deliberately. Understanding the full scope of this scheme changes everything about his next move. There's still much work left before this crisis can be truly resolved, and time remains critically short for everyone involved in this dangerous, unfolding situation. Kirk! The villain's final breath escapes as justice finally, mercifully arrives. Releasing 3 mana cores was easy back when I was the mercenary king. Our MC reflects. I refuse to pass out now, he insists, fighting exhaustion through sheer, stubborn willpower. In his past life, other corpses were discovered alongside Elena's as well. According to that bastard, this must be, he realizes, investigating the grim scene carefully. Count Dygald's son, he identifies, horrified by this devastating discovery unfolding. He and his guard knight were both killed, confirming the conspiracy's full scope. Shut them up this way and blamed Elena's death on them, huh? As soon as this is discovered, a territorial war will break out. I need to get rid of these bodies. Our badass MC decides urgently. How wonderfully things went exactly as you planned. He mutters bitterly, sarcastically, staring at the corpse before him. The assassins sent to Perdium failed. Someone reports, fury evident instantly. But you sent Frank, the strongest member of the intelligence unit. You even bribed their guard knights. How could you fail against one girl? You underestimated the job, didn't you? The enraged noble snarls furiously. Blame shifts instantly. Our MC's fault, they insist, deflecting their catastrophic failure. You mean a lost cause? You must be aware he's notoriously useless. So much so that no information on him even exists anywhere at all. Yet reality proved shockingly different. He was completely different from what we knew. This regressed mercenary's true nature remains a terrifying mystery to his enemies. Their entire assassination plot has crumbled spectacularly, leaving desperate villains scrambling for answers and someone to blame for this humiliating, unexpected failure they never anticipated facing at all. It's as if he's a different person altogether, someone gasps, genuinely unsettled. There shouldn't be a problem giving House Perdium justification for war with House Dygald. I have made sure of that, the schemer boasts, revealing their sinister plot. Please give me one more chance, someone begs desperately, fearing severe punishment. Silence. How could an intelligence unit fail to find out enough about one insignificant brat? Do you have any idea how much time has been wasted? They rage. How dare you ask for another chance after failing such a simple task? Get rid of him, someone orders coldly, dismissing the failed operative entirely. So, you like a second chance, you say? A new voice offers, calculating. I will destroy that person. Someone vows fiercely, desperate for redemption. How? I will have him. They begin, revealing their next sinister, calculated plan. Taken down in a duel. I know the perfect candidate, someone declares confidently. The perfect candidate? Others ask, curious about this new sinister plan. His name is Cain Loges. He's well known for his overwhelming strength and massive build, making him the greatest in brute strength despite his young age, they explain. I can confidently say no one in the North can best his sword. On top of that, Cain happens to be our MC's cousin, making this convenient. So it will be easier to stage their encounter. The villain schemes gleefully. If you fail once more, someone threatens ominously, voice dripping with cold menace. That will be the end for you. They finish, promising severe consequences. I will not disappoint you, the operative vows, determined to succeed this time. A new, terrifying threat now looms directly over our unsuspecting badass MC. The scene shifts to Perdium Castle's training hall, where our MC pushes himself relentlessly. Pardon me, young master. Old Fergus interrupts respectfully, careful not to disturb him. Our badass MC continues his intense, focused training, determined to grow stronger every single day. Every movement reflects hard-earned wisdom from countless battles fought in his previous life. This regressed mercenary refuses to waste a single moment of this precious second chance. Good, this will do, he decides, satisfied with his steady, measurable progress today. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out warmly. Oh, old man Fergus, our MC exclaims. Their bond continues deepening as loyalty and trust grows stronger between them daily. This training session marks another crucial step toward reclaiming his true, formidable power, one that will soon be tested against an unexpected, dangerous threat looming ahead. Pardon me, you were so engrossed in your training, Fergus explains, amazed. It's a way of using mana by forming it into string form, our MC reveals. A technique I used every day back in my past life, but I'm not strong enough now unless I make one core erupt. But if I minimize mana by making just one single thread, I have no problem using it with my current capacity, he realizes triumphantly. I thought I'd dealt with mana for a long time as a knight, but up until recently, he wasn't able to use mana at all, Fergus recalls, puzzled. So how'd he come up with using mana like thread? Did you have something to tell me, old man? RMC asks curiously. Oh, actually, I came to thank you. Fergus admits, voice suddenly softening. Thank you for protecting Lady Elena, he says, deeply grateful and sincere. I only did what anyone would have done, RMC replies, deflecting praise. A few days passed, the festival canceled after this incident. Guard knights attempted to sell the Count's daughter, making this serious. Everyone thinks I'm lying when I tell them you saved me, Elena admits. Just let them be. They won't believe me anyway. RMC responds calmly. Jamal and Philip were trying to do something to you, weren't they? Belinda realizes. I always thought there was something fishy about those two, she exclaims, suspicious. Elena survived. Relief washes over everyone as the immediate danger passes. I was able to stop a territorial war from breaking out for now. But I'm sure those bastards will continue targeting House Perdium, he warns. I won't be able to stop them by myself forever, our badass MC realizes. I need to gather a force of my own, this regressed mercenary decides. I should get an idea of our finances first, I suppose, RMC decides. Belinda, why are you serving dessert first? He asks, genuinely confused now. Dessert? You know our territory can't afford things like that, she snaps back. Suddenly, angry merchants storm the castle. We demand compensation from House Perdium. For losses incurred by cutting the festival short, they shout furiously, demanding answers. Compensation? Bring out the person in charge, the crowd chants, growing increasingly hostile. You rich bastards care nothing for us, someone accuses bitterly, voice full of resentment. Please settle down, everyone, a staff pleaded desperately, trying to calm this chaos. Wait, what's going on? RMC asks, arriving at this escalating scene. I thought this might happen. Belinda admits, having anticipated this exact crisis. Many merchants rely on festival tourism throughout the year. She explains carefully, revealing the harsh economic reality. Until last year, it was just enough for them to get by, so it's no wonder they're so angry about cutting the festival short, Belinda explains. I had no idea we were struggling this hard. RMC realizes, alarmed. This is bad. The merchants are bound to get violent if things continue. Old man Fergus, what are the soldiers doing? Send them to keep peace. We don't have any, Fergus admits, revealing another devastating, inconvenient truth. Most have gone to the post by the monster forest to rebuild after the orc attack. Darn it, so they're all over there, RMC realizes, frustrated completely. Because of northern barbarians, Perdium's soldiers remain constantly stretched thin fighting. And to the east, monsters threaten from the forest at any moment. We're short on both money and soldiers, he summarizes grimly, exhausted. This is ridiculous. I need a word with you, Belinda, he demands. Let's use that to calm down the merchants for now. RMC suggests hopefully. You don't have any, Belinda reveals, shattering this simple, hopeful solution instantly. Don't you remember how his lordship cut you off for wasting money? She reminds. Wait, so I have absolutely no money at my disposal right now. Not even a single coin? RMC asks, genuinely stunned by this poverty. Lend me some money, he requests desperately, hoping for any possible solution. I don't have any. D*** in it. Our badass MC curses, completely frustrated now. No money, no soldiers. What does this territory even have? He wonders bitterly. Without any capital, I can't do anything despite my knowledge of the future. I need to secure some funds first. This regressed mercenary decides urgently. What can I do? He ponders, brainstorming for any viable solution. Suddenly, young master, Ricardo bursts in urgently, interrupting his planning completely. Ricardo, what is it? What's got you in such a hurry? RMC asks. I can't remember whether there was anything worth money in he wonders. Suddenly, urgent news interrupts everything. Young Master Kane is looking for you. Panic ripples through the castle as this dreaded, unexpected name arrives suddenly. Ugh, young master. Cough. Scovin talked in struggle, clearly overwhelmed by recent events unfolding. Tension mounts as our badass MC prepares for this unexpected, potentially dangerous confrontation. This regressed mercenary immediately recognizes danger lurking behind this seemingly innocent cousin's visit. There he is, the man of the hour, MC declares, after making his dramatic entrance. Every instinct screams warning as our MC assesses this powerful, imposing new threat. This mysterious cousin's sudden appearance feels calculated, deliberate, and far from coincidental timing. Something sinister clearly connects this visit to the assassination attempts plaguing House Perdium relentlessly. See you in the next part. I remember that face now. RMC realizes, recognition dawning slowly across memories. He's the successor of Count Loges, allied with House Perdium for generations. Kane Loges, our MC identifies, memories of their complicated shared history resurfacing instantly. He was my only friend back then. Our MC reflects, voice tinged with nostalgia. An enemy, he adds grimly, revealing this relationship's complicated, painful, contradictory nature completely. This regressed mercenary's past holds countless layers few could ever fully understand. Something about Kane's sudden, unexpected arrival feels calculated, deliberate, and genuinely dangerous now. Their history together promises this reunion will be anything but simple or peaceful. Our badass MC braces himself, knowing exactly how unpredictable Kane has always been throughout his entire chaotic life. Old wounds and complicated loyalties are about to collide violently once more, right here, right now. What happened here, Ricardo? RMC demands, arriving at this chaotic, tense scene. We came to investigate because we were alerted of a commotion at this pub. We arrived to find Master Kane with one of his guard knights, Ricardo explains. He recognized us and asked whether the rumors about you were true. Scovin told him about what exactly happened. Ricardo continues, recounting the tense exchange. How dare you lie to the successor of House Loges? Kane accused furiously. But then, this happened. Ricardo trails off, revealing something unexpectedly chaotic occurred. Hey now, you can't say it like that. Kane interjects casually, downplaying the entire incident. This regressed mercenary senses growing danger lurking beneath this seemingly innocent, casual conversation. Something about Kane's presence here feels far more calculated than anyone currently realizes right now. This old man was blabbering on about how you took down orcs and treacherous Gar Knights. I was just beating some sense into him for telling such blatant lies. Kane shrugs. Flashback reveals, that's right, this is what Kane was like. He always treated me like his underling. Our MC recalls bitterly, remembering their dynamic. Whenever he came to Perdium, he would cause all kinds of chaos. No one was able to stop him, since I was practically subordinate to him. But no one actually looked down on Kane. Unlike me, plagued by inferiority, Kane was always praised for his overflowing confidence and charismatic demeanor. I was always compared to him. Our MC reflects, old wounds resurfacing painfully. What have we here? Kane sneers, provoking confrontation deliberately and calculatedly now. He should have attacked me already just for calling him a liar, Kane thought. Flashback reveals a sinister plot. Some time ago, at Loge's Manor, you want me to kill our MC? Kane reacts, genuinely shocked by this request. My master will support House Loge's wholeheartedly, the disguised schemer promises enticingly. Taking down that fool isn't a problem, but he's a noble successor too. How do you expect me to kill him? Kane demands, seeking practical details now. Simply challenge him to a duel and make it look like an accident. I will accompany you, disguised as your guard knight, to advise you. A chance like this does not come by every day. The schemer tempts him. I never expected anyone to ask me to kill my own cousin, Kane admits. Let's get going at once, he decides, reluctantly agreeing to this dark scheme. Are they trying to eliminate him before he becomes a problem? Kane wonders. What are you waiting for? Kane demands impatiently, expecting his usual lavish treatment. You ought to bring me everything you've prepared for me, he insists arrogantly. The festival was canceled, wasn't it? Then we ought to celebrate. Kane suggests. We were always in agreement when it came to things like this, right, friend? Flashback deepens. Don't tell me you mean that. He always ordered me around. Get him booze and women whenever he came by. Our MC recalls bitterly. As if I would do that now, he thinks, resolve hardening against old patterns. I only went along back then because I didn't want beatings, he remembers painfully. So whenever you came by, I had to use all my money accommodating you. MC remembers Belinda telling him, don't you remember how his lordship cut you off for wasting money? There it is. Our MC realizes, spotting his perfect, calculated opportunity to make money finally emerging. Hey, buddy. Kane calls impatiently, expecting immediate compliance. Hurry up, will you? He demands, expecting his usual lavish treatment. Can't you see that I'm waiting? Oh, sure, no problem. Our MC replies innocently, plotting something clever. Before I do that, don't you owe me something? He asks, catching everyone off guard. What would I owe you? Kane asks, genuinely confused by this sudden reversal. All those things you asked me to prepare, I paid for it all. Pay up. With interest, I'll round it to 1,000 gold. 1,000? Kane gasps, utterly stunned by this outrageous, calculated demand. That would hardly be 100 gold. You did that because we're friends. It's called a friendship fee, Kane said mockingly. Our badass MC counters cleverly, defending his logic. You call that friendship? I was just being your lackey, he retorts sharply. So hurry up and pay me back before I crush you, our MC threatens. I need a lot of money right now, you see, our MC explains bluntly. Has he gone mad? Onlookers whisper, shocked by this bizarre financial demand. Talking back to me because I loosened your leash a bit, Kane snarls furiously. It seems like you're fooling yourself into thinking you're actually strong now. Just because you went around lying about defeating knights, he accuses dismissively, angrily. A useless leech. No wonder everyone calls you a lost cause. Kane insults harshly, telling lies like that. He continues mocking, refusing to believe any genuine transformation occurred. Get a grip, will you? Kane demands, growing increasingly frustrated by this exchange. This regressed mercenary remains completely unbothered, calmly executing his clever, calculated financial plan. Every insult Kane hurls only strengthens our badass MC's quiet, unshakable resolve further, revealing absolutely nothing of his true, hidden intentions. Tension explodes as Kane's patience finally shatters completely, resorting to physical violence instantly. A powerful punch flies toward our MC, testing his newfound strength directly. "Are you all right, young master?" the fake guard screams, watching in absolute terror. "Get up. You blocked that punch," our MC said. Kane realizes, genuinely stunned by this feat. "Stand back, young lord," the fake knight shouts, rushing forward protectively and urgently. "How dare you!" he exclaims, shocked by this brazen, public assault unfolding. This regressed mercenary's incredible reflexes shock everyone witnessing this unexpected, dramatic confrontation firsthand. Every assumption about his weakness crumbles instantly the moment that punch connects harmlessly. Chaos erupts across the pub as witnesses scramble, unsure exactly what they just witnessed happen here. This single moment will change absolutely everything moving forward from here, setting the entire narrative in motion. "What's going on? Master RMC did actually. Did anyone see what happened?" Someone whispers, confused. The disguised schemer reveals their true colors. "So that's what you're up to?" RMC understood. "How's my acting?" Kane asks smugly, revealing this scuffle was staged deliberately. "Excellent. You made it look like Lord RMC is at fault. This is more than enough reason to challenge him to a duel. This is my chance to gain a powerful supporter," the schemer explains eagerly. "I need to impress him by succeeding." Kane realizes, motivated by ambition. "If you succeed, my master will support House Loges wholeheartedly, they promise. This is my chance to cut off our useless alliance to Perdium. How dare you attack me for confirming whether your lies are true?" Kane accuses. "RMC, I challenge you to—" he begins, interrupted suddenly. "I challenge you to a duel." Kane Loges, our badass MC, declares first. "You insulted me, the successor of House Perdium, in front of my people, and tarnished our nobility by assaulting one of my knights," our MC declares. "You don't intend to back out, do you?" he challenges, voice unwavering. I always knew you were a fool, but—" Kane sneers, unbothered. "I didn't think you would dig your own grave like this," he mocks. "All right, I accept your challenge," Kane declares, walking directly into the trap. "Don't blame me if you end up dead," he threatens, unaware of reality. "Ricardo!" our MC calls out urgently, already planning his next calculated move. "Oh, yes." Ricardo responds, startled by this sudden, unexpected command. "Bring all the merchants who are protesting by the castle here at once. Tell them this is a chance for them to make a lot of money." This regressed mercenary has just turned a deadly duel into a lucrative opportunity. With the festival suddenly cut short, disappointment lingers across the entire territory. The mood dies down as merchants counting on tourism remain deeply frustrated still. Tourists eager to spend their time and money now have nowhere to go. And if we were to hold a grand event to entertain them, a duel between Lord Kane and young Lord gets announced dramatically. Everything on Lord Kane. We finally get to see that good-for-nothing lose. 3 for the price of 2. Get it here cheap, vendors shout excitedly. Place your bets here. Form an orderly line. Chaos erupts joyfully everywhere. "Lord Kane! Lord Kane!" the crowd chants, overwhelmingly confident in his certain victory. "Bet everything on Lord Kane. There's no doubt he'll win," they insist loudly. This regressed mercenary's brilliant financial scheme is already working perfectly, exactly as calculated from the very beginning. "How dare you make a mockery of this sacred duel?" Kane accuses, watching curiously. "Let me warn you," Kane threatens ominously, drawing his weapon with intent. Once drawn, this blade will not come to a halt, he declares menacingly. "Right, This must be what you bastards are after. Our MC responds calmly. Since we have enough of a crowd, let's start. The announcer begins excitedly. I don't think this will be much of a wager. The fake guard remarks confidently. WOL. Not a single person has bet on a young master, so it means the outcome is obvious, right? Spectators assume, dismissing him entirely. How could that good-for-nothing ever hope to defeat Lord Kane? They scoff mockingly. This regressed mercenary remains completely unbothered by everyone's overwhelming, dismissive doubt surrounding him. He's calculated every single outcome already, long before this duel even began. Someone place a hopeless bet. Onlookers mock, watching the crowd's overwhelming doubt. Your people are against you. Kane taunts, refusing to believe in our MC's chances. What if you change the wager? Let's bet on how long Lord our MC lasts. Suddenly, a loyal voice of Scoven cuts through. I will bet on young master our MC. Then Elena steps forward boldly. I want to bet on my brother too. Lady Elena, the crowd gasps, genuinely shocked by this unexpected public declaration. Please remember that I tried to stop you. Someone adds, voice filled with worry. Is more than enough, someone shouts, moved by this powerful, emotional display. This regressed mercenary finally has genuine supporters believing in his true, hidden strength. Their unwavering faith means more to him than anyone could possibly imagine right now, fueling his resolve even further. What a waste of time, Kane scoffs, utterly dismissive of this entire spectacle. Now then, get ready, the announcer declares, tension building across the crowd. MC smirks condescendingly. I am older than you, and it would look bad to charge at my little cousin, right? This calculated insult drips with arrogant superiority, designed to provoke and humiliate Kane. Who cares if you're older? Huh, Kane shouts, defending himself fiercely. Tension crackles through the air as both combatants finally face each other directly. This regressed mercenary's calm composure contrasts sharply against Kane's overconfident, dismissive posturing completely. Everyone watches with bated breath, unsure exactly what this legendary confrontation will ultimately bring. The duel is about to begin, and nothing will ever be the same. The duel finally begins as Kane moves first, testing our MC's reactions immediately. You can't act like you have a reputation to uphold, Kane taunts loudly. Steel clashes as Kane unleashes his signature overwhelming, brute force fighting style completely. Our badass MC dodges skillfully, analyzing every movement with calculated, battle-hardened precision instantly. Look at Lord Kane go. A single hit will be enough to take him down. The crowd erupts with excitement, still fully expecting this predictable, one-sided outcome. This regressed mercenary studies his opponent carefully, waiting patiently for the perfect opening. Every dodge and parry reveals hidden skill few in attendance could possibly recognize. Kane's confidence remains unshaken, completely unaware his supposed victim is calculating everything methodically. The true nature of this duel has yet to reveal itself fully, but everything is about to change dramatically. Oh no, shouldn't we try to stop this, my lady? A worried Belinda asks Elena. Meanwhile, Kane's proven strategy unfolds exactly as always, overwhelming, relentless offensive pressure. Whoever crosses swords with Kane inevitably falls into his devastating, calculated trap eventually. Once opponents experience his overwhelming power, they become consumed by pure desperation. They focus entirely on evasion, tiring themselves out until an opening finally appears. That's precisely how Kane has always won every single confrontation throughout his life. You're dodging like a cute little rat. It looks like you did improve. Kane mocks, genuinely impressed despite his condescending, dismissive tone throughout. "You've always been good at running away," he taunts, still confident in victory. This regressed mercenary's patient, calculated strategy continues unfolding exactly as he planned. Every calculated dodge brings him closer to revealing his true, devastating capabilities. "Young master!" Someone screams as the confrontation escalates toward genuine, terrifying danger. "It's over for you, buddy," Kane declares, intent shifting menacingly toward violence. "It's time for you to die," he threatens, abandoning any pretense of restraint entirely. "I really didn't mean to go easy on you," MC admits, voice suddenly serious. "But you went too far," he growls, genuinely enraged by this humiliating exchange. This regressed mercenary's calm dodging has clearly wounded Kane's fragile, overinflated pride deeply. What began as a mockery duel has now become a genuine, life-threatening confrontation. Our badass MC's expression hardens, recognizing this dangerous shift in Kane's demeanor instantly. Every spectator holds their breath, sensing this duel has crossed into deadly territory now. This regressed mercenary has faced far worse than an angry, prideful noble ever before in his life. He gathered his mana into his legs to jump back. Spectators gasp, utterly astonished. Our badass MC's impressive countermove shocks everyone watching this escalating, dangerous confrontation completely. "That technique of yours, you must have thought you were the greatest swordsman, because everyone bowed to your brute strength." Our MC analyses, voice cold and calculated. "I'll help you face the truth," he declares, confidence radiating through every word. This regressed mercenary refuses to be intimidated by Kane's escalating, desperate violence anymore. "You can't do a thing," Kane screams, growing increasingly desperate and unhinged completely. Every exchange reveals the growing gap between reputation and genuine, battle-tested combat skill. Our MC's analytical precision continues dismantling Kane's confidence piece by devastating piece. The tide of this duel has decisively, irreversibly shifted in our favor now, and everyone can clearly see it. The battle continues intensifying as our badass MC systematically dismantles Kane's overwhelming confidence completely. Every strike lands with precise, calculated efficiency, proving his true combat mastery undeniably. "What was that? Young Lord has improved so much," spectators exclaim, utterly stunned. Disbelief ripples through the crowd as their assumptions crumble before their very eyes. "I shouldn't have bet everything on Lord Kane," someone panics, realizing their costly mistake. Regret spreads rapidly as more spectators recognize this duel's true, shocking trajectory unfolding. This regressed mercenary's carefully calculated strategy continues proving devastatingly effective against overconfident, arrogant opposition. Every doubt anyone held about him evaporates instantly with each impressive, skillful exchange. The tables have completely turned, leaving Kane supporters scrambling desperately for answers now. This underdog story is quickly transforming into an unforgettable, legendary triumph unfolding live. "My wounds are shallow," Kane realizes, genuinely confused by this strange discovery. Don't tell me he held back? The horrifying truth finally dawns on him completely. When did that bastard get so good? Kane demands, disbelief mixing with growing fear. It's no fun when our skill level is so different, our MC remarks casually, confidently. This devastating, almost condescending observation shatters whatever remained of Kane's crumbling composure entirely. "I'll use my bare hands," our badass MC declares, delivering the ultimate humiliating insult. From now on, he finishes, refusing to even use his weapon anymore. This regressed mercenary's overwhelming confidence radiates through every calculated, devastating word spoken aloud. "I'll teach you a lesson now," he promises, voice steady and utterly unshaken. The crowd watches in stunned silence, witnessing this legendary underdog's spectacular, undeniable triumph unfold before their very eyes completely. "Teach me a lesson?" Cain asked. "That's right. You don't stand a chance against my sword. So I thought I'd switch to a good old fist fight," MC declares confidently. "Isn't that your forte?" He mocks, believing he's guaranteed easy victory. "In exchange, I'll bet you twice the amount, 2,000 gold on winning." "Unarmed? T2,000? Spectators gasp, shocked by this outrageous doubled wager. "But it's a duel," someone murmurs, confused why MC would abandon his weapon. Why would he challenge Cain to an unarmed duel? Others wonder, baffled. "I never thought I'd be grateful our MC is out of his mind. Fate is on our side." The fake guard celebrates, sensing opportunity in this chaos. "All right, place your new bets," the announcer declares eagerly. An unarmed duel between Lord our MC and Lord Cain. Both feasts. "But still, maybe this time, I'll bet on Lord our MC," someone decides bravely. "Don't make me laugh. You can go ahead and fight without your weapon," Cain sneers. Our badass MC remains completely calm, accepting this unarmed challenge without hesitation whatsoever. Tension builds across the crowd as both fighters prepare for this unusual confrontation. "That bastard! Get your sword, young master," Belinda shouts, genuinely worried for him. Despite the concern, our MC refuses assistance, trusting entirely in his own abilities now. "You really do need a beating," MC declares, still radiating overwhelming, dismissive confidence completely. This regressed mercenary's calm demeanor contrasts sharply against Cain's growing frustration and aggression. Every spectator watches nervously, unsure whether this unarmed gambit will prove brilliant or reckless. The tension in the air grows thicker as both combatants circle each other cautiously. This calculated risk could either cement his legend or end everything right here. The unarmed duel finally begins as both fighters exchange rapid, calculated strikes. Cain relies entirely on his overwhelming brute strength, expecting an easy, effortless victory. Our badass MC dodges with impossible speed, refusing to let a single blow land. "What the hell?" spectators gasp, watching this seemingly impossible display unfold before them. "How is he able to move that fast?" Others wonder, utterly stunned by his agility. This regressed mercenary's countless battles have honed reflexes far beyond ordinary human capability. Young Lord might actually win at this rate, someone realizes, genuinely shocked. "Get up. We're just getting started," our MC declares, voice steady and confident. Every dodge chips away further at Cain's crumbling, overconfident composure and pride. The crowd's earlier certainty begins wavering as this underdog story unfolds spectacularly before everyone watching closely. The fight continues, intensifying as our badass MC systematically evades every desperate, powerful attack. Cain grows increasingly frustrated, unable to land a single meaningful blow anywhere. Sweat drips down his face as exhaustion begins setting into his overconfident, tiring body. This regressed mercenary maintains perfect composure, conserving energy while methodically studying every weakness available. Each dodge feels effortless, contrasting sharply against Cain's increasingly desperate, wild swinging attempts. The crowd watches in stunned silence, witnessing their predetermined outcome crumble before their eyes. Every second that passes shifts momentum further away from Kane's crumbling, fragile confidence completely. Our MC's analytical mind calculates the perfect moment to finally turn this fight decisively. This entire spectacle continues proving that reputation means absolutely nothing against genuine, battle-tested experience earned through countless brutal wars fought in a previous, forgotten lifetime. Suddenly, Kane's demeanor shifts dramatically, revealing genuine desperation beneath his crumbling confidence completely. "You never even dared to look me in the eye before," he shouts, enraged. "You always did as you were told when I visited," he continues, bewildered. This regressed mercenary's newfound defiance clearly shatters Kane's entire understanding of their relationship. Something deeper drives Kane's aggression now, beyond mere wounded pride or embarrassment alone. "I need to kill you for my family's future," Kane finally confesses, voice breaking. This shocking revelation exposes the true, sinister manipulation behind this entire staged confrontation. Our badass MC's expression hardens, realizing Kane has been genuinely deceived and manipulated completely. This isn't simple rivalry anymore. It's a desperate man fighting for his family's survival. The true mastermind behind this entire scheme remains hidden, pulling strings from the shadows. "I feel bad for your father," our MC reflects, understanding the deeper tragedy unfolding here. Count Loge's lent House Perdium crucial support until his family nearly faced ruin. All because he genuinely valued his friendship with our MC's father completely. And yet his own son now harbors entirely different, manipulated intentions instead. Flashback reveals years ago. "You're sending aid to Perdium again?" Kane protests angrily. "I know Count Perdium is your friend, but we hardly have enough. Why do you keep pouring funds into a territory headed for ruin? Why would you help House Perdium merely days after returning home?" "Don't go, father," young Kane pleads, worried about his family's dwindling resources. "Why do you keep helping House Perdium when everyone is against it?" "I have no special reason," Count Loges replies simply. "But we are friends," he explains, revealing genuine, selfless loyalty completely. "I hope you've learned your lesson," our MC declares, delivering the decisive, final blow. "Get up," he commands calmly, showing genuine respect despite this crushing, humiliating defeat. The crowd erupts as the impossible outcome finally becomes undeniably, spectacularly clear to everyone. "Young Lord won," spectators scream, disbelief turning into pure, explosive excitement instantly. "This makes no sense," someone shouts, unable to comprehend this shocking, unprecedented upset victory. "Got my money," others wail, mourning their catastrophically wrong, overconfident betting decisions completely. This regressed mercenary has just delivered the most spectacular underdog victory anyone's witnessed. Every assumption about his weakness lies shattered across this chaotic, celebration-filled battlefield now. Our badass MC stands triumphant, having proven every single doubter completely, utterly wrong. This legendary moment will be remembered and retold throughout the entire territory for years. "How could you back down at the smallest setback?" the disguised schemer scolds Kane furiously. "What do you think you're doing? I trusted you." The fake guard confronts Kane, realizing betrayal. "Whatever. I'm done," Kane replies coldly, abandoning him completely in his defeat. "You weak little brat," the guards sneer, revealing their true, manipulative colors entirely. This regressed mercenary watches this betrayal unfold, confirming exactly what he suspected. "Let's get down to business," our MC announces, turning victory into clever opportunity. "Everyone," he calls out, addressing the crowd with a generous, calculated announcement. "This man has offered to buy everyone beer and steaks in Kane's stead." "What? Beer and steaks? It's been so long." The crowd erupts joyfully. "Long live young master!" They cheer, completely won over by this clever gesture. "This is what you owe me for losing," he reminds Kane, collecting his winnings. 1,000 gold, and another 2,000 for losing the bet. Our MC calculates precisely. "Even think of running away," he warns, ensuring Kane honors this humiliating debt completely. "Understood." Kane replies, thoroughly defeated and stripped of all remaining pride entirely. This regressed mercenary walks away victorious, having solved his financial crisis brilliantly and decisively. The next day, in our MC's room, plans begin forming for the future. This should be enough to hire a small mercenary band, he calculates, satisfied. Every gold coin collected represents another crucial step toward rebuilding House Perdium's strength. This badass MC's clever scheme has transformed a deadly duel into genuine, lasting prosperity. Nothing about this outcome happened by accident. Every single detail was carefully, meticulously planned in advance. His regressed knowledge continues proving invaluable at every single turn imaginable. It's not a small amount, but it takes a while to make money, our MC realizes. And those bastards won't wait for me. He thinks, urgency driving his planning. If I want to make big money with my business idea, I'll have to hurry. "What will you do with all that money, brother?" Elena asks curiously, teasing. "Do you want some?" He deflects playfully, avoiding a direct answer. "Not at all. I'm just asking. It's obvious where he'll use that money." His fiancée's birthday is coming up soon, Belinda realizes, connecting the obvious dots excitedly. "That's why you did all this, right? To buy her an expensive gift?" Wow. So he did all that to leave a good impression on his fiancée. "I have a fiancée," our badass MC reacts, genuinely shocked by this stunning, unexpected revelation. "Oh, don't act all shy now. We know you're just pretending not to remember. Count Leopold's daughter, Amelia. Remember?" Elena reminds our MC teasingly. Amelia Leopold, a noble among nobles, beloved for her kind, humble personality publicly. But hidden behind this facade lurks something far darker and more sinister. She would soon be called the mastermind behind a devastating, calculated rebellion. Duke Delphine and Amelia joined forces with traitors to seal House Perdium's demise. This regressed mercenary already knows exactly what horrors this woman is capable of. "When will father return?" Belinda, MC asks, curious about the household schedule. "His lordship?" It sounded like it would take at least another week. This timing presents our MC with a crucial, calculated opportunity to act. Every piece of this dangerous, high-stakes plan is already falling perfectly into place. A week. That should be enough, our MC calculates, already formulating his next move. "I'm just going to stop by the Leopold territory for a quick visit. But it's not her birthday yet. Why would you visit her now?" "To get some money," he admits bluntly, revealing his true, calculated motive. This regressed mercenary's history with Amelia runs deeper than anyone currently realizes. His journey toward Leopold territory begins, carrying dangerous knowledge from his past life. Every step brings him closer to a confrontation years in the making. "Lady Amelia!" Someone gasps upon her arrival, clearly caught off guard. Nothing about this seemingly casual or is accidental. Every single detail has been carefully, meticulously planned in advance. "If anyone has to go without shoes in my territory, let it only be me. Provide them with food and a place to stay at once." Amelia commands publicly. Thank you. Grateful villagers respond, witnessing her carefully staged, calculated generosity firsthand. You did well today, my lady. Someone praises her performance behind closed doors. Father has always forced our people to show him undying obedience. Amelia reflects coldly. But the people are bound to support those who help keep them warm. The people are now on your side, my lady. Her advisor confirms approvingly. This is bound to play in your favor when the next successor is chosen. Every act of public kindness serves her calculated, long-term political ambitions completely. This regressed mercenary already knows exactly how dangerous this facade truly is. What happened with your duel against the strongest swordsman of the North? Amelia asks. I apologize. I only lost to avoid drawing too much attention to myself. If I were to win, everything I do for you would be exposed. It is not yet time to reveal your fangs, the schemer explains, justifying his loss. My sword is yours, my lady, he pledges, revealing complete, unwavering loyalty to Amelia. Of course it is, after all I've done for you. Amelia reminds him coldly. You cannot be weak, she demands, ruthless ambition driving every calculated decision she makes. What about the company? Someone asks, shifting focus toward her secret financial operation. You need not worry about the Actium company, she reassures confidently and calmly. All materials House Perdium uses to rebuild are purchased through our company. We are practically collecting all the funds Count Leopold sends to Perdium. We are also recruiting soldiers and knights who have deserted the Perdium territory. Many are skilled from fighting barbarians, so they're excellent assets, Amelia explains proudly. Good, but the company must appear to be an ordinary merchant group. We cannot have it exposed before gathering enough power to— Pardon me, someone interrupts urgently, delivering unexpected news. Her ladyship is resting. Who gave you permission to enter unannounced? A guard demands. I have news from the gates. Lord Cecil has come to visit. Why would that good-for-nothing come here? Amelia wonders, genuinely confused and suspicious. He said he had something to discuss with you about your company. The messenger explains carefully. In the drawing room, tension builds as our MC finally arrives. Hello, Amelia. Our badass MC greets calmly, radiating dangerous, calculated confidence completely. This regressed mercenary is about to turn her entire world upside down. How rude of you to visit without a word. Have you lost your manners entirely? Amelia scoffs. Your birthday is coming up, isn't it? I came to give you a gift. I got this from the company nearby, and it smells quite nice. I thought I'd buy my flowers from there now. Our MC continues casually, deliberately. What were they called again? The Actium Company, he asks, dropping his bombshell. I'm unsure of what you were trying to say. Amelia responds, visibly guarded. Since you have given me your gift, I shall get going. Farewell, she deflects quickly. Amelia Leopold, sit down, our badass MC shouts, watching her composure crack ever so slightly. This fool could barely even look me in the eye before. Amelia realizes internally, genuinely unsettled by this calculated confrontation unfolding right before her. I'll get straight to the point. I need some money, our MC declares bluntly. Give me 10,000 gold, he demands, shocking Amelia with this outrageous request. How dare you just waltz in here and demand that much from your fiancé? Is this the will of Count Perdium? She demands, genuinely furious now. My father has nothing to do with this. I'm asking myself, he clarifies. Besides, you don't intend to marry me. Our MC states matter-of-factly, calmly. It might be possible to marry whoever you like that guard knight outside. But what if it got out you're secretly amassing forces here in Leopold? This regressed mercenary's blackmail threat lands with devastating, calculated precision. You ought to refrain from saying such things, even as a joke. I'll keep it secret, unless I leave here empty-handed, he warns coldly. Oh, that won't be the case, Amelia replies, voice suddenly chillingly calm. It has been a while. Lord Cecil, a mysterious figure, greets him ominously. This is Bernaf, the man always positioned faithfully at Amelia's side loyally. A man strong enough to challenge the greatest swordsman of the North himself. If I die here, a territorial war could break out, RMC warns calmly. Are you sure you can handle that? He questions, testing her resolve directly. Of course, the young good-for-nothing lord who burst and was killed by my guard. That is what the world will hear, Amelia declares coldly, revealing her true intentions. As you wish, my lady, Bernaf responds, ready to eliminate our MC completely. This regressed mercenary's blackmail attempt has backfired catastrophically, now facing genuine, mortal danger. I'll have to get serious as well, our badass MC declares, resolve hardening instantly. Every calculation he made didn't account for Amelia choosing murder over compliance. Tension explodes as Bernaf's true, deadly intentions finally reveal themselves completely. Our badass MC's earlier calculated blackmail has triggered a genuine, life-threatening confrontation now. Every step Bernaf takes radiates lethal intent, honed through countless brutal battles fought. This regressed mercenary recognizes immediately that diplomacy has failed, replaced by pure violence. The drawing room transforms into a battlefield as steel finally meets steel. Our MC's mind races, calculating every possible advantage against this formidable, skilled opponent. Years of mercenary experience have prepared him for exactly this kind of danger. Amelia watches from a distance, coldly calculating whether her plan will succeed. This confrontation was never meant to be diplomatic. It was always meant to end in blood. Every second that passes brings this deadly duel closer to its violent, inevitable climax that neither combatant can now avoid. An assassin, huh? You made a show of being polite, but then ambush me? Our badass MC calls out this blatant hypocrisy without any hesitation whatsoever. You are terrible hosts, he adds, voice dripping with calculated, cutting sarcasm now. Does House Leopold have no sense of chivalry? MC shouts, mockingly. Pardon me, but you're the one who was being rude first, Lord Cecil. Bernaf counters coldly, twisting the narrative entirely to justify this attack. Not only did you arrive unannounced, but you made her ladyship uncomfortable. Someone like that does not deserve to be treated politely. Bernaf declares finally. This regressed mercenary remains completely unfazed by their desperate, transparent attempts at justification. Every word from Bernaf only confirms exactly what our MC already suspected about this entire elaborate scheme. I heard that Lord Cecil was nothing but a boastful brat with no skill. But he isn't a complete amateur, Bernaf admits, genuinely surprised already. What are you doing, Bernaf? He's just a brat. Amelia demands impatiently, coldly. Hurry up and bring me his head, she commands, voice utterly devoid of mercy. If you really are my sword, she threatens, questioning his loyalty and obedience directly. I will not disappoint you, Bernaf replies. Are you ordering me around? Know your place. MC pushes back, surprisingly defiant. I was simply being kind, but if you refuse... Bernaf continues, voice growing colder. I shall do as you wish. Bernaf finally relents, drawing his weapon completely. This uneasy master-servant dynamic reveals cracks beneath their supposedly unified, calculated front. The battle finally erupts as Burnaf unleashes his renowned, devastating swordsmanship completely. He's fast. Spectators gasp, watching this skilled confrontation unfold before them. Our badass MC moves with battle-tested precision, refusing to be overwhelmed instantly. Every exchange proves increasingly intense as both fighters test each other's capabilities. How could someone who was such a spoiled brat match blades with Burnaf? This regressed mercenary's countless battles have prepared him for exactly this kind of danger. Steel clashes repeatedly as neither combatant gains a clear, decisive advantage yet. Every spectator watches in stunned disbelief, witnessing assumptions about our MC crumble instantly. This isn't the easy, one-sided execution anyone expected when this confrontation began. Our badass MC's reputation as a helpless weakling continues shattering with every single exchange that unfolds before everyone's disbelieving eyes. The fight intensifies as both combatants probe for weaknesses in each other's technique. That move again, MC notices, quickly adapting to our MC's repeated tactics. It won't work twice, he declares confidently, countering with practiced, calculated precision instantly. Our badass MC adjusts his strategy fluidly, refusing to rely on predictable, repeated patterns. This regressed mercenary's combat experience allows him to constantly evolve mid-battle seamlessly. So he's using his mana to resist my attacks. MC realizes, genuinely impressed and concerned. Every clash reveals deeper layers of skill neither fighter initially expected from the other. This intense, evenly matched confrontation continues, proving far more dangerous than anticipated by anyone. Neither combatant shows any sign of backing down from this escalating, deadly duel. Both fighters realize simultaneously that this battle will determine everything moving forward. You are very different from what I heard, Lord Cecil, Burnaf admits, impressed. I suppose you never truly know someone until you fight them yourself. Your swordsmanship seems to have come from experience rather than formal training. Have you fought barbarians so much that you acquire their techniques? He wonders. That might work in the chaos of a battlefield, but not against me. Your bravado will only get you this far. Burnaf warns, still confident. Just as I thought. He's a difficult opponent. Our MC assesses, calculating. His short, persistent thrusts aiming for my head disrupt my timing. Meanwhile, Burnaf analyses. In melee, our difference in technique limits me. He's not an opponent I can simply overwhelm, MC realizes, concerned. But you know, I don't have much time either. Our badass MC counters sharply. Suddenly, Burnaf notices something unexpected. A string. Our MC's hidden technique revealed. Suddenly, our MC's hidden technique lands, shocking everyone watching this intense confrontation. What on earth? What? Burnaf gasped, witnessing something completely unexpected occur instantly. Did he just... Someone begins, unable to finish processing this shocking development. Burnaf! Amelia screams, genuine alarm finally cracking through her calculated composure. Chaos erupts as this supposedly one-sided execution transforms into genuine, mortal danger. Grah! Burnaf roars, refusing to accept this humiliating, unexpected setback easily. Realizing the stakes, Burnaf turns serious. Please leave the room, my lady. I can no longer guarantee your safety if you stay nearby, he warns urgently. I am done holding back, Burnaf declares, finally revealing his true, devastating full strength. Our badass MC welcomes this escalation eagerly. That's exactly what I wanted. It's been a while since I've had such an interesting opponent, he admits, genuinely thrilled. This regressed mercenary's true test against Burnaf's full power is about to begin. How dare Cecil humiliate me like this? Amelia rages, fury barely contained now. Who leaked information about the company to him? She demands furiously. Someone had to have informed him for him to know so much. Rumors swirl. Our MC defeating orcs, saving his sister, defeating Kane Loges. Judging by what I knew, I was sure that Spoiled Brat was either lucky, or that it was all exaggerated, but maybe doubt creeps into her calculations now. What are those guard knights I assigned doing? She wonders, growing increasingly suspicious and worried. Meanwhile, elsewhere, someone unexpected arrives. It's been a while, my lady. How's Perdium's maid? Belinda's sudden appearance catches everyone completely off guard instantly. This regressed mercenary's coordinated two-pronged attack is unfolding exactly as brilliantly planned, striking from multiple directions simultaneously. Oh dear, I didn't think you still kept this disgusting spider hidden, Belinda taunts. Back when the engagement ceremony was underway. She begins recounting damaging secrets. I recall eavesdropping on a conversation between Count Perdium and Count Leopold. When your siblings tried tormenting you with spiders, you turned it around. You got your revenge by raising your own spiders, Belinda reveals, smirking knowingly. Perhaps you're trying to overcome that trauma, or simply trying to stand out. Sorry, but it really doesn't suit you, my lady, she adds, condescendingly sharp. Please do as I say, Belinda demands firmly, revealing her own calculated leverage. This badass maid proves she's every bit as dangerous as her employer. This regressed mercenary's entire household has become a coordinated force of calculated intimidation, striking Amelia from every possible angle imaginable. Back in the drawing room, tension escalates as the air itself feels heavy. That's an enormous amount of mana, MC observes, sensing Bernaf's growing power. An interesting opponent, you say? Bernaf repeats mockingly, clearly unimpressed by that description. That is something a lowly mercenary would say. He sneers, insulting our MC status. How dare you call yourself a noble on par with her ladyship? I'm a noble, though. Our MC counters calmly, refusing to back down. You're the one speaking out of turn. You're nothing but a guard knight. This regressed mercenary's cutting class-based counterattack lands with devastating, calculated precision instantly. You are an insult to nobility. Bernaf screams, rage overtaking his composed exterior completely. This verbal sparring only intensifies the physical violence about to erupt violently between them. The battle reaches new heights of intensity as Bernaf unleashes devastating, relentless attacks. Bastard! Our MC growls, absorbing punishing blows while searching for openings. He really isn't holding back, spectators gasp, watching this brutal exchange unfold. Every strike carries genuine killing intent, no longer restrained by earlier hesitation whatsoever. This regressed mercenary pushes through pain, refusing to let exhaustion compromise his focus. Slow down, will you? Our badass MC taunts, maintaining composure despite mounting pressure. This calculated provocation reveals nerves of steel beneath his increasingly desperate circumstances. Every exchange tests the absolute limits of both fighters' skill and endurance. The battle has evolved into a genuine test of survival and willpower. Neither combatant shows any willingness to retreat from this escalating, dangerous confrontation unfolding rapidly before everyone watching nearby. That attack just now will be your last, Bernaf threatens, escalating his lethal assault. Our MC narrowly evades. Bernaf internally realizing. He turned his shoulder, anticipating my strike. Bernaf recognizes MC's tactical brilliance, forcing constant strategic adaptation mid-battle. I cannot let my guard down at all. Our MC calculates, staying razor-focused. Every movement from Burnaf carries calculated precision honed through countless real battles fought. This is the difference between me and someone who wields the sword for fun. Burnaf's arrogant declaration cuts deep, though our MC refuses to show weakness. This badass MC's determination only intensifies against increasingly overwhelming odds and pressure. The gap between raw talent and genuine, battle-tested mastery becomes painfully clear. Every second brings this desperate confrontation closer to its inevitable, decisive conclusion that neither fighter can predict. Just as I thought. This is fun, our badass MC admits, genuinely enjoying this challenge. Internally, he analyzes. Burnaf has the upper hand in speed and close-range jabs. He's able to block all of my physical counterattacks completely. Our MC realizes grimly. I have no chance of winning against this man's style of fighting. Not with the amount of mana I have now, he calculates, genuinely worried. Although that is the only thing I can rely on. He considers desperately. What a shame. I suppose I'll have to take him down now. MC prepares his finishing blow, confident in his overwhelming, decisive advantage. There's something you don't know about, our MC declares, revealing his hidden trump card. And that is my mana technique. He continues, power building dramatically around him instantly. Third core, he announces, unleashing his forbidden, devastating technique completely and finally, releasing everything he's held back. Raw, overwhelming power erupts as our MC's forbidden technique finally activates completely. The entire room trembles under this sudden, terrifying surge of mana. Lord Cecil, Burnaf whispers, witnessing this incredible transformation unfold before them. Burnaf freezes momentarily, genuinely shocked by this unexpected, devastating escalation in power. How did he suddenly amplify his mana mid-battle? Burnaf demands, disbelief overtaking his confidence. This regressed mercenary's hidden trump card completely shatters Burnaf's carefully calculated advantage instantly. Every assumption about this fight's outcome crumbles as the tide finally turns. This badass MC's true strength finally reveals itself in this desperate, crucial moment. The battle's momentum shifts decisively, leaving Burnaf scrambling to comprehend this sudden reversal. Years of mercenary experience and forbidden technique combine into one devastating, unstoppable force that nobody anticipated facing. 10,000 gold, or whatever you wanted. Take it and leave. Amelia finally concedes, defeated. What a pain, MC mutters, accepting this humiliating outcome with visible reluctance. You should have handed it over when I asked nicely. Our badass MC states calmly. Goodness, isn't this a bit much for a lover's spat, young master? Belinda teases playfully. We just had a small disagreement, that's all. Our MC replies, deadpan humor evident. But I have some unfortunate news for you. Amelia, he continues, voice ominous. This regressed mercenary refuses to let her betrayal go without consequences and punishment. It's 20,000 gold now, he declares, doubling his original demand entirely and decisively. Amelia's assassination attempt has cost her double, proving crime never truly pays here. This badass MC's calculated victory leaves everyone thoroughly humbled and financially devastated, exactly as he intended. I apologize, my lady. He was much stronger than I'd expected. It's my fault for failing to gather more information earlier, Burnaf admits, humbled. He was able to use as much mana as an upper-level knight. Cecil has changed. Amelia realizes, genuinely disturbed by this transformation. Shall we report this to Duke Delphine? Burnaf suggests, considering their limited options. Watch your mouth. Don't you understand how powerful the Duke really is? If news of what happened today gets out, we'll be cut down immediately. The reason I joined forces with Duke Delphine without my father's knowledge is because he promised to fund my succession if I helped ruin Perdium. As soon as this news gets out, my siblings will kill me. Amelia confesses desperately. This regressed mercenary has just uncovered a conspiracy far deeper than anyone expected. If he knows about the Actium Company, he may find out about my secret pact. RMC must die, no matter what it takes. Amelia declares, utterly desperate. Understood. What was his physical condition like? Amelia asks, calculating carefully. He has small injuries, and I managed a deep gash on his shoulder. Since he used up a lot of mana, recovery will take time, Burnaf explains. However, he continues, if we cannot leave evidence, then you cannot use Leopold's Knights. But that is what the people we have been training are for. The Wildcats? Burnaf asks, recognizing this secret, elite killing force immediately. The most elite order of war orphans and those without status or names. Send them here. Pick a dozen most talented at wielding mana. That gorge is the only path linking Perdium and Leopold territories. It's the perfect place for an ambush, rarely visited and remote. Amelia plans. I'll get them ready. Burnaf confirms, mobilizing this deadly assassination squad instantly. Are you sure you're all right, young master? Fergus asks, genuinely worried. Don't worry, Fergus. I'm fine. Our MC reassures, despite obvious lingering exhaustion. The wound isn't very deep. I'm doing all right considering how I overexerted myself. The 20,000 gold I got from Amelia is more than enough to rebuild. It practically saved us years' time, our badass MC calculates, satisfied with results. It would have been great to kill Amelia too, but that risks war. I can't let my grudge put Perdium in danger. This regressed mercenary reasons carefully. We're busy enough fighting barbarians in the north, too risky to retreat. Amelia will struggle making her next move simply because I know her secret. I'll use you as much as I can this time. He planned strategically, already anticipating her next desperate countermove. Everything turned out the way you wanted, right? Belinda asks, genuinely curious. You told me to take down the guard knights if I heard battle sounds, and that I should take Lady Amelia hostage once she emerges, Belinda recalls. I ordered old man Fergus to do that, though. RMC admits, confused. Suddenly, alarming pain strikes. Young master? Fergus cries out, watching him collapse. This must be the aftershock of releasing the third mana core, he realizes grimly. It's not as bad as last time, but I can't have this happen constantly. I need to hurry up and find a way to increase my mana flow. Belinda, our MC calls out, recognizing her approaching presence with genuine relief. Your flow is all tangled up, she observes, immediately diagnosing his hidden problem. This regressed mercenary's body still struggles to contain his true, forbidden power completely. My bound-up mana flow has unraveled a little, our MC realizes, genuinely amazed. Only someone well-versed in mana could do this. Belinda, he thinks, suspicious. I heard my mother recruited her, so I knew she wasn't ordinary. She's even more skilled than a knight, yet holds no powerful role here. We're just getting started after all, young master, Belinda reveals mysteriously. I trust you, so I will help you with whatever you do. So please tell me why you and a Lady Amelia for so much money. I needed money, and the only person I knew with money was Amelia. You broke off your engagement, and everything for that. Fergus exclaims, shocked. What if Count Leopold hears about this? It's all right. Amelia can't report this. You trust me, right? Our badass MC asks calmly, radiating quiet, unwavering confidence throughout this entire exchange. Won't you tell us what you'll use this money for? Fergus asks curiously. Since we walked into danger for your sake, Belinda adds, deserving explanation. The monster forest, our MC reveals, dropping this shocking bombshell. I'm going to reclaim the monster forest. You can't, young master. Fergus protests. Every count since her great-grandfather has tried, but he warns urgently. Fergus, what about the thing I requested before entering the castle? The person you're searching for was where you said, but are you sure you want him? He was rather. Fergus trails off. As long as he's alive, it's fine. We'll head there. Our MC decides. We have to go back to Perdium. Where are you going with those wounds? Belinda, will Amelia let us leave after this? She would try to kill me to keep her secrets safe, he explains. I'm a good fighter, and Sir Fergus is a knight. That's very reassuring, but that's not your responsibility. You're a different kind of fighter. I need a frontliner, our MC explains, revealing his true recruitment intentions. And that's who we're about to meet, he announces, leading them toward danger. Arriving somewhere remote, doubts surface. This place, are you sure it's not abandoned? They finally locate their target, though skepticism immediately follows. Are you sure this is him? He looks more like a dying invalid than a frontliner. Belinda whispers, doubtful. The ragged, mysterious figure dismisses them coldly. You must be a bored nobleman. Leave. His true identity emerges. The former Ratatosk mercenary group captain, Jillian, MC recognizes, shocked. Our MC steps forward, revealing genuine excitement. I've been dying to meet you. This regressed mercenary has finally found someone crucial from his previous, legendary life. Someone whose incredible skills could change absolutely everything moving forward. The Ratatosk mercenaries? Someone asks, recognizing this legendary name instantly. But that's where they trail off, genuine concern flooding their expression. The Ratatosk mercenary band was notorious for members being experts in any weapon. Though disbanded in the past, their bravery remains well known among knights. And the legendary captain of that mercenary band was Jillian. MC begins, building tremendous anticipation. Our MC finally arrives, declaring simply, I am here to see you. This regressed mercenary has traveled far to recruit someone truly extraordinary and crucial. Every step toward this meeting carries the weight of desperate, calculated hope. This badass MC's past life knowledge guides him toward an invaluable, powerful ally waiting. What awaits behind these doors will prove far more emotional than anyone could imagine. This recruitment mission carries stakes far beyond simple combat strength alone, touching something deeply personal and tragic. I see. So you know me? Jillian responds coldly, guarded and deeply suspicious. What do you want? He demands, clearly hostile toward this unexpected visitor. Please stand back, young master, Belinda warns, sensing genuine danger nearby. He's not in his right mind, Belinda whispers, watching Jillian's broken, desperate state. Eternal punishment, MC mutters bitterly, consumed by unbearable grief and suffering. Our MC cuts straight to the point. I know of a cure. For the incurable disease your daughter suffers from, he continues calmly, deliberately. Have I piqued your interest? Our badass MC asks, watching Jillian's reaction carefully. This regressed mercenary understands exactly what desperate hope means to someone truly suffering. This isn't manipulation. This is genuine compassion wrapped in calculated, strategic recruitment. Every word carries weight for a father clinging to his last shred of hope. It's not too late. Our MC insists internally, recalling painful memories from before. In my past life, I tried to recruit Jillian as well, but apparently, Jillian lost all hope when his daughter died, taking his own life. Judging by his home's desperate state, he'd spent everything seeking a cure. All that's left are his weapons. Father, it hurts so much. Jillian's daughter's suffering surfaces. Please just let me die. His daughter begged desperately. I don't have any time to waste, our MC declares, urgency driving him forward. Let me begin right away. You need to leave, young master, Belinda warns coldly. I don't know what you're trying to do, but strength won't solve this. Even priests call this divine punishment, unable to cure this terrible disease. This regressed mercenary refuses to accept that fate cannot be rewritten this time around. Young master, you said that you trust me, right? Belinda and MC argue. Here, take this. Get all the medicinal herbs I've listed. Our MC instructs. This is, Belinda gasps, recognizing this incredibly detailed, precise medical knowledge instantly. For mercenaries who wander without a home, knowledge is closely tied to survival. It was quite the subject of gossip, since it was so simple to make. Thanks to that, I still remember it clearly. Our badass MC recalls confidently. The only problem is it uses an incredibly expensive ingredient, he explains carefully. Fairy's blessing, the rare component needed for this legendary mercenary remedy. Cut it up with medicinal herbs, pack it into a jar, pour liquor over it. Shake it up well, then let it sit, he instructs, gathering remaining ingredients. The MC gave the medicine for Rachel to drink. This regressed mercenary's forgotten knowledge might just save an innocent life today. The red marks, Belinda gasps, witnessing something truly miraculous unfold instantly. Rachel, did the medicine really work? Jillian cries out, disbelief mixing with hope. It's as potent as I expected. Our badass MC confirms, quietly satisfied completely. But how? Jillian stammers, unable to comprehend this incredible, unexpected medical breakthrough. Even divine power didn't help. He realizes, genuinely stunned by this development. The divine power priests use can't heal everything. Our MC explains carefully now. It just helps strengthen the body's regenerative qualities against illness, he continues. It's very different from getting to the root of an illness entirely. This regressed mercenary's forgotten mercenary knowledge succeeds where divine intervention completely failed. Every desperate prayer Jillian offered couldn't accomplish what practical, hard-earned experience just achieved effortlessly, revealing an entirely new kind of miracle. Does that mean that my daughter can truly get better? Jillian asks, trembling. A month or two, our MC confirms, and then she should be fine. Overwhelming relief and gratitude wash over Jillian, tears finally breaking through completely. What do you require of me? You must have come here for a reason. But all I have left is this useless body of mine, he admits, shattered. If you wish for me to become your dog, I shall bark. If you'll turn me into a slave, I will gladly accept it. Jillian offers desperately. No, I don't need a slave, our badass MC replies, refusing this desperate offer. What I need is the old Jillian, captain of the Ratatosk mercenaries. Those eyes, ambition lies in those eyes, Jillian realizes seeing something profound. This regressed mercenary sees not a broken man, but a legend waiting to return. Time passes as Jillian begins his remarkable, transformative journey back to strength. Training resumes as this broken father slowly rediscovers his legendary mercenary captain identity. What in the world? Belinda gasped, witnessing his stunning physical transformation unfold. He's a completely different man now, someone exclaims, barely recognizing this renewed warrior. This regressed mercenary watches proudly, seeing his calculated investment finally paying tremendous dividends. Did you arrive with anyone else? Or is someone joining you later? Jillian asked strategically. Is there anyone who has a grudge against you? He questions, thinking tactically now. And there will be more in the future, our MC admits, acknowledging ongoing danger. Jillian's protective instincts as both father and warrior have fully reawakened completely. This partnership between them promises to reshape everything moving forward decisively, forging an unbreakable bond of loyalty. Suddenly, danger strikes as hidden assassins finally launch their long-planned, calculated ambush attempt. Jillian moves instantly, his restored combat instincts activating with terrifying, practiced precision immediately. Who sent you? Jillian demands, cornering the attacker with devastating, overwhelming force completely. Chaos erupts as this renewed, mercenary captain dismantles the threat effortlessly and decisively. How the hell? The assassin gasps, utterly shocked by this unexpected, overwhelming resistance. This regressed mercenary watches with satisfaction, confirming Jillian's incredible transformation proves genuinely battle-ready now. What do you wish to do? Jillian asks calmly, deferring to our MC's judgment. Every ounce of Jillian's legendary skill has returned exactly as our MC remembered. This partnership's first real test proves their combined strength is truly formidable. The assassins sent to eliminate them have badly, catastrophically underestimated this powerful new alliance forming here. I think I already know who sent him, our MC realizes, connecting the dots instantly. I really didn't want to do this today, but he continues resigned. I shall do it for you, Jillian offers, ready to handle this threat personally. Irk? The assassin gasps as Jillian's decisive strike ends this confrontation completely. He didn't hesitate to kill, someone observes, witnessing Jillian's ruthless, restored mercenary efficiency. Why did the enemy choose someone so easily defeated? They wonder, genuinely curious now. Jillian kneels formally before our MC, delivering his solemn, unbreakable pledge of loyalty. Lord Cecil, from this day forth, my life is yours, he vows. This regressed mercenary reflects internally. I've secured a crucial part of my plan. I look forward to working with you, Jillian. Our badass MC declares warmly. This powerful alliance marks another decisive step toward rebuilding House Perdium's future. One of our scouts has been killed, someone reports, tension immediately filling the room. That fool! Someone curses, furious at this unexpected, devastating loss. Lower your voices. Another warns, cautious about being overheard discussing this failure. This is the Wildcat Traffickers, a dangerous guild hired for assassination. I apologize, boss. Based on Sir Bernaf's information, Cecil shouldn't have such forces. Was our scout to blame, or was the information itself faulty? It seems that Jillian has joined them, someone realizes, genuinely alarmed now. Meanwhile, former mercenaries react with disbelief. Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. Jillian, someone shouts, recognizing their legendary former captain instantly. You're finally on the move again. Leader, they whisper, filled with emotional reverence. This regressed mercenary's newest ally has already begun reshaping the entire battlefield dramatically. It's so cramped in here, Belinda complains, squeezed uncomfortably inside the carriage. Does that old man really need to bring all these weapons? Is he a seller? We even had to buy another carriage because of him, someone grumbles playfully. We needed one to transport Rachel more comfortably anyway. Another reasons practically. Following behind them were Fergus and Ricardo, completing this unusual traveling party. They'll all come in handy, so be patient. Our MC reassures everyone calmly. For now, the most important thing is getting past this gorge safely. That man who was spying on us must have been sent by Amelia. Things might get a bit difficult then. Our badass MC acknowledges grimly. The masks symbolize the wildcat traffickers, a powerful, dangerous guild in Leopold. They specialize in smuggling, assassination, drug trades, and human trafficking. Belinda explains, listing their terrifying reputation. They're nasty individuals who do all the dirty work. Belinda explains knowingly. It's a guild steeped in darkness, whose members are physically strong too. Many were once part of skilled mercenary guilds themselves, she continues, informed. Didn't you only ever work at Perdium Castle? How do you know so much? Oh, I picked up some things here and there, Belinda deflects. Anyway, they are very persistent, so we need to be careful, she warns. This regressed mercenary's household continues, proving far more mysterious than anyone realizes fully. Every member of this traveling party carries hidden depths and unexpected capabilities. Suddenly, tension spikes as danger reveals itself. Underground ambush, Jillian realizes grimly. This entire gorge crossing has just become significantly more dangerous than anyone anticipated, testing everyone's readiness. Tension mounts as the traveling party pushes deeper into this treacherous, narrow gorge. Every shadow feels threatening as they navigate this perfect ambush location carefully. Suddenly, chaos erupts as hidden enemies finally reveal their long-planned attack. A trap? Jillian screams, watching the situation deteriorate rapidly and violently. We'll be crushed, Belinda cries out, panic spreading through the vulnerable group instantly. This regressed mercenary remains calm despite the escalating danger, having anticipated this exact scenario. An ambush, just as I expected. Our badass MC confirms, unsurprised by this development. Every calculated preparation from earlier now proves absolutely essential for their survival. This entire journey has been building toward this exact, dangerous confrontation all along. Nothing about this attack catches our MC genuinely off guard whatsoever, having planned for every contingency. An enemy emerges, addressing Jillian directly. Former leader of the Ratatosk mercenary band. The coward who disbanded his mercenary group merely because of his daughter. I do not know what you are talking about, Jillian responds, deliberately evasive now. I ended up with a life I did not want because of you. Have you grown so senile you don't remember a former member? He accuses. Pretending not to recognize me, are you? The enemy sneers bitterly. Then I will have to remind you by force, he threatens, drawing his weapon. Our MC steps forward, offering assistance. Need any help? He asks calmly. It's all right. Please rest, young master. This man's grudge is with me. Jillian faces this painful confrontation from his past completely alone, deliberately shouldering this heavy emotional burden entirely by himself now. Arrogant old fool, the enemy screams, launching a furious, relentless assault forward. Jillian defends skillfully, his restored mercenary instincts guiding every precise, calculated movement. His strength from his mercenary days have not left him, I see. The enemy grudgingly acknowledges Jillian's undiminished skill despite years of personal tragedy. Realizing he's overwhelmed alone, the enemy calls for reinforcements. All of you, split up. Attack him from both sides, he commands, coordinating a desperate, calculated pincer maneuver. Jillian responds decisively, refusing to be overwhelmed by these coordinated, numerical disadvantages completely. He got on his horse, someone shouts, watching Jillian's unexpected tactical maneuver unfold. This regressed mercenary's ally continues, proving himself far more formidable than anyone anticipated. Every enemy attempt to overwhelm him only reveals their own growing, mounting desperation instead. "You fools! Target his horse," the enemy commander screams, growing increasingly desperate. Jillian maneuvers skillfully, evading every coordinated attempt to bring him down completely. This regressed mercenary's ally continues outsmarting overwhelming numbers through pure tactical brilliance. Every failed attack only fuels the enemy's mounting fury and growing desperation further. You ought to have the decency not to sabotage someone whose life you've ruined. Jillian's cutting words land with devastating, emotional precision against his tormentor completely. "I'll kill you myself," the enemy vows, abandoning any remaining pretense of restraint. This confrontation has evolved into something deeply personal, transcending simple tactical combat entirely. Every strike carries the weight of years of accumulated pain and resentment. Jillian's redemption arc now faces its most emotionally devastating test yet, testing everything he's rebuilt. The confrontation reaches its climax as Jillian delivers a shocking, unexpected declaration completely. "I'm not the leader of the Ratatosk mercenary band," Jillian states firmly. This stunning admission catches his enemy completely off guard, utterly bewildered instantly. You're not the leader of the mercenary band?" The enemy stammers, confused. "You can't fool me. Who else would it be?" he demands, refusing acceptance. "I have put my past behind me," Jillian explains calmly, voice steady and resolved. "Right now, I'm nothing more than an attendant of young master." This regressed mercenary's ally has fully embraced his new identity and purpose completely. "You bastard!" the enemy screams, enraged by this humbling, unexpected redefinition of loyalty. Jillian's transformation from broken father to devoted retainer proves genuinely, profoundly complete. This powerful declaration marks the true, unmistakable rebirth of a legendary warrior's unwavering spirit. The mercenary band was dissolved when you left, the enemy accuses bitterly, furious. Because of that, I was unable to fulfill my dream and had to resort to dirty work just to survive. Jillian, the enemy keeps shouting. I was ready to dedicate my life to making the Ratatosk mercenary band the best in the world. But you gave it all up only to become some spoiled nobleman's puppet. He sneers. Pathetic, the enemy screams, unleashing years of accumulated bitterness and resentment instantly. This regressed mercenary watches Jillian face this painful reckoning from his past completely alone. Every word carries the weight of a broken dream and shattered brotherhood between former comrades. This confrontation reveals wounds far deeper than any physical battle could ever possibly inflict. "I have the upper hand," the enemy declares confidently, pressing his calculated advantage forward. "You may be strong, Jillian, but not as strong as you were years ago. While you wasted your time on your daughter's illness." He continues mockingly, cruelly. "I accumulated infinite experience in the underworld," he boasts, radiating dangerous confidence completely. "You are no longer my match," he declares triumphantly, believing victory is inevitable. This regressed mercenary watches tensely, knowing Jillian's true strength remains genuinely underestimated here. Every taunt only reveals the enemy's desperate need to justify his own bitter choices. This battle has become a referendum on two vastly different paths taken. One man chose fatherhood and sacrifice, while the other chose bitterness and revenge instead. Their contrasting choices are about to be tested through pure combat. This is where you die. Puppet, the enemy screams, launching his most devastating assault. Jillian defends with practiced, unwavering precision, refusing to yield an inch backward. Was your desire for revenge that strong? Jillian wonders, watching this intensity. The battle escalates dramatically as both fighters unleash their full combat capabilities completely. He blocked my attack by covering his hand with mana. The enemy gasps, shocked. How is it possible for my mana to be unable to pierce through yours? Jillian continues shattering every assumption about his supposed weakened state. Jillian's restored mercenary mastery proves far more formidable than his enemy ever anticipated. Every failed strike only deepens the enemy's growing confusion and mounting desperation completely and entirely, revealing his crumbling confidence. I don't understand, Jillian admits, genuinely confused by this unexpected resistance. If you really wanted revenge, you could have attacked me at any time. Why did you wait until today? Jillian demands, questioning this delayed confrontation directly. You really don't know, do you? The enemy laughs bitterly, revealing something. I've already been to your place for revenge before. He confesses unexpectedly, shocking everyone. But the man I found there was not the leader of the Ratatosk mercenary band I knew. It was just a weak old man, not even worth killing, he admits cruelly. I too am now being led by someone, he reveals, hinting at deeper conspiracy connections. At least now, he continues, voice trailing off with genuine, twisted respect finally. This devastating confession reveals just how far Jillian had truly fallen before. I shall treat my old comrade with the respect, Jillian declares, resolve hardening completely. As the leader of the Ratatosk mercenary band, he finishes, reclaiming his true identity. You are finally worth fighting, the enemy exclaims, genuine excitement replacing earlier bitter mockery. This is exactly what I wanted, he shouts, embracing this long-awaited, meaningful confrontation fully. This regressed mercenary watches as Jillian fully reclaims his legendary mercenary captain identity completely. Every strike now carries the weight of genuine leadership and hard-earned, restored authority. This isn't just combat anymore. It's Jillian honoring his former comrade properly and honorably. The battle transforms from bitter grudge into something resembling mutual, warrior respect finally. Two old comrades finally understand each other through the honest, unfiltered language of combat itself. The climactic confrontation reaches its inevitable, emotional conclusion as Jillian delivers the decisive blow. I will remember you, Jillian declares solemnly, honoring his fallen former comrade respectfully. Leader of the 5th unit of the Ratatosk mercenary band, he continues, formal and reverent. Vigo Villanos, Jillian finishes, ensuring this fallen warrior's name and memory endure permanently. This regressed mercenary watches this poignant moment, understanding the weight of true brotherhood completely. Despite everything, Jillian honors his enemy's memory with genuine respect and dignity throughout. This isn't victory celebrated with triumph, but loss mourned with solemn, warrior honor. Every fallen mercenary deserves remembrance, regardless of the bitter path that led them here. This emotional closure marks Jillian's complete, genuine transformation back into his true, legendary self once more. Jillian, our MC reflects, watching this legendary warrior with genuine admiration and respect. He's much more exceptional than I expected. Our badass MC realizes internally, impressed. When I left home and began working as a mercenary, stories about Jillian inspired me. I'm glad I acted fast enough to recruit such a reliable person, he thinks. Do you remember who he was? MC asks, curious about the fallen enemy's identity. He was an old comrade. Jillian replies simply, carrying genuine grief and respect. I wonder what my old comrades are up to at this point in their lives. I guess I should find and recruit them all eventually. Our MC decides strategically. Let's follow Belinda's suggestion and collect anything valuable, he announces practically. Belinda asks Jillian to collect war spoils, and then, I do not work for you. Jillian clarifies humorously, establishing clear boundaries immediately. 2 days later, they finally arrive at the Perdium territory together. Phew, finally, someone sighs with relief, exhausted from this journey. Is that Perdium? Jillian asks, observing their destination with curiosity. It is, our MC confirms, emotion filling his voice at this homecoming. It's nice to have a place to return to, he reflects moved. When I left in my past life, I thought I'd return whenever I pleased. What's your first impression, Jillian? Our MC asks. Pardon? Oh, right, it's nice. Jillian responds awkwardly, holding back honesty. The houses are old-fashioned and impossible to repair, he admits. Those fields aren't used. Workers were conscripted to the military. I'm going to resolve these issues. That's why I need your help. It'll be a long fight after eliminating Duke Delphine, he vows. I will make this territory thrive. No matter what, he declares. Oh, why, young master? Over there, someone shouts. Is that? Our MC wonders, recognizing a familiar figure. Father, he whispers, overwhelmed. At Perdium Castle, the council faces a dire, escalating military and financial crisis. We must reduce our troops, someone suggests, though this risks their vulnerable borders. Perhaps we should ask House Leopold for additional funds? Another proposes desperately. Leopold are the ones who reduce their financial support, someone reveals grimly. They've been growing their own forces and stockpiling food secretly, they realize, alarmed. We have no choice. We must still rebuild the forest garrison destroyed by orcs. We need to dismiss some knights as well to gain breathing room, they conclude. Don't you think reducing our troops would be too dangerous? Someone questions nervously. Knight Captain Randolph and Financial Officer Albert watch this tense discussion unfold. This regressed mercenary's homecoming arrives at the worst possible, most chaotic moment imaginable, with Perdium teetering dangerously on the brink of collapse. Officers of House Perdium, MC notices everyone. It's been so long, MC thinks. But for the mercenary king, it's been decades. Our MC reflects internally, poignantly. Thank you for your hard work on the battlefield. MC greets his father, Count Zavalter Perdium. As a young boy, our MC despised how rigid and strict his father was. But I can see it now, he realizes, understanding his father's crushing burden completely. I heard you were gone for about a week. Where did you go? I visited the Leopold territory. Our MC answers simply, carefully avoiding specifics. You did not get yourself in trouble again, did you? Someone asks skeptically. Young master, I heard you earned money winning a duel against Kane. Please do not tell me you went there to gamble away your money. They worry. This regressed mercenary's reputation continues haunting every interaction throughout the castle. Gambling? More like investing. No, I had business to discuss with Amelia. You must always remember you're the successor to House Perdium, Father warns. I know. Don't worry about me. Our MC reassures, deflecting genuine parental concern. How dare he cut me off? He's always making us worry with his shenanigans. I hear you got into some trouble, in a way, while I was gone. Blame Philip yourself for trying to sell off Elena. Our MC reminds firmly. He can't have done it himself. People tend to exaggerate such stories. Someone dismisses. Knight Captain Randolph wouldn't be happy hearing his knights were defeated by me. I guess I'll play along for now. Our badass MC decides strategically, patiently. Regardless of the measures you took, what matters is Elena's safe, Father declares. This is the first time Father has ever praised me. Our MC realizes moved. May I ask you for a favor, Father? Our MC requests, testing the waters carefully. No, young master, if you want your allowance back, I already refuse. Obviously, he's done far more ill than good all these years, someone lists furiously. You sold off military supplies and gambled away the money, they continue accusingly. You set fire to the castle gates because you didn't like them, not to mention slaughtering a warhorse to eat its meat, or melting down armor to craft a legendary sword. I really have gotten in a lot of trouble. Our MC admits comically, genuinely embarrassed. There's actually something I'd like your permission for. He continues, undeterred completely. I'm going to reclaim the monster forest, he declares, shocking everyone present instantly. Father and others blanched and curse him out of that room entirely, furious. That place is known as the Forest of Death, infested with monsters, Jillian warns. Going in that forest may lead to nothing but suffering, Jillian warns cautiously. Hold on, you didn't get permission, and you're just going anyway? Belinda exclaims. I didn't ask for permission, I was just being polite. Our MC clarifies bluntly. This must be done anyway. Why are you so persistent? What's in that forest? I'll tell you some other time. I can't have this exposed too soon. If we reclaim the forest, we'll make a lot of money, he explains simply. Not everyone knows the true nature hidden within a monster forest depths. An enormous runestone vein, containing rare, precious, or filled with magic power. Runestones are extremely rare and highly sought after by mages everywhere. They're used in barriers, magic circles, scrolls, alchemy, and magical research entirely. In my past life, it was Duke Delphine who first discovered this vein for himself completely. I suppose you have your reasons, young master. I shall follow your lead. Belinda, please recruit mercenaries from nearby territories. We'll need about 200. You really don't intend to use that money sparingly, do you? Someone worries. Mercenaries are a rough, unruly bunch, difficult to keep under control, they warn. They will most definitely try to stab you in the back eventually, Jillian cautions. I agree. That's why you and I will recruit some useful ones ourselves. Useful ones, you say? Someone asks curiously, intrigued by this specific plan. From the best small-scale mercenary band in the north. You know the one. They're quite skilled, but don't hesitate tearing apart anyone, even their employer. The Calveros Mercenary Band, our badass MC reveals, naming this legendary, dangerous group. Let's go put a leash on those dogs, he declares, heading toward Zimvar territory immediately. Hey, there they are. Someone spots our MC and Jillian approaching the camp. Poor fools, they have no idea where they are. Another sneers dismissively. Judging by his getup, the kid must be a noble, they assess greedily. We might be able to get a lot of money out of this guy. Suddenly, violence erupts as the mercenaries attempt to intimidate these visitors. You bastard! What are you doing? Someone screams, shocked by resistance. Who is he? Get ready to fight. Chaos spreads through the camp instantly. Lost your mind, old man. You appear to be a nobleman. But you really can't act this way, no matter how high and mighty you are. Don't think about leaving this place in one piece, they threaten. Shut up. Which one of you is the leader? Our badass MC demands. This regressed mercenaries recruitment mission is about to become a decisive power struggle. Our regressed MC storms into a mercenary camp, swords drawn all around him. He snarls, demanding to know which one of them is the leader. Furious, our MC glares down soldiers who dare doubt him. A cocky mercenary scoffs, mocking the brat while hiding real fear. Our MC swings out a lethal chained blade weapon without hesitation. You started this, he growls, unleashing pure chaos on his enemies. He demands responsibility as his blade slices through the air. The weapon whips around blindingly fast, catching every opponent off guard. Chain and blade collide brutally against the enemy's spiked mace. Steel clashes repeatedly in a storm of sparks. Enemies chain snakes forward, wrapping tightly around Jillian's weapon. A grizzled veteran swings his spiked mace back with brutal force. Combat rages across the camp as chaos erupts. Enemies gasp as Jillian wedges his blade through their chains. The enemy's weapon crashes down, smashed hard into the dirt. Our MC smirks. Knew they wouldn't be open to discussion. He orders his ally, "Just make sure you don't kill them." Jillian replies, "Understood, my lord," ready to finish the job. Jillian yanks the chain hard, dragging the fallen mercenary down. More mercenaries charge in, refusing to back down so easily. Jillian effortlessly overpowers wave after wave of attackers. Weapons clash again and again as bodies hit the ground. The chain blade proves lethal against every single attacker. Mercenaries realize too late this oldman is no pushover. Furious mercenaries shout, "We won't go easy on nobles." They swarm Jillian, refusing to yield despite the beating. The fight intensifies, Jillian's confidence never wavering for a second. Blades flash under the sun as chaos consumes the camp. One by one, the mercenary guards fall before him completely. Jillian stands victorious over the pile of defeated guards. Word quickly spreads that this fight is far from over yet. Tension builds as nervous onlookers wait for their real leader. Whispers ripple through the camp about this mysterious noble attacker. Impatient MC grumble, "How much longer do we wait?" A newcomer barks, "Step aside, small fry," wears, demanding answers. Camp falls dead silent as the true leader finally approaches. Kayer grumbles about his interrupted nap, clearly irritated. The imposing mercenary leader emerges, radiating dangerous, lazy menace. Kayer introduces himself, leader of the Calveros mercenary band. Kayer demands bluntly, "What do you want from me?" Our MC stares him down, completely unshaken by his presence. Kayer's identity is confirmed, leader of this notorious mercenary band. Our MC states plainly he's here to hire the entire band. Kayer mocks his manners, questioning a noble's supposed etiquette. Our MC smirks, calling that brutal beatdown merely his greeting. He claims it was truly the best way to tame them. Kayer begrudgingly agrees to hear him out first. Tension simmers as both sides size each other up carefully. Our MC reveals his true target, the dreaded monster forest. He wants Kayer's mercenary band to help him reclaim it. Mercenaries erupt into shocked murmurs at this dangerous request. They recognize it borders the powerful Perdium noble territory. Our MC boldly reveals his real identity, the Count's eldest son. Shock ripples through the entire crowd at this bold claim. Mercenaries exchange uneasy glances, doubting his outrageous, risky plan. Whispers of disbelief spread fast among the hardened ranks. They brand him the spoiled brat, sneering he's a weakling. Kayer coldly cuts them all off. "I've heard enough." He turns away sharply, declaring, "We're done here, boys." MC taunts him instantly. "What are you scared?" Kayer pauses mid-step, clearly baiting them all on purpose. He needles Kayer's wounded pride, calling the band's strength pure exaggeration. Silence falls hard as that insult lands right on target. Kair snaps back sharply, refusing to be goaded so easily. He insists real mercenaries never work without proper payment up front. Our regressed MC provokes even further, branding excuses as pure cowardice. Kair's temper flares dangerously, his patience wearing thin very fast. He tries dismissing our MC, calling him not even worth killing. Our MC refuses to back down, rejecting his dismissal completely. He formally challenges Kair before the entire watching camp, invoking the sacred, feared mercenary custom known as Moriana's approval. Kair freezes, genuinely stunned this noble knows such a brutal tradition. He asks incredulously if the brat truly understands these deadly stakes. Our MC confirms confidently, "Of course I do, obviously." He explains it's the traditional way mercenaries settle brutal disputes. No mana allowed, only daggers, one hand bound tight. Stepping outside the drawn circle instantly means losing the duel. This brutal custom often ends with one combatant dying violently. Whoever loses must obey the victor's every single demand completely. Stakes are set. The loser becomes the winner's personal dog. Onlookers gasp. Stunned and noble knows such dark, twisted customs. Refusing this challenge would brand Kair as truly weak. The mercenary band realizes their own leader is now cornered. Tension thickens as Kair's own men await his final answer. Their own sacred custom now being turned against them. Kair grits his teeth, finally admitting he can't refuse now. The duel is accepted. Both fighters prepare for real bloodshed. Kair steps forward, dagger drawn, deadly resolve burning in his eyes. The circle is drawn tight. Both fighters take their final positions. Mercenaries cheer wildly. "Kill him, Kair," mocking our regressed MC completely. Kair taunts him, claiming he's fearless off mere overheard rumors and gossip. He warns there's absolutely no turning back from this deadly duel now. Kair boasts confidently, having survived this same brutal ritual 5 whole times. Both fighters circle each other slowly, tension crackling through the air. Daggers flash dangerously as this deadly duel finally begins in earnest. Neither fighter backs down an inch, testing the other's deadly resolve. The crowd holds its breath, watching this brutal exchange unfold violently. Kair sneers arrogantly, boasting he's done this over 100 times already. Our regressed MC stays eerily calm, calculating his enemy's every single move. Blades clash hard as the duel rages on completely unresolved. The brutal duel rages on, both fighters trading vicious dagger strikes. Our regressed MC dodges narrowly, staying light and fast on his feet. Kair presses the attack hard, dagger slashing dangerously close. Sweat and tension fill the cramped, deadly circle around them. Neither fighter gives an inch as blades flash repeatedly. Our MC ducks under a vicious swing, barely surviving the exchange. Kair grins wide, confident he's controlling this fight's brutal pace. Our badass MC studies his opponent, calculating every single movement. The crowd watches breathlessly as blades clash again and again. Kair lunges forward hard, forcing our MC onto the defensive. Our MC pivots sharply, narrowly avoiding a potentially fatal cut. The fight grows more brutal with every passing second. Kair's experience clearly shows as he presses his advantage. Our MC grits his teeth, refusing to fall back now. Both fighters circle tensely, each searching for a real opening. Kair taunts him relentlessly, testing our regressed MC's resolve mid-fight. Our MC weaves through yet another vicious flurry of relentless strikes. Kair mocks him sarcastically, "They're doing pretty well." questioning MC's suspicious 100 times claim. Kair snarls furiously. Try to be more convincing. The brutal exchange continues, neither fighter backing down an inch. Spectators jeer loudly. That noble jerk is getting destroyed. Mercenaries cheer for Kair. Make him pay for being cocky. The fight grows increasingly one-sided against our struggling MC. Our badass MC is clearly at a disadvantage in this tiny circle. Restricted to pure strength alone, no mana allowed whatsoever. His tightly bound hand further limits his already restricted movement. He barely manages to dodge or block Kair's brutal attacks. Kair completely dominates, controlling every single second of this fight. Worried, Jillian mutters he'll intervene if his master's endangered. The duel intensifies further, both fighters trading punishing blow after blow. Our MC's body absorbs hit after brutal, punishing hit. Pain accumulates fast with absolutely no mana to shield him. Kair senses an opening, pressing his relentless assault even harder. Our MC struggles hard to keep his footing under pressure. He feels sharp pain building steadily inside his aching shin. Kair sneers, mocking his shaking legs and mounting exhaustion. Kair taunts him by name, calling his resistance utterly pathetic. He boasts about his overwhelming strength, completely crushing our MC. Kair admits grudging respect for the noble, surprising, reckless guts. Kair claims he's already figured out our MC's entire strategy. He calls out our MC's simple block and dodge tactic openly. MC explains that any contact still causes lasting, accumulating pain. He notices the damage clearly settling into our MC's leg. Kair smirks, reading the exhaustion written across his face. Kair sneers coldly. Go ahead and try to keep up. He claims chasing him only makes this fight more entertaining. Our MC grits through the pain, refusing to fully collapse. Blades clash violently again inside the cramped, brutal circle. Kair presses forward relentlessly, sensing victory is finally within reach. Our MC narrowly slips past another dangerous, close-range strike. Exhaustion visibly weighs on our regressed MC's battered, aching frame. Kair toys with him, clearly enjoying his growing, painful dominance. Our MC's breathing grows ragged under the constant, brutal pressure. Still, he refuses to show any single sign of surrender. Something subtly shifts in our MC's stance and overall rhythm. He begins reading Kair's attacks with far sharper precision now. A flicker of calculation crosses our MC's exhausted, focused expression. He starts adjusting his movements, searching for a real opening. The tide of this brutal, punishing duel is about to turn. Our MC's movements suddenly grow sharper, more precise, far deadlier. He reads Kair's rhythm now, anticipating each incoming strike. Kair swings hard, but our badass MC slips away cleanly again. Onlookers lean in, sensing something has clearly shifted in momentum. Shocked, mercenaries gasp. He managed to dodge from that angle. Our MC counters swiftly, catching Kair completely off guard now. Kair stumbles slightly, clearly unprepared for this sudden turnaround. Jillian and the others watch tensely from the tense sidelines. Our regressed MC's confidence visibly returns with every single exchange. He lands a clean, precise strike right against Kair's guard. The crowd cheers falter as their leader loses ground fast. Our MC presses his sudden advantage without any hesitation now. Kair grits his teeth, forced fully onto the defensive. Another sharp strike lands, rattling Kair's growing confidence badly. Stunned mercenaries shout in disbelief. Kair got hit again. Panicked mercenaries rally hard, screaming for Kair to fight back. Kair roars furiously, refusing to be humiliated before his men. He unleashes a furious, aggressive counterattack full of raw power. Our MC weathers the storm, staying remarkably calm under fire. Kair's frustration boils over as his wild strikes keep missing. Our MC times his movements perfectly, staying just out of reach. Kair roars in fury, swinging with reckless, desperate power. He lets out a furious battle cry, "Gra!" Our MC slips the wild swing and counters instantly again. Baffled, Kair demands to know what dirty trick he pulled. Our regressed MC reveals his secret: staying loose, never stiff. Tensing muscles to overpower only costs precious, needed flexibility. He never tried matching Kair's raw strength directly at all. Instead, he found his own natural rhythm and flow. Kair admits shock at how he's overcoming this disadvantage. Furious onlookers shout, "What are you doing, Kair?" Kair grudgingly applauds our MC's stubborn, seriously impressive tenacity. He notes some fighters cheat with mana when truly desperate. Kair proudly reveals he earned leadership through this exact ritual. Breaking the rules would end his mercenary career forever completely. Kair finally admits defeat in a straightforward head-on clash. But he warns there are other, sneakier ways to win. Kair's expression shifts suddenly, calculating a new desperate strategy. Our MC watches warily, sensing real danger in his sudden calm. Kair reminds everyone stepping outside the circle instantly means losing. He eyes our MC's position, plotting his next brutal move. Kair admits he's genuinely a skilled and dangerous fighter indeed, but he plans to simply throw him outside the circle. Kair lunges forward suddenly, ready to end this fight forcibly. Our MC braces himself hard against the incoming desperate throw. Kair grabs hold tightly, hurling our MC toward the circle's edge. Time seems to slow as our MC twists violently midair. He fights desperately to regain control of his falling body. The crowd gasps loudly, certain this brutal duel is finally over. Our MC's mind races fast, calculating a way to survive. He redirects his momentum with sharp, precise technique instead. Muscles straining hard, he refuses to let his feet land wrong. The onlookers hold their breath, watching this dramatic fall unfold. Our regressed MC twists sharply, defying Kair's confident expectations completely. He plants his foot right at the circle's very edge. Kair's eyes widen in shock, realizing his throw hasn't landed. Our MC uses the momentum to spin back inward fast. He lands squarely, still safely inside the sacred circle's boundary. Kair freezes, utterly stunned, wondering aloud, "Is this it?" Our MC declares coldly and clearly, "I win, Kair." Kair stares in total disbelief, demanding to know exactly who this noble truly is. He simply can't comprehend how a regressed MC became this brutally skilled fighter. Our MC coldly warns him to fix that arrogant, disrespectful attitude immediately, right now. Confused mercenaries watch in stunned silence at this shocking, humiliating reversal unfolding before them. Someone shouts that the duel is already over, but they're all dead wrong. Our badass MC calmly clarifies that Kair never actually stepped outside that circle. The duel's true winner becomes crystal clear to every single stunned onlooker watching now. Kair's entire mercenary band now technically belongs to our victorious, regressed MC completely. Our MC smirks confidently, declaring it's finally time for a harsh lesson. He announces he's about to become Kair's brand new, undisputed master. The stunned crowd falls completely silent, processing this brutal, unexpected power shift entirely tonight. Our MC coldly declares, It's time for a lesson on obedience. He keeps attacking Kair even after winning the brutal duel. Kair grunts in pain, completely overwhelmed by this merciless assault. Someone reminds him the rules, say leaving the circle loses. Our MC scoffs, asking if real battlefields follow duel rules. Kair snarls back, mocking him as a spoiled nobleman brat. Our MC coldly warns him not to talk back to his master. Kair tries cursing him out, but gets cut off instantly. The beating continues relentlessly, shocking everyone watching this display. Onlookers whisper nervously, wondering if this punishment will ever stop. Someone finally asks, "Should we stop him?" The wager is over. Tension thickens as our MC shows absolutely no mercy. The crowd realizes this isn't just victory, it's total domination. Kair's pride crumbles further with every passing second. Our regressed MC's ruthless resolve leaves everyone completely speechless. Kair finally screams out, stop it," begging for mercy. Our MC reminds him coldly, "You haven't stepped outside the circle yet." Some of Kair's men snap, refusing to accept this humiliation quietly. Kair shouts desperately, "All of you, what are you waiting for? Kill this guy." A group of mercenaries surges forward, ready to attack our regressed MC. But shockingly, Jillian himself intervenes, protecting his new master instantly. He roars a chilling warning to these men. Anyone getting in our MC's way will be killed instantly. The crowd freezes in stunned disbelief at this sudden reversal. This level of loyalty shocks everyone watching this brutal scene unfold. Our badass MC's ruthless dominance has already reshaped the entire band's loyalty. Kair's own worldview about nobles begins cracking right before everyone's watching eyes. Kair laughs bitterly, reflecting on his jaded, cynical past. He mutters that nobles are all petty, arrogant, cowardly bastards. He brands them traitors, narcissists, pathetic worms who beg instantly when frightened badly. Robbing spoiled nobles blind has always been his favorite pastime. Yet he wonders how someone claiming he couldn't be tied down ended up bound by this one particular noble now. Meanwhile, terrified onlookers panic, muttering, "He's losing to a noble brat." Others gasp in horror. "He's going to die at this rate." Desperate mercenaries wonder aloud what they can even do now. Then, shockingly, our MC shifts tone completely, ordering Kair immediately. "What are you all waiting for? Bring us water, bandages, and clean towels," he commands sharply. Someone warns that leaving their leader like this will surely kill him. Our regressed MC's calculated mercy following brutal punishment leaves everyone stunned silent. The mercenaries scramble instantly, tending to their badly wounded leader. Our MC watches calmly, having already proven his point decisively. Narration notes those mercenaries are now genuinely taking his orders. In the mercenary world, raw strength speaks louder than mere words ever could. That's exactly why our regressed MC chose the most intuitive, surest method available to him. Brutal violence followed immediately by calculated mercy reveals exactly who he really is. This combination completely shatters their assumptions about spoiled, weak nobility. The mercenaries begin realizing this particular noble is genuinely different from others. Respect slowly replaces their earlier mockery and open disdain. Our badass MC's ruthless yet fair leadership style earns instant credibility. Kair, battered but humbled, watches his men shift completely loyal. The entire camp's atmosphere transforms from hostility into cautious admiration. Our MC's calculated strategy proves far more effective than empty diplomacy ever could. A mercenary tends to Kair gently, muttering, "There you go, my lord." Wounds slowly healing. The entire camp's mood shifts toward genuine camaraderie now. Afterwards, MC declares warmly, "From this moment forth, we are truly family." The entire band embraces this newfound bond with their humbled leader. United, they all agree together, "Let's do our very best going forward." A time skip follows, a few days later, at the Perdium territory outskirts. A completely different group of mercenaries grumbles about waking up early. One complains he can't function properly until having his lunch first. They gossip that their employer is the young lord of House Perdium. They laugh mockingly. He's just a brat. He probably has no idea how to handle mercenaries. They plan to slack off completely, assuming he'll never even notice a thing. Someone rallies the group loudly, shouting, Now, listen up, everyone." They decide they'll need one representative to squeeze their brat employer dry. A massive mercenary steps forward, introduced simply as Muscle Man Gordon. He confirms proudly, "That's right, I'm Muscle Man Gordon." Gordon claims he's impressed by their scheming, but insists they need unity. Without joining forces together, they won't get the results they truly want. Another mercenary agrees, recalling how one greedy fool ruined their last payday completely. He asks Gordon directly what his actual plan even is. Gordon explains knowing exactly where to draw the line matters most here. He offers to represent them, pressuring their employer for extra pay himself. In exchange, he wants the group to pay him whatever they think fair. The others eagerly agree, praising his intimidating muscles as perfectly useful here. They tease that Gordon's got a surprising nose for gold, too. Suddenly, someone spots movement approaching, shouting, "Hey, someone's coming." The mercenaries sneer, planning to teach this cute little nobleman a lesson. They assume our MC arrived completely alone and totally unprotected. Judging by his outfit, they confirm this must be their employer. They mock him as a fool who'll surely run once seeing Gordon. Gordon orders everyone to step up and look properly intimidating. But then their expressions freeze, someone stammering out a horrified wait. They spot unmistakable dog-shaped helmets approaching right behind our MC. Terror spreads instantly. Don't tell me that's the Calveros mercenary band. Their jaws drop in complete disbelief, shouting, "What?" Narration marvels at how those notoriously untamable dogs now follow him loyally. Something clearly happened to tame these fearsome, hard-to-handle mercenaries completely. Our badass MC calmly approaches, asking Gordon directly, "Are you the representative?" Gordon stammers nervously, Yes, my lord." Leopard pardon. Our MC repeats his name back slowly. Muscle Man Gordon. Gordon freezes completely, terrified, as our MC repeats his name mockingly once more. Muscle Man Gordon? The towering mercenary suddenly looks nowhere near as intimidating as he did just moments earlier. Our MC calmly finishes introducing himself, the son of Count Perdium. That single devastating sentence instantly shatters Gordon's entire extortion scheme completely. All his earlier confidence evaporates instantly in a heartbeat before everyone watching him. Without missing a beat, our regressed MC issues a sharp, commanding order. "Round up all the mercenaries, Gordon." Gordon obeys instantly, scrambling nervously to gather every single fighter present immediately. Our badass MC has flipped the entire power dynamic effortlessly, without throwing a single punch himself, with Kair's loyal band as living proof. Respect now precedes him everywhere he goes. Finally, our MC delivers the chapter's biggest, hype-heavy declaration to the entire assembled crowd. We're going to reclaim the monster forest. We begin with scene of endless blue sky and swaying treetops open this brutal, high-stakes chapter instantly. Two armored soldiers clank forward outside a windswept expedition tent. Our MC declares they're fully prepared to reclaim a cursed forest. Soldiers haul heavy supplies. Grunting as ropes pull crates loose. They've gathered enough gear, weapons, and manpower for this expedition. MC studies assembled soldiers ominously. Our MC's mercenary crew assembles, grim veterans standing ready for war. Belinda calmly reports their numbers as boots march across dirt. 41 Calveros mercenaries joined, plus 148 contracted through an agency. That totals 192 souls marching toward the monster forest. Belinda confirms she's already spoken privately with an official named Scovan. Scovan agreed to secretly cover their unauthorized, dangerous expedition entirely. Satisfied, our MC nods once, confirming everything's proceeding exactly to plan. Our MC calls attention, addressing the entire mercenary force. He confirms they're heading into the notorious monster forest. Rumors claim unknown monsters and risks beyond expectations await. Despite the danger, our MC insists this forest must be reclaimed. Panic ripples through the crowd as fear grips mercenaries instantly. What if we die in there? Belinda shouts amid murmurs. Others clamor angrily, furious they weren't warned beforehand. Our MC silences dissent coldly, offering anyone unwilling a chance to leave. However, success brings triple pay, a fortune worth any risk. Mercenaries erupt with excitement, thrilled by the massive payout. Belinda protests they've already spent most preparation funds. Our badass MC smirks, knowing exactly how to boost morale. Glittering ice crystals hint at strange magic hidden within this forest. Belinda sighs, admitting she trusts our MC completely despite everything. Veterans snicker, calling their reckless employer's triple pay promise utterly foolish. Let's go, commands our MC, striding boldly into dense woodland. Sunlight filters weakly through thick, ancient branches overhead. Mercenaries swing axes hard, chopping trees with heavy, echoing blows. Grunts and thuds fill the air as timber falls repeatedly. Our badass MC kicks a fallen log aside effortlessly himself. A massive stump gets crunched apart, roots torn violently free. Impact after impact shakes the forest floor relentlessly onward. Finally, sunlight breaks through as a clearing path opens up. Mercenaries clank forward, celebrating this small, hard-earned victory together. Our MC orders trees loaded onto carts, stumps dug out completely. He recalls Forbidden House Delphine record from his previous regress life. This monster forest, he knows, stretches far vaster than anyone realizes. Someday they'll drive out every monster and claim its resources. For now, though, they desperately need money and fast. Our MC sets his sights on reaching the valuable runestone vein. This expedition's wealth will counterhouse Perdium's schemes. Our MC leaps into action, joining the grueling labor himself. A red-haired mercenary watches, surprised their employer works alongside them. Leading by example, or just noble nonsense, one snickers. Others dismiss it as show, betting he'll tire out fast. Yet he keeps working tirelessly, hour after grueling hour. A guard yells at slacking workers to quickly get moving. Belinda snaps at gossiping mercenaries, ordering everyone back to work. She defends our MC fiercely, accusing others of disrespecting his effort. This'll go faster the more people work, our MC replies calmly. A worker questions why their wealthy employer still labors personally. We don't want to stay here longer than necessary, he answers. Suspicion grows that our MC already knows this place intimately. Tension flares as two mercenaries suddenly clash, nearly drawing blood. Are you picking a fight? Someone shouts, breaking up the chaos. Preparations continue as mercenaries eye hundreds of mysterious lanterns curiously. Torches would be cheaper for nighttime. One grumbles, confused. It makes them nervous that absolutely nothing dangerous has happened yet. One recalls only reading about this place in old logs. Saws continue chewing through massive trees relentlessly day after day. Deep, ominous shadows stretch further as combat drills continue nearby. Knights spar and train, sharpening skills against looming forest darkness. Is it nighttime already? It's pretty dark, someone mutters uneasily. Mercenaries mock the earlier warnings, insisting rumors were wildly exaggerated. Not a single critter in sight, let alone monsters, they laugh. They joke they didn't even need Gordon's negotiation skills at all. This job seems suspiciously easy, almost too good. A bald mercenary demands his money back, kicking a companion angrily. Then, suddenly, someone notices something deeply unsettling nearby. We cut down so many trees getting here, one says slowly. Then why isn't there a path anymore? A mercenary asks, terrified. Darkness thickens unnaturally, the forest suddenly feeling wrong. Get ready to fight. Our MC commands, sensing imminent danger. Mercenaries grip weapons, forming defensive ranks amid panic. Steel clanks as blades are drawn against lurking threats. WH? Someone gasps, confused why they're preparing for battle. There's nothing here. Why are we getting ready to fight? One shouts. Our MC calls sharply for Gordon, warning he'll die if he stays. Come this way, slowly. Our MC instructs, deadly serious now. One step at a time, he warns, guiding everyone with precision. Suddenly, a shirtless mercenary swings carelessly, shouting, "Oops!" in horror. His careless swing sends something crashing violently through the forest. A companion is struck down hard, thudding lifelessly onto the ground. That fool! Someone screams as chaos erupts around them instantly. Another mercenary cries, turning in sheer, terrified panic. A massive shadow rises, revealing something ancient and monstrous. A mercenary lies collapsed near strange, gnarled tree roots. What the? Armored knights react, baffled by the scene. Our MC's expression darkens, silently confirming his darkest suspicions instantly. Others mock our badass MC, calling their employer a scaredy cat. Take a good look. There's nothing here, they laugh dismissively. They assume he misjudged the unchanging, repetitive forest scenery. This forest, they insist, is just dense woodland, nothing more. Our MC calls out grimly, warning everyone to gather closer immediately. A mercenary points, demanding why he keeps scaring them. Just trying to scare us, to control us, one shouts angrily. Suddenly, something grips tight, dragging a screaming mercenary violently backward. Massive jaws snap shut as he vanishes without a sound. Our MC reveals grimly, they never realized these creatures could move. Silently, viciously, unless you sense their presence, these monsters strike instantly. Dark green mist swirls as horrified survivors process this brutal ambush. I had no idea they could move, someone whispers, stunned. Sharp white spikes erupt violently, chomp, snapping shut around another victim. A haunting warning echoes. Unless you sense their presence, death comes instantly. These camouflaged killers blend perfectly with trees, striking without warning. Our badass MC stands calmly amid swirling pink mist, completely unshaken. His cape billows dramatically as he walks forward, radiating quiet confidence. Every step feels deliberate, calculated, exactly like someone who survived this before. Because he has, This regressed mercenary already lived through this nightmare. Our MC's eyes narrow sharply, recognizing the true threat immediately. With chilling calm, he finally names the horror stalking them all. Dire ascents, he declares, voice steady despite the surrounding chaos. His smirk returns, dangerous and knowing, promising devastating retaliation ahead. Immediately, ominous silhouettes loom, the true horror finally revealed on screen. Massive tree-like monstrosities emerge, their presence radiating pure, primal terror. Panic erupts instantly as mercenaries realize they're facing something unimaginable. They'll eat us alive. Run for it, someone screams desperately. Chaos ripples through the ranks as soldiers scatter in terror. Weapons drop as survival instincts override any semblance of discipline. Bodies collide amid the frantic, disorganized retreat through darkness. Our MC watches grimly, already calculating survival odds mid-collapse. Someone desperately calls out for Gordon amid the surrounding bedlam. Smoke and confusion blur every desperate movement across the battlefield. Twisted branches lash violently through the darkness, forcing everyone backward. An attack is attempted against the towering horror looming above. It didn't work, someone shouts in absolute disbelief. Our badass MC's expression hardens, fully processing this brutal, terrifying reality now. This regressed mercenary knows survival demands cold, ruthless calculation. A monstrous roar erupts, blah, shaking the terrified battlefield violently. Panic intensifies as another desperate call for Gordon rings out. Shadows twist unnaturally as monstrous limbs sweep through fleeing mercenaries. Our MC dodges instinctively, memories of his regressed past guiding movements. Chaos continues unabated as soldiers scramble for any cover available. Blades clash desperately against bark-like hide, barely scratching the surface. Every strike feels futile against these towering, ancient horrors. Then, suddenly, something remarkable happens amid the brutal onslaught. Our employer damaged one. Are the eyes their weak points? Someone gasps. Realization spreads through the ranks like wildfire, hope flickering briefly. Our badass MC's calculated strike finally reveals a crucial vulnerability. This regressed mercenary's knowledge is proving invaluable amid absolute chaos. Mercenaries regroup slightly, emboldened by this critical tactical discovery. The battle's tide might just be shifting in their favor now, thanks entirely to our MC's regressed foresight. Snap out of it, our MC shouts, cutting through mounting panic. If you disperse, you'll make easy targets. Raise shields, huddle together. Vines lash violently, confirming this brutal, newly revealed danger instantly. Until I give your next order, focus purely on defense, he commands. Understood. Guard every side. One shouts, bracing against the onslaught. Someone refuses death, screaming defiantly. I refuse to die here. Care the oil lamps. Those mysterious lanterns finally reveal their true purpose. They're all over here, someone confirms, gathering crucial supplies quickly. Good. Now light them and throw them. We'll burn those things down. Realization dawns, connecting every earlier planted clue perfectly together now. Oh, so that's why you brought these. They're looking this way. Fire blazes as lanterns fly toward the towering monstrosities relentlessly. Burn, you monsters! Our badass MC roars, unleashing coordinated flaming chaos. Yet horror strikes as the creatures block every burning lantern. We won't be able to burn them at all. Someone cries, devastated. Despair spreads as the seemingly perfect plan collapses instantly before everyone. Monsters press forward relentlessly, sensing weakness amid the faltering assault. Our MC's mind races, refusing to accept this crushing setback quietly. He barks fresh orders, adapting instantly to this brutal battlefield reality. Jillian, Belinda, protect the Calveros mercenaries and get ready to throw lanterns as well. Understood, comes the immediate disciplined response from his loyal subordinates. Formations shift rapidly as our badass MC devises a bold new strategy. Chaos rages on as bodies scramble across the smoke-filled battlefield. I will distract them, our MC explains, revealing his dangerous, calculated plan. He's preparing to become bait himself, drawing monstrous attention deliberately. Be careful, young master, Belinda shouts, clearly terrified for his safety. Our regressed MC presses forward anyway, fully committed to this desperate, dangerous gambit. The battlefield descends further into chaos as monsters advance relentlessly forward. Suddenly, a horrifying realization strikes everyone watching in stunned disbelief. Those monsters have legs too. They're trees, someone shouts, utterly terrified. These aren't rooted horrors, they're mobile, hunting predators disguised as forest. Panic resurges as this new information changes everything about their strategy. Our employer is going to get crushed, someone warns, pointing toward fleeing workers. Our MC's plan unfolds precisely as intended, despite the mounting danger. The towering monstrosities begin converging, drawn irresistibly toward their intended target. Ooh, they're all heading for our employer. Now, Belinda realizes excitedly. This is exactly what our badass MC calculated, using himself as bait. Every monster's attention locks onto him, ignoring the scattered mercenaries completely. Everyone, throw the lanterns, Belinda commands, seizing this perfect opening. Fire erupts across the battlefield as coordinated flames finally converge, exactly as this regressed mercenary had planned. Don't stop. Keep going. Our MC roars amid the raging inferno. Flames engulf the towering monstrosities as mercenaries relentlessly hurl more lanterns. Until they're all burned up, someone shouts, fueled by growing hope. The tide finally seems to turn in humanity's desperate, bloody favor. Amazing! It's actually possible to fight those things, someone gasps, stunned. And maybe this is easier than we thought. Relief spreads through exhausted ranks. Those D** in trees don't stand a chance against fire. A mercenary cheers triumphantly. Yet caution lingers as MC warns. Keep your guards up. It's not over yet. That warning proves chillingly prophetic as something horrifying begins unfolding. They'll reveal their true forms now. Comes an ominous, dread-filled statement. Thick smoke suddenly billows, obscuring the entire, smoldering battlefield completely. What's with all this smoke? Did the fire go out? Someone panics. Young lord, master, allies scream, spotting our MC amid the chaos. What happened to those things? Belinda asked amid the smoke. Our MC calmly explains the horrifying truth behind this victory. Their bark is weak to fire, but not their flesh, he reveals. All this steam is coming from fire meeting their hydrated flesh. Realization dawns in horror, understanding these creatures never truly died. Tension mounts as the smoke slowly begins clearing away. Suddenly, chaos erupts as the seemingly defeated monstrosities violently stir again. God, what the hell? I thought they were dead. Someone screams, horrified. Panic spreads instantly as this cruel twist shatters their fragile hope. Our badass MC's expression sharpens, already adapting to this brutal revelation. He barks fresh orders, refusing to let despair claim his mercenaries. "Raise your weapons," he commands, voice steady despite mounting terror. "We are switching to melee combat," he declares, decisive and unshaken. This MC prepares for battle's next brutal, bloody phase ahead. Instantly, weapons rise as melee combat begins against the towering horrors. Our MC's earlier command echoes, switching tactics completely mid-battle. Mercenaries hesitate, staring up at these massive, terrifying monstrosities nervously. "We were supposed to fight those huge things up close?" Someone panics. He makes it sound so easy, but we'll get crushed under their feet. Yet excitement flickers too. "Finally, it's our turn," someone shouts eagerly. Chaos erupts as blades clash against bark in desperate combat. Our badass MC charges forward first, leading by fearless example instantly. "Let's go, Calvero's mercenaries," he roars, refusing to hold back. "Young master, please. Don't be so reckless," Belinda begs, terrified for him. "What are you all waiting for?" Jillian demands, pushing everyone forward. "This is an order," he declares, voice commanding absolute authority. Everyone snaps to attention, finally understanding this fight demands everything. This regressed mercenary won't accept anything less than total victory. "Trust and follow his lead," Jillian urges, steadying the wavering ranks. "Ugh, what do we have to lose? Our employer knows what to do." Confidence slowly builds as mercenaries commit to the dangerous plan. "Let's just follow his lead," becomes their rallying battle cry now. Our MC reveals crucial tactical intel mid-fight, sharp and calculated. Their bark is burned, so we can take them down without mana. Morale surges instantly, exploiting this brilliant, regressed knowledge advantage completely. "Don't be afraid. They're nothing more than giant scarecrows," he declares boldly. "Take them down at once." The order rings out decisively. Weapons strike true now, finally landing devastating, confident blows repeatedly. Hesitation means death. Our MC reminds himself internally, staying razor-focused throughout. "My job is to push my army to act without hesitation." This badass MC understands leadership means bearing the heaviest burden alone, no matter the cost. I must strengthen their willpower until they believe anything is possible. Our MC's internal resolve hardens further as battle rages violently onward. Weapons flash repeatedly as mercenaries finally overwhelm the towering monstrosities completely. Victory washes over exhausted fighters as the last creature finally falls. "Those monsters! We killed all of them," someone shouts in disbelief. "Everyone get in line." Our MC commands, restoring immediate battlefield discipline. Exhausted mercenaries regroup, processing this hard-fought, brutal victory together. Our MC addresses his shaken troops with calm, measured wisdom now. "This is what the monster forest is like," he explains grimly. "We've only just entered it, and we've already faced direst ends. But don't worry," he reassures them, voice steady and unwavering. "I will always lead you from the front lines personally. So, trust and follow my lead," our badass MC declares confidently. His words settle deep, forging unshakable loyalty among battle-hardened mercenaries. "Yes, we're with you," the mercenaries roar back, fully rallied. Our MC's leadership has forged genuine loyalty from hardened, skeptical fighters. The expedition presses deeper into the treacherous, ever-shifting monster forest relentlessly. Trees blur past as the army marches onward through dangerous, unfamiliar terrain. Tension never fully fades despite their recent hard-fought, brutal victory together. Then, without warning, fresh horrors emerge from the shadowy depths again. D*** in it. What the hell is that? Why is there no end to these monsters? Someone screams desperately. Panic flares briefly before discipline reasserts itself across battle-tested ranks. Our badass MC leads the charge once more, unwavering and utterly fearless. Blades clash violently as this relentless, exhausting battle grinds onward endlessly. Every victory earns them precious ground, inching closer toward their goal. This regressed mercenary refuses to let exhaustion slow their momentum. The forest tests everyone's limits, but our MC's resolve stays firm. Sir, we made it. Someone gasps, relief flooding battered faces. Stay close to our MC to make it through. Come at us, monsters. Confidence now replaces earlier fear. They're starting to look like an actual mercenary band, someone notes proudly. Experience is the best teacher. Our MC agrees, watching his troops transform. We still have a long way to go. Keep clearing the way. Growing skill turns terrified recruits into battle-hardened, fearless warriors quickly. Everyone's lost their minds. Someone jokes, watching reckless newfound bravery unfold. Something must have gotten into their heads. Laughter breaks tension briefly. Finally, they reach flowing water, desperate and thirsty after relentless fighting. Drink up, someone urges, while Belinda worry about unknown contamination. So far, we've come the right way. Our MC confirms confidently. This lake marks crucial passage toward the valuable runestone mine. Set up camp against the lake, he orders. We rest tonight. Ugh, what have we gotten ourselves into? Someone mutters, exhausted and uneasy. At least nothing happened during the past 2 nights. Another notes cautiously. Suddenly, whispered plotting emerges among a few discontented, fearful mercenaries. You want us to sneak out of here? What are you talking about, Manus? Manus argues coldly. We have no reason to keep risking our lives. Our lives matter more than money, he insists, spreading doubt quietly. Others push back, though. We've cleared so much path already. We're close. You can't just believe him. They call him the unhinged brat of Perdium. Manus accuses our MC of chasing reckless, personal glory selfishly. Yet loyal voices counter firmly, defending their employer's proven, life-saving leadership. He's already saved our skins several times, someone reminds the doubters. He's different from other employers. He won't just abandon us. Manus seethes privately, secretly plotting his own desperate, dangerous escape plan. Look over there, someone calls, pointing to a wounded mercenary. Our MC tends injuries personally, showing genuine care beyond obligation. Keep your wound away from water, or it'll fester, he instructs. That medicine is so expensive. Save it for yourself? Belinda protests. This is what we brought it for. Our MC replies, simply generous. Witnessing this, mercenaries reconsider Manus's cynical accusations entirely. That medicine he's using on us costs more than our pay. Would you invest it in mercenaries you'd use as shields? Someone counters sharply. He's different. He won't just abandon us. Loyalty solidifies further. Meanwhile, Manus seethes privately, cursing our MC for ruining his plans. He secretly plans desertion, needing allies before his move. Our badass MC quietly gathers Jillian and Kayer for a private discussion. He dismisses Manus's threat calmly, focusing instead on something urgent. Why did you ask us to count the lanterns around camp? We have less now, just as I expected. Our MC confirms grimly. Suspicion crystallizes into cold, undeniable certainty amid flickering campfire light. When we first entered, monsters charged at us constantly. But these past 2 nights have been eerily, unnervingly silent, he notes. Realization dawns with horrifying clarity across our badass MC's sharpening expression. Does that mean we've entered the domain of a night hunter? Something far more dangerous than the direst ants now stalks them silently. This regressed mercenary senses genuine dread, unlike anything faced before. Something powerful, he whispers, feeling an ancient, predatory presence watching closely. Shadows deepen around camp as unseen eyes track movement. Our MC's instincts scream danger, honed sharply from countless regressed lifetimes. Whatever stalks them tonight hunts with silent, calculated precision. This will be the most dangerous part of our expedition, he declares. The battle-hardened mercenaries brace themselves for their deadliest challenge yet. Night falls ominously as something inexplicable begins haunting the sleeping camp. A lone lantern floats impossibly, defying explanation amid eerie darkness. How was that lantern floating around? Gordon whispers in terror. Suddenly, panic consumes him completely as horror reveals itself nearby. It's a monster, he screams, stumbling backward in absolute dread. Get away from me. Gordon shrieks, thrashing wildly against unseen terror. Others rush over, confused by his sudden, inexplicable outburst. What's happening, Gordon? Someone demands, finding nothing visibly threatening nearby. A monster. It was right next to me just now. Yet when others look, absolutely nothing appears to be there. What do you mean? There's nothing there, someone says, bewildered. It's gone. Gordon stammers, utterly shaken and confused. Were you just having a nightmare? Get a grip, Gordon, someone suggests. Little do they know, something far more sinister lurks unseen, patiently watching this exhausted camp from the shadows. Confusion spreads as Gordon's terrifying claims seem utterly impossible to verify. We've been attacked so many times lately, no wonder he's like that. Sympathy replaces suspicion, though unease continues lingering among exhausted mercenaries. Gordon insists desperately, explaining exactly what triggered his sudden, violent panic. I woke up because of a strange presence, and then a lantern disappeared before my eyes. Others suddenly recall similar unsettling experiences from previous restless nights. That's right. I heard something. There was this creepy cackling. Multiple witnesses corroborate Gordon's terrifying account, validating his fractured sanity instantly. Mercenary leader arrives, sensing something is seriously, dangerously wrong here. What's going on? He demands, assessing the mounting, unexplained chaos. Either way, one thing is certain. Mercenary leader states grimly. Something invisible and calculating has been stalking them all along. This regressed mercenary's instincts scream that danger looms terrifyingly close, closer than anyone in camp realizes right now. Horrifying realization strikes as the truth finally reveals itself completely. We're surrounded by monsters, and we can't even see them. Our MC confirms grimly. Yes, that is their main characteristic. These creatures started following them the moment they approached the lake. They're a species that fully controls and commands the darkness itself. Fowlers, hunters of darkness, blending seamlessly into shadows, completely invisible. Physical attacks prove utterly useless against these cunning, shapeless predators. Hundreds flock together, systematically eradicating light to trap their prey. They lure victims into complete darkness, gaining overwhelming tactical advantage there. Hundreds of them? Someone gasps, horrified by this revelation. So that's why our lanterns kept disappearing. Realization dawns instantly now. Creepy bastards. They're toying with us before killing us. Some demand immediate attack. Others insist waiting proves smarter strategically. Over half our lanterns have already disappeared. Belinda warns urgently. Time is clearly running out for this trapped expedition. Is there truly a way to deal with hundreds of invisible monsters? Everyone turns toward our MC, desperate for his calculated leadership now. Have you prepared the magic scrolls? Our MC asks calmly, confidently. Yes, I've handed one to every mercenary out there, comes the reply. Once again, this regressed mercenary's foresight proves absolutely invaluable here. Let me explain how we're going to fight these things. The horde of Fowlers surrounds their camp from 3 separate directions. They're systematically stealing lanterns, slowly closing the noose around everyone. Spread out and attack them all at once, someone suggests desperately. If we take them head-on, they'll attack us from behind. Cleverly, they've kept the lake behind them, blocking full encirclement completely. It may look like we're at a disadvantage, but that's not necessarily the case, our badass MC explains. Because they're one step ahead of these predatory monsters entirely. First, we'll split our forces into 3 specialized units, our MC explains. A group of shield bearers will block incoming enemy attacks directly. Crossbowmen will keep the horde at bay from range. Lastly, the assault unit strikes decisively, our MC included. Shield and crossbow units form a tight defensive formation centrally. Meanwhile, the assault unit shaves off enemy numbers from left to right. Once we regroup and surround the rest, we win, he declares. Ah, I see. Whoa, will that actually work? Someone wonders aloud. It sounds plausible as long as our center holds long enough. Suddenly, someone interrupts urgently. Hold on, everyone. Didn't we just discuss how these Fowlers can't even be attacked? How are we supposed to defeat them? Belinda demands, confused. We could just use mana, right? Don't worry about that, Belinda. Our MC reassures confidently. Their last lantern disappears as House Delphine's ancient records hold answers. Ancient House Delphine records finally reveal the Fowlers' hidden weakness. Their previous expedition team discovered these creatures are averse to light. Furthermore, bright light forces them into taking solid, physical form instantly. This transformation makes them vulnerable to conventional weapons for the first time. Our badass MC reveals his prepared first circle magic scroll immediately. This regressed mercenary planned this exact solution using forbidden future knowledge. Darkness begins dissolving as brilliant magical light floods the battlefield completely. The darkness is gone. They're taking shape, someone shouts triumphantly. Horrifying, monstrous forms materialize, surrounding the camp from every angle. Here they come. Get ready to block them. Our MC commands urgently. Crossbow unit, keep them at bay. Orders ring out decisively now. Keep fighting becomes the desperate, determined battle cry across camp. Finally exposed and vulnerable, we've revealed their true forms at last. The tide has finally, decisively turned in humanity's favor. The battlefield erupts as illuminated Fowlers become fully visible, vulnerable targets. Crossbowmen unleash relentless volleys, finally landing devastating, precise hits repeatedly. Keep them at bay. Echoes across the chaotic, blood-soaked battlefield. Shield bearers hold their tight formation, absorbing furious, desperate enemy assaults. Keep fighting becomes the rallying cry as momentum shifts dramatically. Our badass MC leads the assault unit, cutting through exposed monsters. Each strike lands true now, no longer wasted against shadowy illusions. This regressed mercenaries' meticulous planning finally pays off spectacularly here. Their true forms revealed, the Fowler's terrifying advantage crumbles completely away. Our MC's brilliant strategy transforms certain doom into a fighting chance. This hard-won tactical breakthrough marks a turning point in their expedition. The forest's darkest secrets are slowly, painfully being conquered one by one. The battle rages on as illuminated Fowlers finally become fully visible targets. Chaos erupts as our badass MC's assault unit charges forward relentlessly. Though they have a powerful ability to meld into darkness, their physical forms are very weak. This regressed mercenaries' knowledge proves devastatingly accurate once again. This assault unit can eradicate them in an instant, our MC declares. Kill as many as possible, he commands, unleashing coordinated, brutal violence. Jillian charges forward first, absorbing enemy attacks and holding their attention. Her shield becomes an unbreakable wall against the swarming, desperate horde. Meanwhile, Kair moves swiftly, distracting monsters left and right constantly. Their perfectly synchronized teamwork transforms chaos into calculated, devastating precision instantly. Every strike lands true now that darkness no longer shields these predators. The tide has completely turned in this hard-fought, brutal engagement. Our MC watches proudly as his forces execute this flawless tactical assault. The coordinated assault continues, flowing seamlessly between each skilled fighter's role. Then Belinda strikes precisely, helping create crucial openings amid the chaos. "Young master," Belinda shouts urgently, drawing attention toward the ongoing brutal skirmish. Blades flash repeatedly as monsters fall one after another rapidly. This tag-team combat style proves devastatingly effective against the Fowler horde. Jillian tanks, Kair distracts, Belinda opens gaps, and our MC finishes decisively. Together, they represent House Perdium's most formidable fighting force assembled. Every member knows their exact role within this deadly formation. Enemy numbers dwindle steadily as the assault unit carves through resistance. Precision replaces panic as battle-hardened mercenaries execute their practice tactics flawlessly. This regressed mercenaries' leadership transforms individual fighters into a lethal unit. Nothing seems capable of stopping this perfectly synchronized killing machine now. Our badass MC's strategic brilliance continues proving itself decisively effective throughout this brutal, hard-fought engagement against overwhelming odds. D*** in it. There's no end to them. "We've run out of bolts," someone panics. "When is the assault unit getting here?" Desperation grips the crossbow line. Just then, salvation arrives as our MC's unit finally breaks through. "You did well," our MC praises, acknowledging their exhausting defensive stand. "El Lord, we're saved." Relief floods every exhausted, battle-weary face instantly. "Fan out and surround the remaining ones from all sides," he commands. Suddenly, the surviving Fowlers attempt a desperate, chaotic retreat backward. "They're running away," someone shouts, watching monsters flee in obvious panic. They're trying to escape before getting fully surrounded and eliminated completely. "Too quick on the uptake," our MC mutters, already calculating their next move. "Belinda, focus fire on the head Fowler. It has a horn." He's clearly the one signaling retreat, coordinating their entire desperate escape. Kill the leader, and this whole nightmarish horde collapses instantly. "Do we keep chasing them? Isn't it better if they run away?" someone asks. Those monsters are relentless on their prey. Our MC explains grimly. Given enough time, they'll keep hunting relentlessly, refusing to abandon pursuit. We don't have the time or energy to face them twice. We can't draw this out. Our badass MC insists, urgency clear now. Once we kill the leader, they'll be lost completely, he explains confidently. We have to find him no matter what it takes. Someone mutters in disbelief, watching how much our MC has changed. This regressed mercenary's ruthless efficiency continues surprising even his closest allies. The chase intensifies as mercenaries scour the chaotic battlefield desperately. He's got a horn. Belinda finally spots the elusive, fleeing leader. I found him, young master, comes the triumphant, breathless announcement moments later. Their target is finally within reach after this exhausting, relentless pursuit. There you are, our MC says coldly, finally cornering the fleeing leader. What follows is a brutal, one-sided confrontation between predator and prey. Our badass MC unleashes devastating precision, refusing to let this monster escape. Blade meets flesh repeatedly as the horned leader fights desperately for survival. This regressed mercenary's combat skill proves utterly overwhelming against the cornered beast. Every strike lands with calculated, ruthless efficiency, ending resistance swiftly. Finally, the decisive blow lands, ending this creature's reign of terror. Their leader is dead, someone announces triumphantly across the battlefield. Kill every last remaining one, our MC commands, seizing this crucial opportunity. Did you enjoy hiding in the darkness, you bastards? Mercenaries roar furiously. We'll make you regret ever targeting us, becomes their unified battle cry. Calvero's mercenaries, someone shouts, rallying their proud, battle-hardened comrades forward. Don't let that old man get more kills than you, sparks friendly rivalry. With their leader dead, the remaining Fowlers quickly lose coordination. Mercenaries mop up resistance efficiently, finishing what our MC strategy started. That was the last one, someone announces, marking their hard-won victory. Good work, everyone. Our MC praises, relief washing over exhausted fighters. Cheers erupt across the battlefield as survivors process this triumph. We made it, becomes the collective, exhausted cry of pure relief. We won. Are you hurt? Young master, someone asks urgently. You fought well. Our MC. Comes the genuine, heartfelt acknowledgement back. So did all of you, he replies humbly, deflecting praise generously. Belinda, do a head count, and Kerr, round up the Calvero's mercenaries. Everyone joins, placing monster corpses strategically around camp's perimeter. The smell will keep other monsters away, our MC explains tactically. He means it'll secure our camp, brat. Jillian translates, sparking bickering. Are you picking a fight with me, Grandpa? Playful rivalry erupts instantly. 10 days have passed since they entered this monster forest. We've defeated all the Fowlers, dealt with every dangerous monster here. All that's left is mining those valuable runestones now. Are we done then? Someone asks, hopefully, utterly exhausted. Belinda reports all 41 Calvero's mercenaries survived unscathed. However, only 126 contracted mercenaries remain, 3 fewer than before. Not a single death among my mercenaries, our MC states proudly. Does that mean 3 others were killed? Someone asks, worried. We haven't found bodies yet, so we can't be sure, comes the reply. I don't see Manus anywhere. Maybe he bit the dust, someone jokes. He's so predictable, our MC mutters, already suspecting desertion all along. Meanwhile, Manus's deserter group celebrates their supposedly clever, cowardly escape. We would have died if we'd stayed, just like you said, Manus. Keep running if you want to live, or else, someone warns ominously. You heard me. Why are you just standing there? Manus demands, impatient. Silence answers back, thick and unervingly wrong amid the darkness. Something has gone silent among his fleeing deserter group. Fear creeps in as Manus slowly turns to check behind. BB, behind you. Someone stammers, pure terror flooding their trembling voice. Manus freezes, dread washing over him as he processes the warning. Shadows shift unnaturally close, something massive lurking just out of sight. Whatever they thought they escaped, something far worse awaited them here. Karma arrives swiftly for those who abandon comrades in battle. The forest's deepest, most dangerous secrets clearly aren't finished revealing themselves. Manus slowly turns, his cowardly escape plan crumbling into sheer horror. What the hell? He whispers, staring at something utterly unimaginable. This desperate group's selfish betrayal has led them straight into disaster. Their fate now hangs terrifyingly in the balance as darkness closes in. Camp buzzes with relentless activity as mercenaries haul timber and supplies efficiently. This cart's full now, someone shouts amid organized, productive chaos. Watch out, that tree's tipping, echoes across the bustling, industrious camp. Let's reclaim this darn forest already. Enthusiasm has completely replaced earlier fear. Look at them go, we don't even have to order them anymore. Our MC watches proudly, having transformed terrified recruits into elite fighters. I've never seen those lazy mercenaries work so efficiently, someone marvels aloud. Do you plan to let them go after this expedition? Kayer wonders curiously. Don't you worry. I intend to hire them all as private soldiers. Conventional wisdom says mercenaries lack the discipline soldiers possess naturally. But these men have surpassed average mercenaries after everything they've survived. This regressed mercenaries' brutal training ground has forged something truly exceptional. They'll make a firm foundation for my expanding forces, he declares confidently. Captain Kayer, we've scattered the Fowler corpses along the road. Good work, Gazel, comes the satisfied, calculated response back. You were right. It's working like a charm. Someone notes impressed. This regressed mercenary's clever. Macabre tactic keeps monsters away. We haven't encountered any monsters since we left camp, someone observes. You'd think we would have come across at least one lost creature. I wish that were true, but doubt lingers ominously in the air. Young master, Belinda calls out as a scout finally returns urgently. I have returned. Did you find anything up ahead? RMC asks. Clear the path as fast as you can, comes the excited command. Yes, my lord. Mercenaries respond enthusiastically, energized by this moment. Our destination is within reach. Excitement builds towards something momentous. Could it be? Someone wonders as they finally arrive somewhere significant. MC said, this is the reason we're here. Reveal the top-grade runestone vein. I can't believe there's something valuable in this forest, Kayer gasps. Just as I said, our MC knows exactly what he's doing. How in the world did you know about this, young master? Those are all real runestones. I never thought I'd see one. Belinda marvels, staring at unprecedented wealth before them. If we mine all of these and make it out, we'll be rich. No. Our MC interrupts sharply, sensing something dangerously wrong nearby. Tension shifts instantly as caution overrides everyone's greedy excitement completely. You're not going anywhere. A voice warns ominously, cutting through celebration. It's all over for you, someone declares, threat hanging heavy in air. Suddenly, chaos erupts as something unexpected interrupts their triumphant discovery moment. Dimwit, what are you doing here, you bastard? Confusion mixes with alarm. Stand back, our MC commands sharply, sensing danger approaching rapidly, his regressed instincts screaming that this celebration is premature. Pushing further, mercenaries stumble upon a horrifying, unexpected sight ahead. This whole place is covered in corpses. What happened here? Someone screams. Wait, it's not just monsters. Some of those are human corpses. Young master, Belinda asked, voice trembling with genuine dread now. Our MC assesses grimly. They won't be mining runestones immediately after all. Judging by this nest's massive scale, it belongs to something far stronger. Fresh, undecayed corpses confirm this lair remains actively, dangerously occupied still. We weren't able to notice sooner since toxic gases mixed with mist. D*** in it. There was no record of danger at this vein. Realization dawns that House Delphine's records missed something critically important entirely. Everyone, listen up. Our MC commands. Urgency replacing earlier celebratory excitement instantly. Get ready for. He begins before chaos suddenly interrupts his warning completely. Everyone, scatter! The desperate command rings out as horror finally reveals itself. Chaos erupts instantly as mercenaries scatter, fleeing an unseen, colossal threat. Weapons clash uselessly against something far more powerful than anything faced before. Our badass MC leads the charge, refusing to abandon his terrified troops. This regressed mercenary senses immediately that this fight demands everything they have. Blades strike repeatedly, yet the monstrous enemy remains completely, terrifyingly unfazed. Panic spreads through the ranks as conventional tactics prove utterly useless here. Mana-infused strikes, normally devastating, barely leave a mark on this creature. It's completely unharmed. But that was a mana-infused attack, someone gasps. How hard are those scales? Disbelief mixes with rising, genuine terror. Every mercenary realizes simultaneously that they've stumbled into something far beyond capabilities. This isn't just another monster. This is something truly, terrifyingly different. Our MC's mind races, calculating survival odds against this seemingly unbeatable threat. The battle for survival has only just begun against this ancient horror. The battle intensifies as this colossal creature dominates every desperate exchange. Young master, someone shouts, terrified for their leader's safety. Af, watch out. Don't let it crush you. Panic echoes across the battlefield. That's the biggest snake I've ever seen, reveals this terrifying enemy's true form. A massive, ancient serpent towers over everyone, dwarfing their combined forces. Arg! Help! Desperate screams pierce through the chaotic, blood-soaked confrontation. We're gonna get crushed. I don't want to die here. D*** in it. Calvero's mercenaries. Stand your ground. Someone rallies the terrified troops desperately. Where's our MC? Panic mounts as their leader's location remains unknown. Meanwhile, our badass MC confronts the beast directly, finally understanding everything completely. Now that I'm confronting it directly, everything finally makes sense, he realizes. This regressed mercenary's past life knowledge suddenly connects every mysterious, unexplained detail. The pieces of this deadly puzzle are finally falling into place. This creature was the master of this runestone vein, our MC realizes. Everything about this location suddenly makes horrifying sense. It was one of the monster forest creatures deemed too strong. It's supposed to reside in the forest's heart, not out here. He never expected something this dangerous so early. The odds of winning are slim, and retreating is certainly an option. Our badass MC weighs this impossible, life-threatening decision with cold calculation. But I have no time to lose, he decides, resolve hardening instantly. Everything I've achieved so far will be rendered meaningless, he realizes desperately. This regressed mercenary refuses to let this moment define his failure. Get out of my way, he commands the massive serpent, fearless. Despite overwhelming odds against him, retreat simply isn't an option. I've got enough on my plate, MC mutters, steeling himself completely. This impossible confrontation will determine everything he's worked for. This video opens with a loud shout, "Get out of my way," our MC declares, facing this colossal serpent alone. "I've got enough on my plate," he mutters, steeling himself completely. Suddenly, immense power surges as his third core finally releases fully. Raw energy erupts violently, transforming our badass MC's entire battle stance instantly. This regressed, mercenary taps into forbidden strength that few ever access. The massive creature recoils slightly, sensing genuine danger for the first time. Blade meets scale as devastating power clashes against ancient resistance. Every strike carries weight far beyond typical mortal capability now. The battlefield trembles as this titanic confrontation reaches terrifying new heights. Our MC's expression hardens, fully committed to this desperate, calculated gamble. There are certain battles that cannot be avoided. He reflects internally, grimly. He knows exactly what sacrifice this impossible moment demands of him. No matter how slim the odds of victory truly are, responsibility remains. No matter how low the odds of winning may be, responsibility remains. This regressed mercenary carries the weight of everyone's survival now. Now is the time. He thinks, gathering every ounce of resolve. He must fulfill all that crushing responsibility, whatever the cost demands. Our badass MC channels this determination into devastating, focused offensive strikes. The massive blood python thrashes violently, refusing to yield ground easily. Despite everything thrown at it, this ancient horror remains standing strong. Scales deflect blow after blow as the battle grinds on relentlessly. Our MC realizes conventional tactics simply won't be enough here. This creature demands something far beyond ordinary strength and skill alone. Sweat and blood mix as the confrontation stretches into exhausting territory. Every second spent fighting drains precious mana reserves dangerously fast. The stakes couldn't be higher as this desperate struggle continues onward relentlessly, testing every limit this regressed mercenary possesses. It seems too risky to keep my third core released too long. At this rate, I'll run out of mana before killing this thing. Young Master, Belinda shouts, rushing toward our wounded MC. Are you hurt? Concern floods every worried face. You need to get his safety. We'll hold this off. Get out of here, all of you. Our MC commands firmly. Pardon, comes the shocked response from his loyal mercenaries. What did he just say? Confusion mixes with genuine concern. I may be strong, but against something this big, I can't guarantee everyone's safety. I can't risk losing you all here, he explains, voice steady. But what about you? Belinda demands, refusing to accept this sacrifice. I'll hold off that monster, he declares, utterly committed to protecting them. Everything he's achieved has been miracle after miracle, they realize. So why does he keep risking everything for people beneath him? Rather than fleeing, his mercenaries stand firm, refusing to abandon him. Allow us to fight with you, they declare, unified and utterly resolute. We've never had an employer like you, someone shouts with genuine admiration. You've saved us countless times. Gratitude mixes with fierce loyalty now. Kayer jokes nervously. All that treasure, is ours if we kill this snake. I would never leave you behind, young master, Jillian declares fiercely. I will create an opening by distracting the beast myself, Jillian vows. Jillian, our MC, whispers, moved by this unwavering, selfless devotion. Just as we trusted you, please trust us too, our MC. This regressed mercenary realizes his team has become genuinely unbreakable now. It is much larger than any foe we have faced, Jillian warns everyone. This battle demands everything they have together as one unified force, bound by trust forged through countless brutal trials. It spews deadly poison, and its solid, red scales deflect even mana-infused attacks. If it manages to attack you even once, you will certainly die. Young master, fear grips everyone as the danger becomes crystal clear. But its right eye is crushed, and it has a gaping wound. Which are now its weak points, Jillian reveals, sharp and calculated. This crucial intel, gathered from earlier exchanges, becomes their only real advantage. Together, they become true monster force reclaimers, earning that title through blood. Yes, my lord, comes the unified, determined response from every fighter. Weapons rise as the team coordinates their assault around these exposed weaknesses. Every mercenary understands their role within this desperate, calculated final push. Precision now matters more than raw strength against this ancient horror. This regressed mercenary's leadership has transformed fear into focused, lethal determination. The team moves as one, exploiting every advantage they've painstakingly discovered. Just because I know the future, that doesn't mean everything goes as expected. Our MC's internal monologue reveals genuine uncertainty despite his regressed knowledge. However, he continues, resolve hardening despite these unpredictable circumstances. If I don't make a move, many people will die, he realizes grimly. I won't let that happen, our badass MC declares, utterly unwavering now. Because only I know about the future of the territory, he shouts. This burden weighs heavily, yet he refuses to let it break him. Every decision carries consequences far beyond this single, desperate battlefield moment. The fight intensifies as he pushes toward the creature's exposed weak points. Young master, his mercenaries shout, watching him fight with terrifying, focused intensity. Blade strikes true, finally landing devastating blows against vulnerable, exposed flesh. This regressed mercenary channels every ounce of knowledge and skill combined. Victory feels tantalizingly close as the tide finally begins shifting decisively. The climactic final assault begins as our MC unleashes everything he has. Steel and fury converge as the blood python's resistance crumbles. I'm a future of House Perdium, our badass MC roars triumphantly. This declaration marks the decisive end to this confrontation. The massive serpent finally falls, defeated by sheer will and skill. Suddenly, the scene shifts entirely toward distant, politically charged Perdium Castle. Tension brews as officials react furiously to unauthorized, reckless decisions made. I cannot believe he went into the monster forest against orders. Settle down, Albert, someone urges, though concern remains evident. He has always been headstrong and self-centered. They discuss his character. Perhaps growing up without his father shaped this reckless independence. It's too late to make a fuss now, someone notes practically. 2 weeks have already passed since he entered that dangerous forest. If Scovin hadn't made those false reports, we could have stopped him. I don't understand why Scovin helped him. He could lose his knighthood. Officials grow increasingly furious, discussing severe consequences for this defiance. We cannot let the young master get away with this, my lord. We must do something before he gets himself in bigger trouble. Tension escalates as calls for punishment grow louder and urgent. We must imprison him as soon as he returns and punish him. The political fallout from this unauthorized expedition threatens serious, lasting consequences. Meanwhile, our MC remains completely unaware of the storm brewing back home. Suddenly, urgent news interrupts this heated political discussion entirely without warning. "You must come outside and see this right away," someone shouts urgently. "What is it, Randolph?" comes the confused, startled response from officials. "Young Master has returned." The announcement echoes dramatically across the castle grounds. Every plan for punishment suddenly hangs in uncertain, dramatic suspension now. Our MC finally returns home, facing his father's stern, imposing presence directly. "I have returned, father," he announces, standing firm despite obvious exhaustion. His father asked, "I do not recall granting permission to reclaim the monster forest." "I apologize. It had to be done." Our MC responds calmly. "It had to be done, you say?" his father demands, clearly skeptical. "Was it really necessary to defy your father's direct orders?" Entering that forbidden forest counts as an extremely serious criminal offense. "You could have lured monsters straight into our vulnerable territory," someone shouts furiously. "But as you can see, I survived and nothing attacked us." "How dare you talk back to us?" A council member erupts angrily. "Do you think this is a laughing matter, young master?" "Yes, nothing happened, so let's say we let that slide." However, doubt lingers ominously as someone hesitates, sensing something far more troubling remains unaddressed entirely. "I don't think you have an excuse for this," someone continues gravely. This is from Count Leopold. Dread fills the room instantly. "I had a bad feeling when you visited Leopold territory unannounced. But to think you'd threaten Lady Amelia to steal 20,000 gold." Count Leopold, enraged, cut off all support to their territory. He's also broken off our MC's political engagement, devastating consequences unfolding. "This is serious enough to affect our territory," someone warns. Meanwhile, our MC privately suspects Amelia manipulated the Count's greed. This regressed mercenary realizes she's allied with her nemesis. His knowledge of her weaknesses has suddenly become useless now. "Just as I suspected, time is not on my side," he thinks. "Do you have nothing to say, young master?" the council demands. "About the gold you took that could have funded the knights?" "I've used it all," our MC states simply, "on reclaiming the monster forest." "So you burned all that money on a forest of monsters?" "I apologize. I have no excuses for the Leopold situation," he admits. "You bastard!" Someone erupts, furious at this revelation. "What kind of successor ruins his territory's future?" Chaos erupts. "You are no longer our young master, but a criminal," someone declares. "Take him up and throw him in." The guards move forward. "I will give you the funding you need from now on," MC interrupts, "including the 20,000 gold." "What are you saying?" Confusion silences the room. "Belinda," our MC calls out, signaling something crucial happening. "If I didn't have a good reason to enter that forest, I wouldn't have started this." Precious cargo arrives, revealing something stunning to everyone. "These are top-quality runestones," he declares, dropping this bombshell. "Our runestones?" Gasps ripple through the shocked crowd. "Where did you get something so precious?" "Mine from the forest." "If these are runestones, they'd be valuable, but not enough to fund everything." "Of course not," our MC replies, revealing there's more. Carts overflow with treasure as the full scale becomes clear. "This cart is full already." "Don't damage the runestones," someone shouts. They got this much in 2 weeks? Officials stare, disbelieving. Am I seeing things, Homer? One gasps at this wealth. Is all of this from one expedition, Belinda? Someone asks. Yes, my lord. Young master led us every step of the way. Dioricent skin, blood python trophies, runestones fill every wagon. These are only a small part of what we mined. The reason I wanted to reclaim that forest was to contribute. Naturally, proceeds will fund House Perdium directly. And my lord, someone gasps, realizing this changes everything. This would cover our expenses without external support. Officials calculate. You are amazing, someone praises, astonished by this outcome. Please let us know if you need anything. I do have a few conditions. See conditions? The room reacts, stunned by his leverage. First, release Scovan and Ricardo. They were simply following orders. Second, the monster forest must remain forbidden to regular citizens. If word spreads about what's inside, it may lead to casualties. That sounds reasonable. And lastly, I'll manage defenses myself. You mean you want your own private army? Someone gasps. Never. Who knows what you might get up to? You're asking forgiveness while demanding total freedom now. Calm down, Lord Albert. These are simply my conditions as sponsor. Please say something, my lord. He's trying to control everything. Meanwhile, back at camp. Welcome back, we're just about finished. Good work, all of you. Our MC praises, surveying the loading. We're almost done loading all the runestone we mined. What should we do with the blood python remains? Dismantle it soon, separate poison, blood, meat, and skin before it rots. Yes, sir, comes the immediate disciplined response from workers. Randolph. Yes, my lord. Someone answers, attentive and ready. The mercenaries are impressive, but I don't understand how he convinced them. It seems you already have your own elite troop, someone observes. Mercenaries are difficult to handle, but they follow you without complaint. You must have put quite a lot of effort into achieving this. Without their help, this expedition would not have succeeded. Let us head back. Our MC decides, exhaustion finally catching up. I will let it slide this time, his father states firmly. But disobey my orders again, and you'll face real consequences. Thank you, father, our MC replies, genuine gratitude in his voice. One day, you will succeed me and inherit this territory. It seems there is a northern wolf inside you after all. The title for House Perdium's patriarch means protecting Lithania's border. His father has always been a lone wolf, he reflects, building an army despite the territory's constant poverty and hardship. He spent his life defending that never-ending, brutal frontier. His mother, Selena, understood this burden deeply. Indeed, her tragic death received no recognition from anyone. This regressed mercenary carries trauma few could understand. Few. Now we can rest, someone sighs relieved. Will we be returning to the castle as well, young master? No, not yet. Make preparations to set out immediately. You're not going to rest? You're still recovering from overexertion. It's a miracle you survived being swallowed by that snake. Belinda, our MC calls, already planning his next move. I'll leave it to you, he states, trusting her completely. Rumors about our runestones will soon spread far and wide, and they'll reach the ears of our enemies, he warns. We must strengthen our forces as quickly as possible now, our MC decides. This regressed mercenary understands that wealth without protection invites disaster. Powerful enemies will inevitably circle once they learn of this. So no one will dare to attack us, he declares, resolute. Every decision from this point forward carries calculated, strategic weight. Our badass MC refuses to let this victory become vulnerable. This territory's future now depends entirely on staying one step ahead. Political enemies, greedy rivals, and hidden threats all circle ominously nearby. Yet our MC remains utterly unshaken, already 3 moves ahead mentally. His regressed knowledge continues proving invaluable, anticipating threats before they materialize. The road ahead promises even greater challenges than everything faced before. Then MC falls down, suddenly surprising everyone. Our MC's transformation from reckless mercenary to calculated leader continues evolving. A hidden villain council stirs, plotting something dark and dangerous. Shadowy nobles gather, discussing a secret, calculated new scheme. News arrives that part of the monster forest been reclaimed. A voice snarls the order. Eliminate House Perdium completely now. Another declares the long-awaited moment has finally arrived. They realize the Duke has already chosen a replacement lord. Someone asks how many spies still remain inside Perdium. Only 2 vassals and 1 knight remain embedded there. They're ordered toward Dygald territory to stage a frame-up. A dead Dygald lord found in Perdium land justifies open war. Victor is chosen to lead this dangerous new mission. Shock ripples through the room. Desmond's strongest weapon, deployed so soon. Someone blames Frank for failing to collapse House Perdium sooner. Another questions revealing their secret weapon this early. The Duke's sudden interest, they learn, traces back to the monster forest itself. All these decisions, they're reminded, are the Duke's absolute will. No one dares harbor doubt, whatever orders come down. The council braces itself, preparing fully for open war. Suddenly, Count Desmond himself questions who else knows the situation. Tension lingers as this dangerous secret spreads carefully among allies. Meanwhile, our regressed MC's name surfaces in a furious rival's rant. Amelia seethes over Cecil's newfound wealth completely. She curses that Cecil acquired a runestone vein using stolen gold. Despite hired killers failing and funding sabotage completely, Cecil still succeeded anyway. She admits feeling made into an utter, humiliating fool. A calm man calls this outburst very unlike her at all. She agrees her own emotions briefly got the better of her. Still, she reminds him firmly, they can't turn back time now. Burnaf begs her for orders, declaring himself fully ready to act. She orders him to proceed, fully committing to their plan. House Perdium, now armed with runestones, will soon recover financially. She notes they haven't managed to sell the runestones yet. That timing gap, she realizes, gives them a crucial opportunity. Since news just reached them, it's barely been 2 days. That's nowhere near enough time to establish proper distribution. This, she declares confidently, is their perfect window to strike. Obviously, she knows exactly where Cecil intends to sell them. She plans to intercept the shipment before any sale happens. The destination, she reveals, is the Crimson Mage Tower up north. Archmage Delmud rules this greatest mage tower in the region. Runestones remain essential for research, drawing every tower's interest. She orders the Wildcats to ambush the main transport routes. They'll target the workers, not Cecil himself, stopping shipment cold. Meanwhile, they'll secure the valuable runestones entirely for themselves. They briefly weigh an alternative, the Red Flame Mage Tower elsewhere. But that rival tower has declined sharply since losing its top status. Cecil, obsessed with profit, will surely choose the better-paying Crimson Tower instead. This time, the villain vows to take absolutely everything Cecil owns. His target is confirmed once more. Cecil Perdium himself, completely. Meanwhile, a wildly different scene unfolds through strange, stylized narration. A massive predator prepares to devour its unsuspecting prey completely whole. Deadly venom burns within its core, deployed to prevent escape. This lethal poison makes digestion far easier for the beast. Even legendary giants reportedly die during this brutal digestive stage. Consciousness fades fast once the poison spreads through the body. Every precious second matters during this terrifying, deadly ordeal. The prey can't avoid absorbing poison straight into its very bones. Poison floods the body, seemingly paralyzing everything completely in place. Suddenly, poison surges through our MC's body, threatening total collapse. But a vigorous mana force awakens deep within his very core. That extraordinary mana instantly begins neutralizing the deadly toxin completely. Even supposed superhumans rarely possess mana capable of this feat. This incredible ability marks our regressed MC as truly exceptional here. The abstract sequence continues, illustrating this intense, internal, life-threatening battle. Eventually, calm returns as our MC regains full consciousness afterward. He wakes up feeling surprisingly great despite everything he just endured. Confused, he wonders where he is, remembering being forgiven by his father. Then his memory abruptly cuts off, leaving huge, unanswered questions. Someone rushes in, announcing excitedly that Cecil has finally woken up. He learns he'd been unconscious for 2 entire, worrying days straight. He'd left without warning, then suddenly collapsed upon returning home. A familiar voice warmly welcomes him back by name, relieved completely. Elena shouts excitedly, calling Belinda over. Cecil just woke up. He'd been unconscious for exactly 2 full days. Our MC explains he burst straight out of a blood python's body. He'd pushed onward with only minimal treatment from Belinda. He admits wanting to hold on until selling the runestones first, but his young body simply proved too weak for that. Still, considering how hard he pushed himself, he feels genuinely fine. He's surprised 2 days of rest fully healed those wounds. His recovery rate, he realizes, has drastically improved somehow. His mana capacity has noticeably increased as well. Even his mana attribute itself seems to have shifted completely. He wonders if the python's energy merged into his mana. This happened while neutralizing all that lethal poison inside him. Even in his past life, he never knew this method existed. Risking his life this way ultimately proved completely worth it. He resolves to test this dangerous strategy further, growing stronger. First, he needs to sell those runestones as quickly as possible. 2 days have passed, meaning rivals may already know about his prize. He plans to assemble his loyal mercenaries immediately for transport. Belinda enters without knocking, their bond clearly close and informal. Another voice explains he'd been poisoned jumping into the python's mouth. They ask him gently if he's truly feeling better now. He reassures them casually. As you can see, yes. They admit how deeply worried everyone was during his collapse. They press him again, demanding he confirm he's truly all right. Suddenly, the tone shifts, his father stating seriously, "We need to talk." Tension builds as this unexpected conversation begins immediately. Finally, they reveal they have an important favor to ask him. Our badass MC pauses, intrigued, echoing back, "A favor?" Our regressed MC reflects quietly, alone with his father, something completely unprecedented. In his past life, he actively avoided his father entirely, dodging every scolding. His father apologizes for summoning him so soon after waking up. Our MC brushes it off, feeling fine after 2 full days of rest. He asks directly what favor his father actually wanted from him. Someone explains their father struggles badly at expressing his true feelings honestly. He insists on being a pillar for his people above everything else. He puts everyone before himself, rarely admitting how he genuinely feels inside. Except once, when he confessed something important, laughing about it afterward warmly. She asks for patience and genuine understanding toward his awkward, guarded nature. Even if he can't express himself smoothly, his intentions remain genuinely good. Then comes the sudden command, "Take up your sword," shifting into training mode. She asks him to be genuinely understanding, even if words fail him completely. Training begins immediately as our regressed MC finally takes up his sword. This marks his father's own signature swordsmanship style being passed down carefully. The technique was forged specifically to quell fierce barbarians from the distant north. Then it transforms into gentleness, meant purely to protect everyone and everything precious. Our badass MC struggles hard under the sheer, crushing weight of this legendary blade. He grips it tightly, determined to master his father's demanding technique fully. Sweat drips as father and son train together in focused, meaningful silence. Every strike carries generations of hard-earned wisdom and battlefield experience. This intense sparring session marks a genuine turning point in their relationship. Our MC pushes through exhaustion, refusing to disappoint his father now. The training hall echoes loudly with clashing steel and quiet determination. Our MC struggles openly, admitting the massive blade feels incredibly heavy. He grips his father's legendary sword, feeling its true, immense weight. This weapon embodies his father's personal philosophy, raw strength forged specifically for battle. His father demonstrates the sword's brutal power against imaginary northern barbarians directly. The lesson continues on, revealing deeper layers of this ancestral combat technique. Our regressed MC studies every single movement carefully, absorbing decades of hard-earned experience. This isn't just simple training, it's a legacy being passed down directly. Each powerful swing carries the full weight of Perdium's proud, storied history. Our badass MC pushes his limits hard, refusing to fall behind now. The bond between father and son visibly deepens with every single exchange. Sweat and fierce determination fill the entire training hall, exchange after exchange. This unprecedented, quiet moment reshapes how our MC views his own father entirely. His father notes he's improved quite a bit already, sounding genuinely impressed. He suggests loosening the tight pressure our MC applies when swords cross opponents. He acknowledges our MC already possesses power and speed for giant monsters, but warns his current moves may be far too easy to read. Our regressed MC admits he simply relies on instinct and experience alone. He realizes this might actually be his very first real training session ever. His father's technique blends genuine combat experience with pure natural instinct combined. Our MC confesses he may have overlooked fundamentals, never learning traditionally at all. His father patiently recognizes these gaps and carefully points them all out. Our MC quietly reflects that receiving this guidance isn't so bad after all. Our badass MC finds himself genuinely enjoying this unexpected mentorship experience fully. He sincerely thanks his father for finally taking the time to teach him properly. Suddenly, his father reveals the training's true purpose. He meant to scold him. Our MC reacts with genuine confusion, questioning pardon, completely caught off guard. His father acknowledges his achievements, but firmly states he broke important rules. If everyone ignored rules just because results justify everything, chaos would follow. But his father admits something important. Our MC has genuinely changed lately. Rather than causing trouble chasing results, he seems aimed at something deeper. His father encourages him to continue along this admirable, honorable path forward. Always think of House Perdium and everyone around him, he insists firmly. He must fulfill his responsibilities as the family's rightful successor completely. Our regressed MC absorbs this weighty responsibility, reflecting on his father's genuine words. MC suddenly remembers his father still hasn't actually stated his real favor yet. He gently reminds his father he never explained what he actually wanted. After all that emotional build-up, our MC's father finally asks a hilariously simple question. Can I borrow some money? Completely deflating the serious mood instantly. The scene shifts to just outside the sprawling, dangerous monster forest itself. Someone warmly greets everyone, hoping they've all been doing genuinely well recently. They comment on someone's healthy glow, asking if they're feeling much better now. Someone apologizes sincerely for keeping the whole group waiting so long today. Our MC asks Jillian directly how Rachel has been recovering lately. Jillian admits he never thought he'd see her walk again someday. He thanks our regressed MC sincerely, crediting him entirely for her full recovery. Our badass MC then quietly gathers Belinda, Jillian, and Kayer together privately. He tells them seriously he has something very important to reveal right now. He drops the bombshell. The entire Perdium territory is in grave danger. He explains everything about Elena's near assassination in full, shocking detail. He reveals how enemies planned killing her to justify starting a war. Thankfully, our regressed MC managed to stop that vicious plot in time. They discover House Dygald's young lord's corpse, plus other forces targeting Perdium. Someone realizes with dread that a spy has infiltrated their household completely. It must be someone who's been embedded here for a very long time. Right now, they lack both the time and funds to prepare properly. Someone jokes darkly that finding runestones was supposed to mean rest. Instead, first the monster forest, now an entire war looms ahead. House Perdium, they realize, is now the perfect target for enemies. Weak defenses combined with newfound wealth paint a massive target directly. Someone insists they must inform their vassals and Count Perdium immediately. But our MC refuses, insisting it's simply not the right time yet. Even Elena's own guard knights betrayed them, proving nobody's fully trustworthy. There could easily be a spy hiding among their own vassals, too. Right now, they have no way of knowing who's friend or foe. It's best, our MC insists, to keep this dangerous secret among themselves. They bought time since Elena survived and enemy plans failed completely. But now that the runestone vein's been discovered, enemies won't wait longer. A brutal, difficult battle is undoubtedly coming their way very soon. His loyal companions rally instantly, declaring themselves fully at his service. Being by his side, they admit, is always genuinely entertaining regardless. Jillian pledges his life completely, vowing to stand by him until the end. Belinda confidently declares nobody could protect him better than she can. Our MC identifies their true enemy clearly, the powerful Duke Delphine himself, alongside Count Desmond and every soldier serving directly under his command. Our MC declares firmly he won't let them have their way easily. Surprisingly, they head toward the declining Red Flame Mage Tower instead. Someone excitedly anticipates finally cashing in on those valuable runestones. Another questions why not Crimson Tower, since it pays better and sits closer. Our MC explains choosing Red Flame means avoiding unnecessary conflict entirely. They reason moving valuable goods always attracts unwelcome, dangerous attention regardless. Someone suspects another ambush might be waiting, just like before previously. Narration reveals Crimson Tower's Archmage status makes it clearly more profitable. Red Flame Tower simply can't reclaim its former glorious reputation anymore. But our regressed MC reveals the real reason. Because of her specifically, the scene shifts dramatically to the Red Flame Mage Tower itself. A mysterious figure addresses someone called Master Lonato with quiet desperation. She asks how much longer she must wait for promised light to finally arrive. Our regressed MC's group finally arrives at the massive Red Flame Mage Tower. They marvel openly, comparing its grandeur to their humble Perdium territory. Someone admits never expecting to actually visit this legendary place themselves. They watch mages crafting magic scrolls, completely fascinated by the process. Some mages use magic to vanish instantly, clearly unhappy seeing these visitors arrive. Someone jokes about acting like country bumpkins, gawking at everything nervously. Even declining, Mage Towers remain undeniably impressive compared to anything back home. The wealthy Brivant territory itself is known for incredible affluence regionally. Narration hints nobody expected this tower's glory days to collapse so suddenly. Up close, the tower proves even more disgustingly massive than expected. It took considerable time just reaching these towering, imposing front gates. Strangely, absolutely no guards are visible anywhere near the entrance today. Only scattered pieces of abandoned armor litter the ground suspiciously. Suddenly, someone shouts a sharp warning, "Stay back," catching everyone off guard. Animated suits of armor spring to life, controlled entirely by magic. These enchanted guardians move like puppets, blocking their path forward completely. Our MC's group watches, genuinely impressed despite themselves by this display. A tower mage announces coldly, "The Mage Tower isn't open to anyone." Our MC steps forward, confidently declaring his identity as Lord Cecil Perdium. He demands they summon whoever handles trading at this tower. The staff scoffs, flatly refusing, stating we're not buying immediately. Our badass MC insists they haven't even seen what he brought. The guards mock house Perdium as some rundown northern backwater territory. They assume it only offers low-level monster parts and cheap potions. Calling our MC's group riffraff, they order them to leave immediately. Furious mercenaries demand the guards come down and face them directly now. A guard demands sharply to know exactly who they truly are. Our MC's group watches these armored puppets moving with eerie, unsettling precision. The guards refuse coming down, unsurprising behavior expected from any mage tower. Our MC calmly reasserts his identity as Lord Cecil Perdium once more. He asks if they're truly willing to miss out on this valuable deal. He hints that any competent mage would surely recognize what he's actually offering. Tension builds as the standoff continues between both stubborn, prideful groups completely. Our badass MC remains completely calm amid all this open hostility. He knows exactly what card he's about to play here confidently. The guards still refuse, confident in their tower's superior reputation and status. Our regressed MC prepares to reveal something that will change absolutely everything instantly. He signals his men to bring forward solid proof of their valuable goods. Suddenly, the guards freeze in complete shock, stammering our runestone in disbelief. They panic, realizing every single cart might be filled entirely with them. Moments ago dismissive, they're now stunned into complete, awkward silence instantly. The tower staff scrambles, humiliated by their earlier arrogant, dismissive behavior completely. They desperately apologize for their incredibly rude reception moments earlier. A polite mage introduces himself as Sylvain, in charge of trading here. He eagerly offers assistance, completely reversing his colleague's hostile attitude instantly. Our MC states, plainly, they brought a substantial amount of runestones. He demands to meet the tower's actual head for proper negotiations. Someone stammers nervously, repeating, "Teach the head of the mage tower." Staff scramble to send word immediately, begging our MC's group to wait. They're quickly escorted toward the reception room for further discussion. One guard mutters bitterly about being insulted regarding their humble territory earlier. Meanwhile, strange commotion echoes elsewhere within the tower, catching someone's attention. Someone asks nervously, "What's going on?" Hearing unusual noise nearby. A staff member brushes it off casually, blaming noisy magic experiments happening regularly. Elsewhere, a bully mage named Alfoy harshly confronts a struggling young apprentice girl. He mocks her cruelly, questioning why someone unable to even do magic dares occupying laboratory space. Alfoy identifies himself proudly as Third Circle Master and Tower Successor. He demands she be grateful just for having somewhere to sleep. She protests weakly, insisting she has rights to use the laboratory too. Alfoy mockingly agrees to consider her a real mage, testing her cruelly. He challenges her to properly block basic offensive magic using shielding. Confidently taunting her, he dares her to just block this attack directly. Without warning, he casts dangerous circle magic, unleashing a vicious fire sling spell. The dangerous fire spell rockets straight toward the terrified, defenseless apprentice girl. Meanwhile, our MC's group grows increasingly curious about that mysterious commotion nearby. They ask directly what exactly counts as an experiment around here. Elsewhere, inside the tower head's office, dire financial troubles are discussed urgently. Elders panic, realizing they're almost completely out of valuable runestones now. We meet Hubert, the actual head of the Red Flame Mage Tower himself. Elders murmur nervously, fearing rival Crimson Tower will widen the gap further. They furiously blame Hubert for never securing enough runestones ahead of time. Instead, he's been buying luxury goods, using nobles as a flimsy excuse. Crimson Tower's head, they note, has already achieved 7th Circle Mastery. Hubert curses bitterly, desperate to reach 7th Circle himself somehow. Without more runestones, they won't even practice magic properly anymore. He rages, questioning how pathetic Delmud outpaced him so quickly. He assumes Delmud must be secretly buying up all available runestones somewhere. Someone questions why they're so heavily reliant on these frustrating rocks anyway. Suddenly, a messenger bursts in urgently, shouting, "Master Hubert, I have urgent news." Hubert snaps furiously, demanding how dare they interrupt an important meeting like this. The flustered messenger apologizes, insisting Hubert needs to see something downstairs immediately. Confused, Hubert follows, completely unaware of what's actually waiting for him below. Downstairs, everyone gasps at the sight, an absolutely massive amount of runestones. This staggering discovery arrives at the perfect, almost unbelievable moment for Hubert. Back at the confrontation, chaos suddenly erupts within the research laboratory itself. The fire spell closes in dangerously, threatening the helpless young apprentice completely. Tension peaks as this dangerous, unresolved magical showdown reaches its terrifying climax. Everything builds toward an explosive collision between multiple storylines happening simultaneously. Just as the deadly flames close in, our regressed MC suddenly intervenes decisively. He cuts clean through the raging fire spell using nothing but his blade. Mages watch in absolute shock, stammering, "He cut through the flames?" Stunned onlookers demand answers, shouting, "Who the hell is this guy?" Our MC's own furious men shout, "How dare you attack Lord Cecil?" Confusion erupts among tower staff. Panicking, "WA, who are you people?" Amid this escalating chaos, Hubert arrives, having just seen those runestones downstairs himself. He immediately demands everyone stop this dangerous confrontation at once, decisively. Our badass MC stands protectively between Alfoy and the terrified apprentice girl. This explosive moment collides both storylines into one dramatic, unforgettable confrontation. Nobody yet knows how this powerful stranger will change everything here completely. The tower's entire fate and this mysterious girl's uncertain future hang precariously in balance now. An older mage rushes in, panicking. "Alfoy, my boy, what happened here?" Alfoy lies instantly, framing our MC's group as violent, unprovoked intruders. He claims he was merely protecting Vanessa from wandering into the laboratory. He insists he was simply looking out for her, since she can't use magic. Someone mocks him for crying like a little girl. Embarrassed, Alfoy insists, "I'm a man, all right?" Completely flustered. He admits he just wanted to use the research laboratory himself. Our regressed MC studies the bullied apprentice girl, thinking quietly, "I knew it, it's her." This hints at some deeper connection from his past life. He reflects silently on seeing her this way, young and vulnerable. The furious tower master storms in, demanding answers about this violent intrusion. He threatens fiercely, vowing to blow our MC's group into smithereens. Our badass MC calmly steps forward, apologizing for not introducing himself sooner. The tower master threatens furiously, "I'll blow you into smithereens," completely enraged. One of Cecil's men nervously asks, "What should we do, young master?" He worries this confrontation might be genuinely dangerous for everyone involved. Our MC calmly apologizes for not introducing himself sooner to the tower master. He formally announces himself, Cecil Perdium, successor of House Perdium entirely. He states plainly he's here specifically to sell valuable runestones today. Shock ripples through the room. Someone stammering, "Our runestones?" "You." His men have already placed the wares directly in the courtyard outside. He politely invites the tower master to take a look himself. Astonishment follows as they discover roughly 10 wagons full of runestones. The tower master stands frozen, utterly speechless at this incredible sight. Elders murmur excitedly. The heavens must have blessed us with this opportunity. They celebrate, believing they'll finally crush their rivals at Crimson Mage Tower. Suddenly, someone tries lowballing, muttering, "Ahem, this isn't very much." Dismissively, they claim the quality doesn't look very good either, insulting the goods openly. A furious mercenary snaps back, reminding them they nearly died gathering these. Vanessa timidly points out this is genuinely a tremendous amount of runestones. She's brutally silenced. "Shut up. What would you know? Get back inside, useless girl." Someone bitterly curses that Lonado for leaving behind this annoying pain. They demand she learn her place since she has nothing valuable to offer. Another elder doubles down, suggesting such abundance from struggling territory might mean fraud. Our MC's men erupt furiously, defending how hard their lord worked for these. The elders coldly dismiss their effort, hinting plenty of people play similar tricks. They declare they can't just blindly trust everything our MC claims here. Coldly, they conclude they simply won't be buying any runestones today. Our badass MC responds instantly, ordering his men to leave entirely. He declares the Mage Tower has decided against needing any runestones. As they prepare to walk away, Panic instantly erupts among the elders. Someone shouts urgently, "H, hold on," desperately stopping their departure immediately. They backtrack, suggesting perhaps they should reconsider purchasing these valuable wares. The tower master reluctantly agrees, offering to buy everything, but at a lower price. Our MC calmly corrects him, revealing he completely misunderstands the situation. He orders Kayer to have all wagons back out, except just one. Confused, someone questions this, believing they'd agreed to sell everything today. Our MC plays along, pretending they'd only planned selling one single wagon. Chaos erupts as tower staff demand to know what's actually happening. Our MC calmly apologizes, blaming his men for misunderstanding the sales quantity. He reveals they only needed enough cash to reach their final destination. He reveals casually their final destination is actually the Crimson Mage Tower. Shocked staff repeat nervously, "The Sea Crimson Mage Tower?" Completely panicking now. Someone stammers, backpedaling, claiming it was just a joke to lighten tension. They invite our MC upstairs for a private, more serious discussion. The Tower Master introduces 4 elders, all impressive fifth circle mages. Our MC sarcastically remarks, "No wonder they call you second best regionally." The Master defensively insists Red Flame remains the true best mage tower. A companion worries our MC is provoking these powerful mages unnecessarily. Another reassures confidently, "I'm sure he knows what he's doing. He always does." Annoyed, the Master demands directly how much our MC wants total. Our MC confidently states he can't sell these runestones for much elsewhere. He then declares he'll sell everything for exactly double the market price. The room erupts, someone shouting furiously, "Ridiculous! That's insane!" Someone lectures him harshly, insisting he needs proper negotiation etiquette instead. They accuse him of arrogantly deciding prices without any real bargaining involved. Our MC casually shrugs, saying he just felt double price seemed fair here. Furious elders accuse him of mocking them, looking down on their tower. They threaten him sharply, warning he'd better watch his tongue immediately. Surprisingly, they soften afterward, condescendingly excusing his mistake as youthful inexperience. They offer slightly more than market price, urging him to sell everything. Suddenly, our MC stands up abruptly, shocking everyone present in the room. He states he'll simply head to Crimson Mage Tower instead now. Panicked, they beg him to stay, insisting they never actually refused. Reluctantly, they agree to buy everything at double the market price. Our MC calmly clarifies he'll only sell exactly one wagon's worth, though. They protest loudly, demanding he sell everything he originally brought instead. They argue if Red Flame pays double, Crimson would easily pay triple. So why would he sell everything to them at just double now? Shocked, they stammer, "T-triple," completely stunned by his brilliant logic. Furious, they threaten him, refusing to tolerate this continued mockery. Our MC calmly says goodbye, bluffing another dramatic exit immediately. Desperately, they cave completely, shouting, "We'll buy it all at triple the price." Satisfied, our MC praises them sarcastically. "Now we're talking. No wonder you're the best." The Tower Master, defeated, promises to bring the money immediately. Alone afterward, he curses himself for being played like a fiddle. He can't understand why such problems keep happening under his leadership. Another elder vows revenge if this bumpkin tries something similar again. Suddenly, our regressed MC interjects, revealing he hasn't stated all his conditions yet. In a stunning final twist, he demands they hand Vanessa over to him. See you in the part.